guys like those typing sounds on Opera? Wait a second, I'm gonna do some more of them. Listen to this. Ooh, dude, I actually really don't like sound effects when typing normally. But since I got Opera, I actually have kept them on, and I haven't turned it off one time. I haven't thought of turning this off. It's so good. It's so good, man. It's even better than the actual sound of the keyboard switches. Oh, how's everybody doing? What's up? Welcome back. Just want to make sure that the YouTube chat's actually working specifically. It says we're live there, so the bot is taking forever to show up, though. You hate the sound? Okay, I'm sorry. Nails on chalkboard. There we go. Well, you can hear the sound of impending doom when you listen to the soundtrack of DS3 on the title screen. There you go.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Sup, man? How are you doing?
Sniper, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back, dude. I'm doing good. How are you? Welcome, welcome. It sounds like the poor man's mechanical keyboard. Does it, actually? You think so? Oh, man. Well, you know what? For me, it sounds like a premium sound effect from the future that we do not deserve yet, that we've gotten the sneak peek at. Anyways, we're back doing the same run from yesterday that we started. We actually kept a run going for over 8 hours, no mistakes. I almost caught up to the PB. We don't have as many keys, unfortunately, on this, so now we're in the mode of searching areas. And there's definitely a lot of stuff I did miss, so we're going to go back through Demon Ruins to start, since that's not even been explored at all. And we'll go from there. I know Profane Capital we didn't go through. I know the Cathedral we kind of skipped out on, but we got the shortcuts. We were talking about that. We did... what else did we not do? We didn't do Olifair Swamp, but I think I got the Estus Shard location and the chests there. There might be some other stuff to check, so that'll be on the list eventually. Anyways, yeah, we got 15 out of 25 of the fights down. This is attempt number 4 for DEATHLESS Randomizer. And on the save file, we got 7 hours, 26 minutes at the moment. Bless the stream. Yeah, we got to make sure that gravity doesn't kill me this time. So when we were last doing this with the build, I discovered Firelink Greatsword is really good. I think it might be my favorite heavy weapon in the game now, because it does this. And I didn't know that. Like, I probably had seen it before, but didn't pay much attention to it.
Ah.
And now we're killing stuff with it. It's good. I still need one more upgrade, though. So yeah, we got to get some more of the Titanite scales. Which, apparently, Handmade is selling 3 of them for 48,000. We literally just have about 48,000. This might be a meant-to-be kind of thing. Let's do it. Let's grab them. They're so overpriced, dude. Might as well, though, right? And then Frida Soul wasn't transpositional yet because we didn't get to her. So I can't trade her soul for an item. I guess Demon Ruins. Let's go. Let's do it. Where is the bonfire for it, though? Catacombs of Carthus? There we go. Be careful, Jade. I'll try to be careful. I'm not sure how this area is scaled because it is technically connected to Smoldering Lake, which wasn't too bad, but it's another area, right? It's separate. So we'll see. PO, thank you for the good luck as well. Leg Sweeper, you just bought DS3 for the first time. It's on sale through Steam. How much is it right now? Oh, dude, one of the enemies that casts the orbs is... Is he there, or is that just like an effect? Normally there's one of those demons that make the funny sounds. I can't tell if that's just part of the area. I actually don't remember. We don't go down here too much. I know how it flows. I know the ways to go through it, but those orbs, though. Oh, we got a crab already. Oh, man. It's basically the Blasphemous Blade. It is very similar to that, yeah. It looks really cool too. It's probably been quite a long time people wanted the bonfire sword as a sword, so you got it. Is it randomized every time you start a new run or no? Yeah, so every single time I die, I'll shuffle the enemies and the items. Oh boy. Okay, that crab's not hitting too hard. Might be able to cheese him through the pillar. Wait, let's try this. If I can actually aim. I can't aim. Can't aim at all. It's not too bad. Oh, this is one of the crabs from the first DLC. Okay. That ain't no normal seafood here. Boy. Yeah, that's damage. I'm surprised he doesn't interrupt you in midair. Okay. Isn't usually ice crabs in tight fire hallways? There isn't usually the crabs in the hallways? No. No, not in this area. That'd be evil though. They do have the crabs in the smoldering lake where the ballista is. Imagine they put them here instead. Oh, Zed, I'm sorry to hear that, dude. I hope it gets better soon. I've had something kind of like that before. I guess you'd call it the same thing. Yeah, definitely been there before. And sinus as well. I hope you feel better soon. And yeah, welcome back. How you been doing? I guess these orbs are just a feature. They're not an attack. Interesting. Okay. Soul Cinder Soul could be exchanged into 4 different weapons. Yeah, they didn't make his total moveset a thing, right? Even better that this weapon would just turn into different weapons as the weapon art itself, so you could cycle through different variations, maybe at least a few of them. And it has a more limited moveset. Maybe no heavy attacks, but all the light attacks do something from the different weapons that he uses. I think that's a huge missed opportunity, and then also the placenta from Orphan too. It's one of the most disappointing things they didn't make. I'd rather have that than the cost parasite. Crab Souls. We didn't even have to play another Crab's Adventure, whatever it's called. Another Crab's Treasure. Is that what it was? Didn't even have to play it. Sheep, welcome back, dude. Sunny Wales, nice, man. Hey, you know what? At least it's not raining, right? Isn't that like a thing over there? How much water do you drink daily? I don't know. Probably more than you need to. Like, I drink a lot of liquid. It's rarely ever less than I need to. So I would imagine, let me see that. Like, this cup is 700 and something milliliters. I refill it multiple times a day. Probably have at least 3 of them a day, including the water in the coffee. But then that you take away the water that you drink in coffee. So right now I've had about 1 of those full ones, and then I've had 1 coffee that was small, and I've just taken like 2 sips of another one. So we'll say maybe 500 milliliters I've actually consumed as a positive so far. Between the 2 cups, the 1.5 full big cups, and then the coffee that gets taken off of that. And I'll probably have another 1.5 full cups of the 700 plus milliliter cup. Probably a can of sparkling water, and then also I might have milk as well, and milk has water, but I don't know if that actually really counts. I don't really count that either. It would be many liters though, usually. And then if it was high activity, easily, you know, another 20% more, 30% more. think the only times I don't drink a lot of water is if I go out and I'm not able to be home for over a day, or like at least most of the waking day, then I'll have a little bit less. But yeah, I don't actually measure it. I just go by, like, obviously offsetting the coffee, and then if I'm thirsty. Is tea as dehydrating as coffee? I think it can be very dehydrating depending on what kind of tea you have, especially. Is this the run, Odifer? It's a really good attempt, man. This one would be really cool to win with because I haven't used this weapon for a playthrough. And we finally got it available. We also have the Astora's sword too. And I think I have Darkmoon Blade. So that wouldn't really necessarily be that good because of the stat investment that I need, but it would look really cool though. So I kind of want to use it just because it looks amazing. I think Darkmoon Blade's my favorite buff for a weapon in the entire series, easily. And we also have the Judgment Sword from Pontiff as well. Okay, wait, what bonfire is this one? Old King's Antechamber, okay. So we don't have to go to the part where Sorig is, from what I understand, in terms of like where you'd get Estus shards, bone shards, key items. I think here there's the hidden room, and then there's another floor. Remember, there's the hallway with the slime dudes. Yeah, there's this part with the statue. Oh, this is pretty easy, actually. This might be easier than the base area. That sword is cooking. It is, yeah. It's cooking itself. Fill 64-ounce Hydro once a day. You feel like you need to drink 2 times that. Then you have the racehorse bladder, yeah. Well, if you feel like you need to drink more, you'd notice. The signs of dehydration would be visible on you, so you would not only just feel it, but you'd see in your skin, you'd see in terms of like, maybe your mouth is dry quite often. Depends on other things too, so if you're having things that dehydrate you, that's one aspect. You know, it really depends on a bunch of factors, but like I don't even really believe that water with no electrolytes and also like even just water, the source we have of it, even really matters as much. I think that the water contained in vegetables and fruits is actually better. So there's a lot of people I've heard of where they don't actually drink water really, they just eat a lot of things that have higher water content and they get most of their hydration from there, and it's a higher quality. Because like the normal water, it's really hard to filter out all the bad stuff, and it just ruins your brain over time. That fluoride, man, makes you stupid. So I mean, let's, you know, cheers to low IQ. How about that? Just not enough to fall off at the edge of the Pontiff stairs. All right, now we can go down here. Wait, we came up from this way, didn't we? No, this is the lower part. Okay. And then I can't remember if the hidden wall is in here or it's in that part. Keep going. Is it right here? Oh, it is. Sweet. Okay. So we got that too. We're going to go down first. Never thought about eating high water foods, low-key. Well, if you think about it this way, the water from them is grown within the fruit, right? So like there's GMO concerns and stuff, obviously, like modified fruit, whatever, or vegetables, but like it's just naturally occurring in the fruit. But the enrichment from the soil that's absorbed as it's growing gives you properties you can't get the same way in regular water. And then it would be free of a lot of the disposable stuff we put in the water that you'd be drinking. To some extent, at least, like for a large degree of it. So people have claimed that's better. I think I've heard of it called H3O2 before, which I don't know if scientifically is like a joke or serious, but yeah, I've definitely heard it referenced as H3O2. Oh, dude, Sheep, thank you for the Prime sub. And Serene, thank you for the Prime sub as well. I appreciate that. Serene and Sheepman were going on an expedition spelunking through the caves of the demon ruins, but they realized there was something very off. All the demons that were lingering around with fireballs were gone, replaced with odd creatures, such as this man pushing us into the corner with the lightning beam. They came upon the adventurer that is the main character of our journey right now, holding the coiled sword, wearing Smo's mask, thinking that he was an enemy as well, and friendly fire settings might have been turned on by the IRL update. But to their surprise, he was actually friendly, and he guided them through the demon ruins to the ultimate treasure that was trying to find some sort of good item for a randomizer run. They didn't know what the item was actually for or what it would be, but he told them that it would be amazing and it'd be worth it. So they kept following him, and as he dismantled every single foe in their path, they decided to offer him a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. After getting that peanut butter and jelly sandwich, he had to drink a lot of Estus, so he took 2 sips instead of just 1 to get extra strength. And he ended up sprinting 20% faster, hitting 10% harder, and did succeed in not dying that day. And in return, they got a bunch of emotes that he just had left over from subscribing to someone's channel. And they were pretty good. But unfortunately, they got turned into skeletons, and they couldn't go back to being human for 6 months straight, and now they have to make the decision, do they just stay as skeletons, or do they stop? They could cancel and undo the contract that they made to go spelunking in the cave, or they could just keep going, but they wanted the treasure, so they kept being skeletons, and that was the story. And then there was a silver knight named Jerry. Oh, wait. Speaking of friendly fire. Did that guy get hit with the arrow? Wait, let me line this up. I want to see if he's actually going to get hit by this. No, I don't think he did. Heckin' Jerry, man. Heckin' Jerry. Sergeant, welcome back. Have I played Expedition? No, I haven't. It looks really cool. Just, I'm not really into the turn-based games. I have seen a little bit, though. It, like, apparently was a non-AAA game that people were trying to say has the Game of the Year potential. And to me, that's pretty surprising. It's not often that a developer that's not a mainstream AAA developer, or a game that's not, you know, the highest budget, the highest prestige of development and stuff like that, all these different things, just comes out randomly, and it's that good. I think people were saying that some of the devs were working for other companies previously or something. It might have been that conversation we were having that was claimed. I don't know. Either way, looks really good. So for anyone that is into Final Fantasy, into, I guess you could say it's another turn-based game. I don't even know that many of them. I guess there's Octopath Traveler's 2D. I'm trying to think of 3D turn-based. Yeah, I guess if you're into Final Fantasy, just play it. Give it a chance. I think for me, I always wanted to be into Final Fantasy, but I couldn't. I tried so many times, man. I really liked the movie. The Advent Children movie was good, but can't play the game, though. Same thing with Zelda, too. Alright. Fire Surge and Morn's Gauntlets, okay. We could actually use Fire Surge. Baldur's Gate 3. Okay, so Baldur's Gate is turn-based, but isn't it more isometric in terms of how you'd rank the genre? Or does that not even matter? Because I would always think of Baldur's Gate more like Diablo. Maybe that's absolute blasphemy to even say that. I'm just saying some terrible things. But I would rank that like Path of Exile and Diablo a little bit, with more storyline maybe. Oh, there's a mimic right there. Lift chamber key, what is that? I don't even know what that goes to. Okay, well there was a key. I don't know if it's a good one. I don't think it is. Oh, there's a pit right there too. Okay, we gotta get out of this part. That's where you go down to Sorig, I believe. And then this is back to the beginning. So we need to check the other invisible wall. Might have to Homeward Bone. Yeah, that mimic would just be a regular enemy anyways. I want to see the mimic dying, and then the those demons that are in this area normally that make the funny sounds, make a mixtape. Those 2 sound samples. It's like, owie, owie. The mimic creeping. I want to see someone also cosplay a mimic at like a convention, man. Let's get like a super lanky dude and then put a chest on his head. He has to be pretty tall though. I'm missing out, Jojo, for the expedition game. So as much as you know, I can definitely see what you're saying. It's just there's no way that kind of gameplay will ever appeal to me. It doesn't matter how cool it is. It's just there's even games that have real-time action that I'd rather just watch. God of War is a really good example. So not the old one, but the newer one. We played a little bit, and then now if they make another game like that in general, I already know I'm just gonna like, you know, let other people play it. I'll watch clips of it, but there's nothing I need to do with it really. Just certain experiences for me. They're not really why I play games, and that's why Elden Ring was so cool, because I don't like open world maps and stuff like that, or RPG elements in games are not the focus of why I play them. So anything that can achieve that, and then I still actually like those aspects, is a huge deal, because the games that sell you on that predominantly, I don't play. That's the funny part about it. Even this, technically, it's still a big achievement, because, you know, dude, I'll take Sekiro. Sekiro doesn't have any customization or anything, really. I'll take that, man. That's like peak for me. But the one thing it does offer with the Souls trilogy is you get replayability, right? You get randomizers, all these cool things that you could do for, you know, a lot more depth. But I'm still going for the mechanics, just the arcade experience. A skinny 8'5" guy. Yeah, that might be what we need. Isn't that key for the Dark Wraith? Right, it must be, yeah, it's for the Dark Wraith that's underneath where Grey Rat is. We were talking about that before. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna Homeward Bone on this, I think. Wait, let me just check and see if there's an item here. I'm pretty sure we're at the point where Soreg is. What are these enemies supposed to even be normally? Yeah, there's not even an item there. Okay, let me Homeward. They're just usually rats? Oh, okay. So yeah, we had this one right here that we opened. Pretty sure that was it? Yeah, because we came in through there. And then this part, this is the hallway, so we didn't go through this yet. When a bug that's like half the size of you falls on your head, but it weighs 600 pounds. Thanathosa. How do you pronounce your name? Like, is that the right way? Thanathosa? I was trying to say it yesterday. I don't know. I have no idea if it was correct or not. Welcome back, dude. How are you doing? The jailers are back, yeah, but they're stuck in the ceiling now. Oh, dude, we got the contraption key. Nice. Okay, so that was actually what we were checking to see if it was on the base location at the end of the stream yesterday. So that's good. So we can go do the Dark Wraith, and we can go do that. And then that'll at least give us technically DLC 2 from DLC 1, because we can't go to Cinder right now. So like, let's say like there's nothing else we can find for like any percent. I guess it would just be 2 Cinders. Then, yeah. Oh no, sorry, Grand Archives key we need to. So if we don't find Grand Archives key or 2 Cinders at all, we can still go DLC 2 early. They might be in the second DLC, but I don't know if that's the case. We've never even been to that part before. We got something over here too. Bone Wheel Shield. Oh, nice. And the Mirror Gloves. And I think we went to this room, right? Does that loop around? Yep, okay, it loops around to the beginning. All right, let's go kill Frida then. Still looking for the library key. I have not found the Grand Archives key as of yesterday or today. But we're just starting though, so I mean, it might pop up somewhere. The way that the keys are shuffled on this, they're in chests where Estus shards or bone shards would normally be, or on bosses that would drop a key item typically. At least I'm pretty sure. Maybe they can be in bosses that don't drop keys, but they've been in ones that drop important stuff typically. So you could literally just check anything that's like that, and we're probably going to find all of them. But there is a chance I missed some of those things in areas we've gone through already as well, just not even, you know, sweeping the area fully. Because, for example, this one, I'd count it as separate, but we did Smoldering and we just did Old Demon King. I think we grabbed everything out in the water, but there wouldn't be a Bone Shard or an Estus Shard there normally. Or anywhere that has a chest in that Smoldering area. Karthus, I think we did pretty good for. I'm pretty sure we got all the stuff. But we could go and double check at some point too. I think it was mainly Cathedral. Cathedral, I know I missed a Bone Shard. At least to the one outside. That's pretty typical because it was way too busy. So we got the shortcut to go to that later. And then I did miss, what's it called? All of Profane Capital, other than the lower part. And also, we missed some of Fair and Swamp. What else? Let me check this list right here. DLC, there was some stuff, but I don't think it was anything with a shard. I think there's the Titanite Slab location that is in the part where you go up from where the crabs are at the bottom of the lake. There was the gate with the items outside of that where Wilhelm is, but I don't believe that's anything that's special. So yeah, there could be some stuff in DLC 1 at the beginning that I'm not super clear on. Irithel Dungeon, the lower part we didn't check. We have some keys for that. We got some of Irithel, like a tiny bit of Irithel. And yeah, like Settlement's pretty good. High Wall, there might be some things we didn't do. I guess there's the Grey Rat guy, the Dark Wraith. Anyways, yeah, let's go back to, where would it be? Corvian Settlement, because we got the shortcut. Oh, timer's turned off. Okay, well, let's catch it up. Let's just pretend that it's matching the game time here. So it was at 7:50 actually before we loaded in, right? 8:15. Been going for about 35 minutes. Yeah, let's let's just add 8:35 on the timer. There's usually always something, but timer's more obvious of a mistake. I don't think I can do a stream without something being wrong, at least one detail, but this was a bad one. It happens. There we go. Wow, how is it possible that the timer was paused for those clips where you were running through demon ruins? Well, we have the ability on the build to actually slow down time. It's called the Inception casting. It's pretty cool. You know what, actually, at this point, though, anything that is like a super obvious mistake, it's just an engagement farm. Like, it's probably better to actually make a lot of mistakes and then pretend you don't know their mistakes, not even admit to them, or even argue they're not. Like, I was thinking logically about it, but you have to go super big brain and be like, you know what? No, let's make mistakes on purpose. I think that's the way of the future. Optimize content. All right, we're gonna go this way. So, Curse Guy, I gotta kill you. I'm sorry. Gotta die. No repeats. Apparently, Ring City Guy friendly fires the profaned caster right there. Kind of late for the game genre discussion. You play anything else other than Souls? Yeah, the most recent game we played that I had not gone through before was Resident Evil 4, in terms of like a full big playthrough. We played some other stuff. We played Mandragora, which they tried to market it as something that is a Souls-like, but it's 2D platforming. I played Cuphead with Fox on stream to get a speedrun co-op expert with him. Not super long ago, but it's been a while. We're gonna go back to that at some point. Hollow Knight, waiting for the second one to come out. We got what else would be another title? Technically, Clone Hero's not really. I don't really look at it as like a game, but I did stream that here and there. Not really looking to stream that much more of it. Maybe like once every couple months or something.
Without the one of whom Uncle Gale spoke.
Same with Gran Turismo. Like I don't stream it as much as I used to, but once every large handful of time, I might do that.
When this is done, may the door is.
Yeah, predominantly Souls-related content. And then Liza P, when that comes out, obviously it's a Souls-like, but the DLC for that. We played all the new FromSoft stuff, so like Night Rain, Dustbloods. I'm waiting for gameplay, but it probably would be good. There's not too many series in general that do it for me, I'll be honest. But yeah, Resi was a really good one, though. Every Resi game in general I played has been amazing, but the fourth one was so good. So that's a keeper. And Cuphead's also one of my favorite games, too. Hollow Knight was one of my favorites. They're definitely not Souls games. But I'll play any more stuff that's made from them. Drang Hammers, okay. Arimoda, I'm doing good. How are you, man? Are the item randomizers smart enough so you always find a key item before you need it? So it can't soft lock you, if that's what you're asking. Like, you can't have an impossible layout where you wouldn't be able to beat the game. It has logic to it where it can't put things in places that are impossible. So hopefully that answers that. I was trying to give some examples, but it's complicated to explain because it's not something I could say, like, if this is this way, then it's this way. It would be, like, dependent on multiple different things at the same time. That you'd have to imagine, like, where you'd normally get them, so... Simplest one would be, like, you wouldn't be able to find something in DLC 2 you need to beat the game that would be, like, the small doll for Pontiff if the Envoy banner to get through the DLC 2 was in Irithyll. Because that means you couldn't go into Irithyll, but you'd need to get into Irithyll to get the DLC banner, but you'd need the DLC banner to get the doll to go into Irithyll. Right? You can't have like loops where it's not playable in that way. And then if you guys want the settings or like the logic of how some of this stuff is set up, it's in the randomizer command as well. Ooh, big boy damage. Oh, okay. Fire's not great. Not on this guy, no. Not right now. What a backswing. The form. Is there a possibility the key to archive will be inside archives? Yeah, it would never be able to be in archives. Thank God. That'd be crazy though. That means you'd play the whole playthrough and you'd have to just end the game, or you'd have to shuffle it again, and then it would only be dependent on what items haven't been picked up. So then you'd have impossibilities from doing that too for items, if you still have stuff you have to get. So that can be problematic. That's why, so in our DS2 randomizer, we reshuffled in the seed that we already had started. And if keys were shuffled, that might have actually made it impossible in some cases. Because then it would be conflicting logic with another layout that you've already cleared some of. So some possibilities would be gone then. They wouldn't be like changed in your inventory, they'd just be impossible. So I don't even think you can reshuffle a seed if key items are shuffled, unless it has some protection for that built in that I don't know about on that one. But I would imagine that would be really bad. Regular tightening. You found a Dark Souls manga, really? Was it like a popular thing? Like there's a series for it, or is it just a single book? You agree on RE4? Such a great game and highly replayable. Yeah, it's definitely gonna have to be something we do more of. Also, Silent Hill as well was one that I think I actually have the game. Trying to remember if I was given it or not. Silent Hill 2, the new one. We still gotta play that. I missed it for so long now that it's probably going to be a Halloween game that we play. But yeah, dude, I've never played Silent Hill before. I was going to crack into it for the first time with the new one. Really like the movie. But it's kind of like a paradox because it's based on the game. So for a game movie, amazing. Probably better as a game though, right? If someone could make a randomizer that makes items spawn in the new places and not just the original spawn locations. Oh, you mean like the actual location of where you'd find something itself is randomized. Like it's not randomized to a different spot that exists. Like you physically have a different point of interest for where you find it. That'd be pretty cool. Technically, when there's the overhaul mods, they do that, right? I think they do move the locations of where you'd find a consumable or a pickup or whatever it is. Some of them have rebuilt environments, so they'd have to place the items. You should be able to do that with all the debug stuff. Like if you're designing a mod or you're in the debug console for the way the game's like made, with like the map information, all that stuff, you should be able to replace locations. Do I play anything off Streamlight? No. No, even if I wanted to, I don't have the time. But no, I don't play any games by myself. The only thing I do is I'll practice for something that we have to do for stream, or I'll record content. So today I was recording a lot of footage for a video coming up, and just I was learning Blender as well. I was doing some 3D rendering education, self-education. So I got started on that, and then got some clips going. But no, I don't play any games off stream. If someone were to like visit maybe, or I visited them, we might play Street Fighter or something like that, or Smash. A lot of my friends like Smash and Street Fighter. So that's going to be the most likely thing. I introduced my one buddy to Clone Hero as well because he played drums in real life and he wanted to see it. But that's like so few and far between. I don't really count that as like, you know, actively playing games outside of it. All right, big damage here. Oh, dude, it hits twice? That's pretty crazy, man. Wow. Okay, maybe better than Blasphemous Blade? Because the double hit on the flames? Possibly better than any attack Cinder has?
Let strength be granted, so
other than
the
like the
world
spam
might
where
be
he just
mended.
juggles you?
So the world might be mended.
Okay, this is not a great area to fight this guy. So Cathedral Knights over here is a little harder than the Wolves, I'll admit that. Oh, and we still have a Millwood, okay. Let's... There's an item. Okay, we're going over here. Oh, Cheese, thank you for the 95 months. Welcome back. Yeah, speaking of playing Street Fighter, so Cheese came to visit me a while ago, and he had picked up some skills from playing Street Fighter 6 with his buddy that actually is very good at it, that goes to tournaments and stuff. And the first time I remember ever playing it with him, he like the drastic difference in how good he got was pretty crazy. And for me, I'm not like super serious about it. I just like the game. I've never gotten like intense with that one particularly, but yeah, he got pretty damn good at Street Fighter. So we played a little bit of that here and there when he was visiting. How bad's this rando been? It's not too bad at all. There's definitely close calls and everything, but I would say this one's the most fun of the three of them so far. I do think, though, the satisfaction of actually making it through no scaling on DS2 would be a more peak experience than any of them with no scaling, just because of how grindy it is. Like, your satisfaction of, like, actually pulling it off is gonna make it better, even if the game doesn't play better, even if the enemies aren't as interesting. Because it's just, like, actual survival. It's like, you can't even slip up a tiny bit, but also beyond that, too, you just won't succeed in some of the seeds, probably. So if someone ever were to do Dark Souls 2 no scaling Deathless with randomizer, I would actually argue you probably will never see anyone do it on the first attempt or the first handful of attempts. It'll probably take triple digits of resets. Maybe high double digits for like the best person of all time. And so that alone, I'm assuming I'm going to enjoy that one more just because of that, but it'll be at the cost of a lot more pain, obviously. Oh, wait a second. What are you doing? Get into the pit. Or maybe not. Get into the fire. You remember you beat me 20 times in a row? Yeah, dude, I hate Marissa now so much. I used to actually like Marissa as a chill character that wasn't like my main character. And then you made Marissa kind of unfun for me to play because you were playing Marissa the whole time. Although I will say, your whole character with Space Jesus that you made in the character creator for these games is probably related to Marissa. I feel like they have some sort of family. They have a connection. Bloodborne Rando hits different for you, Eternal. Did you play it on console? Or on PC? Also, Whitesnake, I did play Lords of the Fallen. I didn't like how many enemies there were, and then they fixed it, and so I went back to it just to kind of go over the changes they made. They made like 30 different changes with one of the updates. So I made a video on that, and then that was the last time I was getting into Lords of the Fallen. So, yeah, unfortunately, they just didn't launch the game originally, with the new one at least, in a state that I was like really into. I tried so hard though. I put so much. It's like Neo. I put quite a bit of hours into it. And I was like, I can't do it. But I gave it a very good chance. And then if they make a new one, I'll still play it. 100% I'll play it when it comes out if there's a new one.
Thou art Ash. Thou hast a pact made with Uncle Gale, so I wish to tell thee all.
I think I have the piece of the painting.
Size. This is my canvas. It's to be a cold, dark, and very gentle place. But first, I must see flame. I wish to paint a picture of a coal one day. That's why
Can you not give it to her right away?
Of a coal one day. That's why I must see flame.
Maybe there's something else we need, because I have this. Where is it? Blood of the Dark Soul, pigment to depict a painted world. So maybe it's not related? Used as pigment by his lady in Ariandel to depict the painted world, yeah. So that's what she uses to paint, right? But does she need some other separate thing too? You have to clear princes first? Is there a way to play random on console? A lot of people that played the randomizer did it on console originally. So the mods for Bloodborne are the exact same, no matter if it's on console or PC. Like they're the exact same mods. They're not different files or anything. What I understand, it works the same way. Just depends on what hardware you're using. I would always imagine that for the way it runs, that the console version is way better modded than it is on PC, because it's been around longer. Has more updates, has more work done on it, and it's more stable from what I've watched too. Plus, you can get like, what, 100 and something frames on PS5. It's like the smoothest experience in general. So yeah, I was actually looking into buying a unopened original disc version just specifically to make a ton of videos on that. But again, like the price of entry on it is like you pay like almost $1,000, and then it's like, is it gonna be that worth it? If they never do remake it, I could possibly see it being worth it in the long run if you did a lot of stuff with it. But the problem is then you know, like they might just end up launching that, and by the time I even decide that, it might be more expensive. So that's another whole thing too. So I would just sell my normal one I have right now. But the thing that sucks too is mine is a launch edition disc version. So it's like, because it's been updated, it's already too late, from what I understand, what I've been told by the people that are really smart with it. But other people have said if you just get the disc version of the game, then you can somehow still pull off similar things. But then that's also hard to find too, apparently. I don't know. A lot of different things that got to look into with that, because I know the PC version's not going to be as stable for a while. Some other boss maybe is progress locking it. Okay. So there is no other thing you need for her quest line then, because I'm not super familiar with that. I've only done that one once. PSB, thank you for the good luck, by the way, man. Wiki says you have to clear the second DLC to give it to her. Ah, because you'd get it from Gale, right? Or from somewhere in there. Wait, Ralph, your coach. Wait, what is going on? You're coaching Cheese on how to do something? Oh my god. Oh no. Yeah, that pit's a little more dangerous than normal, but some of the enemies are not even active. Okay, so we got Frida open, and then from there, if we go through all of DLC 2, that's a PB right there. Oh shit, I should just homeward. Let's homeward. Hey, look, it's a bug. Hey, look, it's a soul arrow. Hey, look, you can't get me, rat. You're not able to. Missing the Duke's Archives key. Yeah, I don't have the Archives key. And then I also need 2 cinders. I think those are the only items, and I can beat everything. So 3 keys in total, from what I recall. I got the small envoy banner for After Demon Princes to get the rest of DLC 2. And then I have all other optionals. Oh, sorry, Path of Dragon too. Sorry, it's 2 cinders, Path of Dragon, so 4 keys. 4 keys technically, because there's Nameless as well. Yeah, and then that would be every optional that's main game done, just with Path of Dragon. And then, yeah, just the second DLC we can go to right from here, technically. So I think starting with just doing both of those right now would be... It'd be good. It would get me some progression. Just depends on how hard the second DLC is.
Welcome home, Ashen One. Speak thine heart's desire.
I know the first one hasn't been too bad. It's definitely scaled to a point where it's harder, but it's not like impossible or anything. Yeah, we have a stars plus 10 now too. I want to try that for whatever fight we got in the Frida arena. But dude, I really want Darkmoon Blade. we have 10 faith, and then intelligence wise, I don't think we have a buff we can put on the weapon, do we? Only have hidden weapon. Darkmoon Blade's 30. We don't have a ring to close the gap on that. On the way there, though, Sacred Oath with 28. Could hit some stupid damage, dude. Could be pretty good. Unfortunately, though, Homing Crystal Soul Mass, 30 also. And if I find Crystal Magic Weapon, I'm going to want that too. So yeah, I don't know what I should do for the setup now. We can just scale the damage of the stuff we have. I don't think we need to, though. So yeah, I'll level Faith anyways. Let's just do it.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Like, I believe with the stats we have now, we could do everything. It's not a big deal. You never coached anyone on fighting games or a game ever? You're the world's smartest man, Ralph. You know what? I bet you the world's smartest man would say that they're the smartest man, because then they'd think that people would assume that they're stupid for saying that, which would be the ultimate plot, because then they wouldn't pay much attention to the fact that you actually were, and you're trying to misdirect them thinking that you're actually stupid for saying it. So there you go. Double whammy, man.
Flame flickering once again. Not enough blood yet, Shade.
Flector, you watched someone parry Sanctuary Guardian? Really?
Bring me my flail. Ah, Frida. What stops thine ears? Please, my flail. Right away.
Right away. Get out of my swamp. Oh man, Ariandel, but he's in Shrek. Imagine. I think we're just going to do a dark resin and then pale resin, and we'll hope that those work for whatever this is. So you still get Ariandel as the startup for this. Still get the cutscene. We're going to have to see what's after that. In a world where there's no Cheerios left, Father Ariandel went to every single Walmart to find all the stock was gone because it was the end of the world. They called the Cheerio man, the CEO, the serial entrepreneur, to come and see if he could do anything about the situation, but there was no Cheerios left. In fact, there was nothing that was in the shape of a circle. Donuts were gone, bagels were gone, everything that had a hole in it disappeared other than the human skull. Oh my god. Got Half-Light. Honey Loops greater than Cheerios? I don't think that Judicator Argo likes Honey Loops. Okay, so Half-Light with Astoras could be cool. I don't think we need to switch it back. What's the damage on this right now? Let me see. 572, so it's comparable to Firelink, but slower. Oh, does it knock them down? Oh, we get the Pain Train attack, though. Forgot about that. That one could just be the go-to. Where's Half-Light? Oh, he's right there. Dude, Half-Light looks like Sister Frida. What the hell? Is that just completely by chance or on purpose there? Don't you heal? Like, out of all the different things he could have been switched with for the armor, he has her, I guess it would be like the chest piece, right? Yeah. I wonder if I could actually do this. I can just tank the damage and go right through that. Forgot about Astoras. I really like Astoras. It's my favorite Ultra Grey sword. Dude, look at it just do the R2 and launch him. Like, what is that? Dude, through the shield! That's impossible. Dude, are we gonna actually skip even doing the Painting Guardian? What is happening there? What's that about, man? Painting Guardian, get off the ground. It's King of the Hill, dude. That's really impressive that he can't block that. But we get another fight, though. We get another fight because there is a cutscene. Half-Light with a slow weapon is really tough. If it hits pretty heavy and staggers, I think that's the trade-off. Like, it definitely is a little bit more tough to plan out, but you get the advantage of stuff like that. The only heavy weapon I've tried to kill Half-Light with and succeeded with was the Exile Sword. Don't think we've used anything else that's, you know, good on it. It's been Exile, just some lighter weapons, and... on this, we used, what was the one? We used Gale's sword, which is not actually like a super heavy weapon. It's just a regular great sword. So it'd be kind of like Firelink. And that has a pretty quick running attack, too. It's got the spin. I'd say Exile's almost a dex weapon with the running attack as well. It's so fast.
I want my Cheerios!
It was at this moment he broke the entire foundation of the building. The support beams collapsed, only residing in fire and destruction. Did you get dual Ultra Great Swords from the Ring City Knights? I did get them, yeah. I actually got them on this playthrough. I picked them up right after we were talking about them. They were in... I think it was in barracks, and I was saying, hey, they would be really cool to hang on the wall. You guys were asking me what would be the best looking weapon if you displayed it on a wall or something like that. and I found it probably about, what, 10 minutes after in the same area. Okay, that's a pretty... So we got 2 DLC 2 fights back to back before we even go into the DLC 2. Oh, dude, they do so much damage. Oh my god, man. That's incredible. The shuffle there. Oh man. That was a pretty serious Demon Prince, man. The scaling was wild on that. All right, Shield of One. Oh, we got Grand Archives key, dude. Nice. Okay. So the key was on Frida. And there's no more. No phase 3. Dude, I'm so surprised. So that counter hit on the one demon was like almost, that was like 45%, almost 50%. It was like nearly a 2-shot with all the stuff we have on this. Yeah. There's no third boss. That's a ripoff. Anything that has a cutscene is separated by another replacement. So because Frida has one cutscene, I think there's no fight that has more than one cutscene. But for example, let's say you got Gale and it was phase 2 Gale. Gale's phase 2 and 3 technically get strung together. Nameless also has like a little bit of like an upgrade in phase 2 halfway through as well. Cinder literally is a 2-phase fight without a cutscene, so any of them would have been making it almost a 3-phase fight. This bonfire doesn't work for some reason. I don't know why. I guess we're gonna go to DLC 2 and then I will go back to Firelink from there. Let's update the counter too. Yeah, what I'm imagining is DLC 2 scaling is going to be nuts, just based on that. Because Pontiff as Grave Tender, it was okay. We didn't really get to see how bad it was, because I played decent. Like, my mistakes weren't punished hardcore, really. Remember, there was the one explosion plunge that the Phantom got on me, but I think that his damage doesn't hit that hard anyways in Phase 2. So, yeah, that was quite a lot for Demon Prince. Alright, again, more faith. Get that Dark Moon Blade going, dude. That's all I care about now. I'm gonna switch back off of Astora's and we'll go to... we'll do Twin Blades again for Archives. We'll try that and see. And then... yeah, let's see what Archives is like. That's pretty much all we can do. We can check the transposition for Frida now because it is unlocked. The demons are fire neutral.
Aha, thou returned, and a fine day it is.
Demon Prince takes 50% less damage except for bleed or Black Knight weapons. He's also weak to dark too, actually. Yeah, but yeah, bleed is pretty good on them. They do bleed. So Sister Frida Soul's a slab. That doesn't really matter for the other stuff we're doing. It also costs 15,000. I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, we're not going to do that at all. One thing I could check. We haven't went and upgraded the bow yet for a while. Barely even used it on this. I shot like maybe a few arrows, so let me take a look at that. We have the Dark Moon one too. It has a magic component to it. Has C-scaling and int, which is interesting. And then we got the Dragon Rider one. Has a higher requirement but does more physical by default. It is heavier though. See, I think we're just gonna go with one of the longbows.
What?
Don't have a lot of regular Titanite at this point.
Pretty.
Hedge, welcome back. What's up, man? Also, Rielena, how are you? Good afternoon or whatever time it is for you. Like we got the time travelers. It could be any time. Good time to you. How's your day going, Relena? Running through Randomizer, started with Gale. Got Eyes of Firekeeper from Cathedral. So you got the good music from Firelink, nice. And then Grey Rat sold Path of the Dragon? Okay, you must have it where merchants can sell the keys then. That's interesting. I don't think I've ever seen a key on a merchant on this one. That's cool though. But you got Gale for the beginning, though? Like the very, very beginning?
Well,
I really hope I find the ring for Faith. Be amazing.
farewell, Ashen One.
All right. So in terms of rings, cat ring for archives, does that make sense? I don't think we're falling that much in it. Flame speckled stone plate, we could just... Or sorry, speckled stone plate, not flame speckled stone plate. It's one or the other. They don't matter too much right here. I think shield ring's already on. Definitely go back to sword ring. To keep shield of 1 on as well, and then we're gonna do the Outrider gauntlets again. Man, Smo's helmet's so damn good. It's hard to try to justify switching it for anything else. I think we're gonna go with Morn's though, just to have a little bit more equip load. And then technically, with that, I can just go back to the gauntlets we had before, or even better ones. Do Gundyr. Did I complete Nameless King area? So we don't actually have the key for that yet. Or the Jester, which counts as a key for this one. We're gonna go do archives right now. And then Princes. So that'll be another fight that'll almost tie us with the PB. Technically, there's all a DLC too, still too. So that'll be enough to beat the PB. I'm just not sure if I want to do it right away. Have I played Thymesia? No, I have the game, but I've never played it though. Believe the people that made it, they gave me it a long time ago, and I didn't see until like 2 months later. And I watched a bit of it. It looked pretty cool, but I just kind of missed the boat on it. I was just doing some other stuff. How many hours on DS3? I have no idea. You can go and look it up online somewhere, probably on like a site or whatever, but I don't know if I would trust any number that's out there. It's probably different than whatever it says. Steam says like 2,800. It's probably more than that. I doubt it's 2,800. So there's no actual trackable number I have at the moment, but I did stream it exclusively for almost every stream of the actual time period of like 2000, I want to say 17 to 2019 was a lot of it. And then around 2020, we were mixing up a little bit more. I know in 2016 there was still the inclusion of DS1 quite a bit. But there was larger periods where I would just, most of the entire streams in general were just this game for a while, and then I kind of slowed down on it. Then I just took a full break for a while. Did a lot of different runs on this one. Okay, spooky. I didn't even get a second to I tried to cancel the thing thinking it would help me for the hands in the bookshelf. Shouldn't have done that, man. I saw a lightning arrow and then I didn't see the other stuff. Oh, there's a chest in here too, actually. We forgot about that. There's the lever with the chest. Any Elden Ring plans? Oh yeah, there's gonna be a lot of stuff for every single game they've made, even Demon Souls. Like, just exclusive runs with Demon Souls by itself still. Outside of Marathon, same thing. Every single game has individual runs coming up and Marathon-related stuff of multiple different kinds. It's just gonna be over time you see it. And then there's the, you know, all the room we gotta make for Night Rain, and if Duskbloods comes out next year, I should be able to get a lot of the stuff done that I have written down that I want to do before then, but I don't know when the release date for that's supposed to be. Assuming it's actually good, like we'll just say that there's a chance I'll get it, because I haven't seen anything that's gameplay related yet. But yeah, like I'm just trying to knock down a lot of stuff this year. There's still new ideas coming in there too. Homeward Bone. Dude, that's a ripoff for a chest. Two Homeward Bones. That's kind of silly. Tybolt, welcome back, man. This one's going good. I think this is going to be a PB. As long as nothing really stupid happens. Speaking of which, as soon as I say that, there's an angel inside archives. Oh man, terrible spot for that. Okay, so we got to find the pod guy. Where is he? I don't even want to know what the damage would be on the lasers. I'm just going to cast this before we even run through here. Okay, we found another scale. That's good. I think we only need, is it 3 more? Yeah, 3 more. And then Firelink is completed. At the plus 10, I believe. Oh, there's a crab and the angel. No way. Are you serious? Wait a second. Okay, we're just going to go this way. Oh, that's not even a way. Never mind. And Spaghetti Man. Oh, dude, this is a terrible place. We gotta go. We gotta just, yeah. And dude, Argo, no! No, there's not all of those enemies at the same time, dude. We got Argo with the frickin' ghosts, the phantoms you can't actually see the animations of in Randomizer. So infinite archers, multiple Lidos, got giant crab, angel without a location for the, like the, whatever his pod guy is. And then no coverage from the angel. Possible, dude. Okay, yeah, we're going this way, and I'm getting out of here. And the crab's on the bridge, of course, it teleported. They healed before this. Oh my god, dude. Okay, I think it's blocked slightly. Oh, it did the cooldown for it. So this is the Sage. Normally this would be Crystal Sage. Such a blessed area, yeah. This reminds me of, what was the part that was just unbelievable? Oh, it was the stairs to barracks as we're going up to Dragon Slayer. We had like Millwood Knight, Wing Knight with the halberd, Judicator Argo, and something else that was crazy too. I don't need any homeward bones. I got the coiled sword one. What's the replacement for the sorcerer? Yeah, we got crab. Oh. What? Why did that happen? That's weird. Okay. Oh, what? He poured it over there. Imagine trying to heal. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, the crab has the attack where he burrows. Okay, but it didn't animate though. It's weird. It's a really unfortunate situation here because we can't really check that part reliably unless we found the receiving thing for the angel. Is it on the bookshelf staircase? Oh, it is. Okay, wait. Yeah, we need the crab down first. How's it going, Spectro? Welcome back, man. The swamp ones do that when they're attacked, where they can't go. It restores their health. Previous run info? Wait a second. So the run info command I don't use. That's probably from like a year ago or something like that. There is no command I have listed anywhere that advertises the info one. But I could turn off the functionality of it completely. I guess that would be a thing, the bot. If you want the run information, it's just !randomizer. Then the title. I don't know if we're going to be able to get poisoned quick enough on this. It's repeating the burrow animation here. Yeah, the angel's chilling. I don't know if it can actually track me from this doorway over here. Soul the twin princess from the grab. Nice. Okay, that's area on point. Like it fits the area. Oh, that was weird. He was just burrowing over and over. Oh, there's not even an item right in this part though. Okay, never mind. I was thinking I wanted to check the thing over here, but it's over this way. Fallen knight armor. It's a little past the point of where that would be relevant. Don't think we need that. Oh man, we're so lucky the angel's blocked by this stuff right here. Although that section has a chest though. That is the upper part from where you go from the winged knights, you fall down. I forgot to check that in the PB run. We have the shortcut right here. We'll send that down. Oh, with ourselves in it. One thing that's actually good news, I don't know if it matters, it might not work, but I have skulls for this part, so if the NPCs that replace the 3 of them go for them, that's absolutely amazing. Like, we can actually make it through there safely. If not, that's always going to be a struggle, I think. There's a chest right here too, isn't there? Oh boy. Oh, dude, Angel can friendly fire the Lycan guy. Really? It's a bit of a slam jam, okay. They're afraid of ladders. For DS2, would you need Scholar? Are you talking about for the randomizer that I was doing on it? The one I have is for Scholar, yeah. I think they did make one for the original, but the newest version of the one I'm playing is Scholar. You gotta open the door after going down? Or is it another shortcut? Maybe there's a door. I thought it just goes right back into the first part. But I mean, either way, I guess we're probably not going to use the shortcut. Oh my god, dude. Get out of there. Yeah, and then there's a chest down this way. If you're not dying, at least you get to enjoy permanent ember. Yeah, I guess the joy of ember itself doesn't even exist on this though, because it's perpetual, right? It's almost kind of like embers only matter because you actually lose embers. Like, not even just using them and having use for the item, but the actual health bonus is not palpable unless you actually get less health from dying. It's almost like if you couldn't hollow in DS2, or hollowing didn't have the consequence of the health reducing, then effigies don't mean anything, right? Like, they're just appearance, they're just cosmetic at that point. Humanity in DS1 is mostly cosmetic, but it heals though. So, and its healing ability is so fast that it's actually a mechanically better heal in some cases than like an Estus, right? If it's not fully upgraded, or you don't have like a divine blessing, maybe. Oh, we got another scale, sweet. Okay, so 2 more. We got the 8 that we need. Another Estus shard back here. Do I actually need more Estus shards though? Is that a thing? The icon in the top left. It's enough dopamine for you, the icon. That's hilarious. Oh my god. The embering icon for me, as much as it is, it's interesting. It looks like it fits the name. I've always felt the glowing number of how many humanities you have on the counter from DS1 is more satisfying. I don't know why. Probably just from like seeing it go back to normal again from PvPing and all that. It's definitely a little cooler. It's not even really a picture though. Oh, another Titanite skill, sweet. Okay, Archives is being kind of nice, other than the enemies. Oh, you're talking about for doing the hitless coaching. Okay, so for, yeah, Dark Souls 2, the Scholar version is the one that I play the hitless runs on. I mean, we could try vanilla DS2, but I'd have to reroute it. I don't know much about the layout on that one. I think it's a little easier in some cases, but you just have to let me know what you prefer on that. Because you're going to get invaded by Forlorn, so you could trade no Forlorn if you want to do the original one and never get randomly invaded. But have slightly different conditions and placements for things. The Blood Gem. So from what I remember, this part over here connects back into where we're going on that right side, so it doesn't matter if we go this way, it's just going to give us the same access to the items. Another Titanite scale. Dude, why is there so many Titanite scales in this one rooftop? Who left them there? Like, who was traveling through here and dropped the scales? Was there like a bank robbery of like reptiles and then they just dropped all of them? The Crystal Lizard heists. Another Divine Blessing too. Okay. That's kind of nice because we have 2 and I've been using them. So they're actually coming in clutch. They've saved some of the parts of the run so far. Why are there 2 versions of DS2? The original one was released in 2014. Scholar was made for refreshing the visuals on current gen consoles, specifically making the frame rate better, and then adding the DLC to it as well, with different lighting and just being a better version of the original one for current gen. And then the PC version, there's not a crazy difference other than you get the DLC and a different layout if you prefer it, with the downside of Forlorn. So it's not really like a remaster in my opinion, but it is at least free DLC or baked in DLC, so it's cheaper. The Archives has more scales than Seath. Normally you do get quite a few scales here. But yeah, like right now, it's quite a bit. Seath is the scaleless though, so he would only, dude, 1 scale would be enough to be more than Seath. If Seath was born real, if he was a real dragon and not just a guy in a costume that's pretending to be a dragon so he can kill dragons, you know, it's another story. Wait for Twin Princes Midir to answer your question. We killed Midir already, so unless we get a repeat for him, yeah, I don't know. I guess we'll see. We actually got quite a few things that would be problematic out of the way. Just have to check and I guess see what the scaling would be like on things normally that would be easier, that will be made harder at the end now. Is Great Woods out of the way? That's good. Nameless Phase 1 is as well, I think. Oh, no, 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 that was on the PB we died on. So yeah, Nameless Phase 1 still on the table. That sucks. And Phase 2 and 3 will hit very, very hard, no matter where he is at this point, I think. Okay, so got Havel. Dude with some, I don't know if that's Leto's hammer. I don't think it is. A different hammer, and then we got a butcher knife. They do go for the skull, looks like. 2 for 3. Then I'm just gonna send this down. And then we'll go get that Estus. Is Osiris still up? Osiris and Champion Gundyr are dead. We need the Path of Dragon Jester to get to Nameless, and also Wyvern too. Entered Fair Woods 3 Angel guys. See, we've gotten pretty lucky on the other randomizer seeds for the Angels particularly. The last 2 have been worse for that. I'd say Winged Knights too. We don't get as many of those. I think the first PB we didn't see a lot of the Heralds. So out of enemies I need to learn specifically, it's the Rider Knights are still #1. They're terrible. And what else? The demon thing from Demon Ruins is kind of slow, so I don't think he's really a big deal. It's mainly Outrider Knights. Could still get better at Cathedral Knights as well. Could get better at a couple things that are like doable, like maybe 70% the way there, but some of the really hard enemies, like they're 100% dialed. Like I'm not worried at all.
Well, very then
it's just the combination. I will do 15 faith here.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Got your wisdom teeth removed, Beyblade. Are you on the the drugs they give you after? There's been some people that have come in the stream saying they feel crazy during that time. I never got mine removed, so I don't know what that's like, but
Ashen One. Oh.
Yeah, how are you feeling?
What?
All right. So 8 Titanite scales should be enough, right? How come the Firelink sword's not on here? Dude. Oh, no it is. What am I talking? Oh, it's a Titanite slab that it needs. It doesn't even need the scale. Are you kidding me? That's perfect. Okay, that's even better. I'll take it. And then for Twinkling, we could do the ring paired swords. Or I don't know what we could do.
Let strength
I think I'll save the Twinkling till we have a lot.
Might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Pretty big. I don't want it.
Have you ever thought about going bald, Can-Aim? Do you mean like shaving my head? I used to do that all the time. I'd go with a 0 for every single haircut for a long time, and then I tried a 1. It took a little bit more time. It was like double the time for the haircut, and then I found a way to do a 1 with a good pair of clippers that was almost as fast, so I started going for like a 1 guard, I guess you call it. And so, yeah, I did that for majority of my life. When I was younger, I had pretty long hair, but not as long as now, though. Beyblade, thank you for the 4 months. Welcome back. Thank you for the Prime sub as well. I appreciate it. Also, Rick, what's going on? All right. Back to Prince's. We're just going to run up the staircase. Hair's looking good. You did it yourself? No, this was a Loctician that did it. I went to a place and they detangled the way it was when you guys last saw a video of my hair. How it was before. It was getting pretty wild. It was matting on itself, so there's a lot of freeform dreads that were forming, especially in the top section. There were like 4 different components together. So I had done finger coils myself, and then those eventually, like, they just kind of, you know, they undo themselves unless you keep restyling and all that, or you leave it and you don't try to detangle your hair yourself. did a bit of detangling myself to get it ready to do this. Realized halfway through there was no way, there's not enough time to be able to do it. It would take like 8 hours or something, maybe 10 hours by myself. Some people claim it takes them over 20. So with the way my hair was, I was like, I'm just gonna go to a professional. I'll probably lose some of it in the process because they'll be pulling it out of my head, but you know, whatever. And it actually held up really well, but it took the lady a long time, and she was just happy that like my pain tolerance is ridiculous, so I was able to just handle it. But it was brutal though. It was definitely a very big battle, because it was matting together on a level where the freeform dread sections would have been like anacondas. It would have been crazy. There's some parts that were like, if you even tried to pull it apart with your hands, you would have a harder time. Like, you could probably use it as a rope to climb up stuff if you wanted to. It's pretty hilarious. But yeah, I think that furthermore, like going forward, if I do a retwist, I can do it myself now. It's fine. It doesn't matter. So I'll either do that or I'll go to a place that's just maybe like really, really high end for it. Because while these people were cool, they definitely weren't like the most careful, if that makes sense. They were very aggressive, and I'm okay with that, but definitely not every time. But you usually go for like a retwist minimum 3 months. I'm gonna do it like probably like twice a year or something like that. Maybe at the most 3 times a year, because you don't really want to put too much traction on the roots over and over again. Oh my god, look at the spacing. I think he knows that I slayed his brother Chainsnake back in the hitless days. He's just like, you were the unknown warrior. The Wyvern Arena champion. Also, Beyblade, I appreciate the compliment too. Thank you. Yeah, it's probably gonna get a lot more wild again, because the roots are coming back, but it's got to stick that out. There's like weird phases that you go through. It looks very clean when it's done right away. Some people love the look of like the sections being pulled so tight you can see your scalp and see the grid and everything. I don't like that at all. I think it looks terrible in my opinion. Like the puffy roots and like the, you know, the more fuzzy look. And then there's the overgrown puffy roots and the freeform look that you get into. And then there's just straight up like sections that make themselves if you don't ever get like a organized style. So tons of different directions it can go. Could just freeform it from here and then just pull it apart to keep the sections, but it won't, like the roots won't mat themselves until like another probably few months, like for all the new growth. So that's why people get retwists, so it keeps it in single organized sections a little bit more to the root itself. Excited to see the phases. Yeah, like once it's a little bit more matured and everything, I could go to do 2 strands, take them out whenever I want to, do like wild styles where you have like most of your heads all tied up and everything into like one giant, kind of like, it wouldn't be like a cornrow, but it'd be similar to like, you know, looking like that kind of stuff. If you wanted to be like fancier and make it look shorter or something. A lot of different things you can do. Mims, thank you so much again for the Prime sub. Hope you enjoy your modes. And also, I hope you're just having fun and not scared, because I'm not scared. I'm good. See, look this Lothric Knight. He's scared. Okay, I was a little bit scared. Yours is better. You see they left room to see the lineup. So that was actually me. So for me, I had the, so my taper in general, like for the actual head, it's just a high top. So it's been the same the whole time. I didn't grow the front of my hair too much. It's always been like maybe like a ½ inch back, I would say. And then the sides are shaved and the back is shaved. But I did this thing where it's kind of like, it's not a true high top. It's slightly a little longer just over the sides and then just over like 30% of the back. So it's not going to look really weird. There's some people that do like literally just the top. I feel like that's it's okay, but it looks a little bit what's it called? I don't know. It doesn't have as much body to it. Like people like the volume of full dreads if you do like the full sides, full back as well. I think that's too much for me, but Wanted to have like a little bit of in between that. So I do have some sections that are like still on the sides and the back as well. Yeah, if you did all the way to like the end, like for every single part of the hair, it's a completely different look. There's nothing wrong with it. I think it looks cool. It's a little less clean though. Like if you wanted to make it look sharper, I feel like you have to have a little bit of like a even if you don't have the side tape or something. All right, the stairs on this part is a completely different ball game than when we played the PB. The PB was so bad. We got helmet of thorns as well, so we can finally do more damage with the rolling. Just got to change the boots, or sorry, the gloves got to get even heavier, which I believe we have the best ones. So I'm gonna lose a little bit of defense if I do that. I want to try it though. Armor of Thorns is really good. And then there's a slab underneath this lift that we got to get right away, so don't forget. Have I used Astora's Greatsword or did I give up on it? We used it to kill Demon Prince and Frida Phase 1, which we got Half-Light for that one. So it's really easy for Half-Light, very hard for Demon Prince. And then for Astora's Sword, we only got it set up recently. I haven't done an area with it yet or anything. I wanted to do Archives with the Cell Swords, but we can switch back to it. Try it again. I think that Firelink as well is probably better than Cell Swords now for the staggerability and the buff damage on it, if we're just going to use Cell Swords as they are and not put like a casting on it of any sort, such as you know, Magic Weapon, Dark Moon Blade, Sunlight Blade, anything like that. The Lothric Knight didn't know you were scared. The enemies aren't smart enough to know. That's the best part. All right, what do we get for princes? Oh yeah, Astora's is almost like a lance. It's definitely one of the cleanest looking longswords, or sorry, great swords, for sure. Because the Lothric one, it's pretty cool. I think the moveset of this one's a little bit better. And it almost, I don't know. It almost looks like a longsword, but they just did like a like an upscale on it, so it's like 200% of the size, like a giant would use it. Doesn't have a great sword type of blade. Definitely not the gut sword kind of look. It's like maybe 30% less of that. Okay, we gotta send this back down, then warp again. The Executioner's Greatsword's your personal favorite. Executioner's. Is that the curved one? The one with the blood on it? Gut sword, but practical. Gut sword definitely looks cool too. Like they all have their own appeal in terms of like the way it was designed. It's just like the guts one almost looks like it wouldn't be realistic that someone in real life would ever be able to be using it. This one I can imagine in combat. Even if it was this long, and it was, you know, forged of like a heavy material, you'd still be able to pick it up and then like drop it on somebody. Guts one doesn't look like it's possible to even pick up by the handle. It's it's like your wrist would break completely. It has a flat tip. Yeah, I'm trying to remember that Executioners. Dude, why is my mind blanking on the name of the... It's not a curved greatsword, is it? It's not the one that I was talking about that I enjoy, that I use with the heavy gem. Zweihander is always iconic. Oh, Gale's. Yeah. Okay, Gale's is fun. 14 damage from rolling. Dude, imagine that we almost died, and then the 14 damage I just did to that guy finishes off a boss. It's like Armor of Thorns run only, but then there's still moments where it would be useful in a regular playthrough.
Another dogged contender.
Oh, speaking of Gale, dude. Couldn't possibly make it up. And I kicked him by accident. We were talking about that yesterday. I was saying if you had a heavier weapon, you're on a boss that's important. Don't do that. Okay, Gale with this sword is kind of rough, but this arena's fine though. Yeah, luckily he doesn't have the scaling of DLC. Okay, what do we get next? Incommunicado, what's up? Welcome back.
Oh, dear brother.
The jump crossbow attack, he didn't do that before, yeah.
Way.
We didn't get that one yet in this. That was what I was worried about in Dancer's Arena with the pillars. Because we wouldn't be able to strafe.
Brother. Unyielding sword of Lothric.
My brother made of regular material. I am the Silver Server. Oh, dude, Wolnir, no. No. Okay, we gotta do Twin Blades on this. That's actually really bad. I don't like Wolnir in this arena because he's got the invisible mist here. Let's see. How does it go? Okay, just one bracelet. I think he did summon skeletons last time, didn't he? I want to say he did. What is happening here? Stuck? You okay? Oh, he's summoning right now. No, it's just hand attack, but he's into the map. Oh. Regular dark resin. Oh, the good thing is the summoning hand is, Wait, maybe he'll summon the enemies under the map? No, he's not. Okay. They're not randomized either. Thank God. Don't want bone meals though. Yeah, got some bone meals. So let me homeward that one. We're gonna do that again. Definitely got to be a bit more prepared for that. No way we're finishing that with the summon and those low flasks. No level again too. So Wolnir in that room was a really bad thing that happened on a randomizer before. You can do a lot of really funny stuff, but again, it doesn't animate when he does the mists, and as you can see, he was in the ground for a lot of it, so you can't hit the parts you need to. Waste a lot of time, and then he summons. You still got enemies on the surface here. Okay, we could check the transpositions for his soul and for Prince's as well. Does that mean you fight Gale again? Oh yeah, yeah, we definitely have to fight Gale again. That Gale fight was really bad anyways, so I was already gonna just redo it, but let's see. Drang Twin Spears, Dragon Slayer Spear, Ancient Dragon Great. It's pretty good equip load. Bow can just be left off completely. That gold resin for 8,000, man. That's so crazy. And then the pale resin for 1,000, that's still also not really that great, but we don't have any left. I have 5 of them.
Ashen.
Wolnir's so bad I rage quit. I'm so angry. Oh my god. Ah! Goddamn Wolnir. What happens to your points, Clyde? Your points should still be honored. I think the bet for yesterday was continued. Magoo, oh, how dare you. Okay, so my whole strategy here is because Smo's head is a little taller, we can see about a half foot above where we could before, meaning that on Wolnir we have better vision. And because we have better vision, we can, yeah, we could just do slightly taller character things. Might help. Magoo, thank you, dude. I appreciate it. Thank you very much, man. Any more double phase bosses after this? Well, there's going to be a lot of other things that have cutscenes. Yeah, I think there's Gale himself, Nameless King, and what else? I guess Cinder doesn't have one, so it might just be them. Might be those two. Dude, I'm so used to when I hear the soundtrack for this song start. For this particular arena, I'm about to just go back to the fog gate immediately. Or rush in, like one of the two, depending on which phase it is, or if we've already died on the fight, home or bone. So you gotta move immediately because Prince is teleporting. What about Firelink Sword on this? Let's see. Oh, we don't need the shield at all, though.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
That was kind of a funky overhead attack. Yeah. I don't think I've ever tried that before on that part. Okay, so we'll still stick with Firelink for Wolnir. Oh, that carried over too. Nice. Let's see, what do we got right away? Oh, dude, that's better than Cell Swords. Oh, man. Just gotta cast this immediately. I forgot about this. I think he's summoning right away. Terrible. Headshots? Barely doing anything. That's not great. Get one bracelet, let's get the other one. Yes. Okay, there we go, we're good. Not bad. It's a little bit easier to reach on that one. Karthus Pyromancy Tome. For Cornix, we finally got something, and there's a bone meal still alive. What? I was trying to sit up for a second, and then bone meals are still existing in the arena. Wow. Okay. Magoo, thank you for the 9 months. Welcome back, man. How are you doing? Consider playing the game, a game from the Monkey Island series. What is Monkey Island? I have no idea what that is. Never heard of that before. Okay, so now we have 17 out of 25. Still need to find Path of Dragon for all of Nameless's area. You can go to DLC too. There's not going to be much that changes if I'm trying to go towards Darkmoon Blade, because that's going to be put on sellswords and it's going to be put on Storas. Really, really want to do that before the end of this. Then we get all the stuff along the way. I also have the really good Chime, right? Or sorry, Talisman. It's the Sunless one that's B-scaling with Faith. And the Saint one as well, which we could use now. So what miracles could be put on? Let's see. Replenishment works at 15. That's pretty good. I would rather take replenishment than the defense from Profuse Sweat. But I also might want more attunement as well. At some point.
Welcome, speak.
Let's see how much it is to get 2 attunement slots. Okay, 14 attunement, not bad. It's just very hard to level at this point. Okay, we'll rock with replenishment because it's more passive. Like, we can just have it going for a longer periods of time through areas and all that. Probably benefit from it a little bit more. And then to the second DLC we go. If only the fight could be Gale with a tiny Wolnir hanging off his shoulders like the real princess. If it was good enough at shuffling that, oh my god. I don't know if anyone would ever actually play a regular run again. It would only be randomizer for anyone playing this as soon as they figured that out. Just the combinations of horrific things you'd see.
Ah, there I am pleased.
Okay, so we got to give Cornix the tome as well.
Well, well. I've never seen anything like this. This inscription. This tome is from the catacombs. Fascinating.
So I believe that's the one that gets you Karthus Flame Arc normally, right? Got Obscuring Ring, 2 more Titanite Scales. Were those already there? They might have been. I'm going to get the regular Titanite from him now. And Power Within, we could have used that the whole time, but we gradually lose HP. So what I want to test on that, I'm curious of if replenishment would offset it, where we cast both, and then we don't actually have a change in HP, but we get the bonus for the attack. That could be nuts. I believe with enough tools it probably would work, but I'm sure the game, like, they probably programmed it where there's no way you could just use something simple to offset it. That'd be way too strong, right? So, yeah, something to consider later. Once I have the attunement slots. Like, I'm sure you'd have to have at least a few things offsetting it, or a higher ticking replenishment type spell, so don't know what the version of that would be in this one. I guess Bountiful Sunlight or Bountiful Light. These two. And we're only going to get to Bountiful Light, not even Bountiful Sun, just because it's 5 over what Darkmoon Blade is. Okay. Second DLC, let's go. Dreg Heap. Oh man. Reload the save and do it all again. I don't even have a save state for it, so we couldn't do that if we wanted to. That would be impossible at this point. Fingers crossed for no corrupted data.
Oh, your head's square on your shoulders, is it? I thought that clamoring tin can was the last. What is it you want from this old stone-amped? I've nothing for you, not a smithereen.
I'm glad they actually took the whole opportunity to say smithereen in this DLC.
Well, that's youth.
Might be the only use of that word in the entire series. So we got Watchdogs of Farron for the Covenant. And then just some materials. Poison Bite Ring is pretty good. For 1,000, definitely I'm going to grab that. Okay, that's okay. It's not bad. Take Poison Bite. Oh no, guys, I seem to... Fault. Never mind, we're good. I shouldn't be laughing about that, because you can still technically data gravity on some of these parts. We would be pulling a distortion when he was mocking Elias and then fell off the ledge. Be the same thing. Randomizers are not friendly when it comes to the punishment you get. Okay, the Herald's a Karthus skeleton. That could be bad, but he doesn't have poise though. A little bit easier than a Herald to actually hit. Oh, we got a Artorias Greatsword. And we could use that too. That might be another thing to try. Must finish the game with flips. Wonder how Aldrich got past Wolnir through the catacombs on his way to Irithyll. The way I look at it is that Wolnir got there after, and technically Aldrich was already in Anor Londo. So he probably was fine. It was probably like just overworld. Didn't even go underground. Went through a path via land, and then Wolnir went and tunneled. Lorpa, what's up? How's it going? He was smart enough to not touch the cup. That's also another thing too. Didn't touch the chalice. We're fine. Oh, but not right away though. Okay, I hope the Ring Knight doesn't fall into here. Got a Pontiff Knight floating. We got the Silver Knight here. Grew, a Jailer, and the Javelin Tosser. Strong Jailer. Oh boy. Oh, God, get out of here. Sellswords might have to make a comeback, man. It's possible. They might have to. Not even because the damage, but this weapon's a little bit harder to actually time with crowds. And this is where the Angel usually is. So I'm not sure if its replacement would just fall into the pit down here automatically, or if it was just this guy or something. I have no idea. The floating Pontiff Knight was kind of metal. I could see that being on the cover of an album. It's just like a mountaintop and a floating Pontiff Knight over the mountain, doing a ritual. It's Crypt of the Dark Moon is the name of it. Izalith Pyromancy Tome. Okay, so I'm not sure if Cornix can use that one as well, but pretty cool. Back-to-back 2 Pyromancy Tomes in a very short amount of time. Okay, we got to start talking about items and hope they pop up like we usually do. Man, Favor and Protection +3 would be a really cool ring to find right now, actually. I could go for like at least one of those, and also Evil Eye +3 would be nice. Too bad it's not going to show up at all. Such a shame, man. No, greedy. Enjoying your recent foray into randomizers, but you've also been curious as to if you plan to go back to all bosses. Oh yeah, of course, the damageless. Definitely, there's just a lot of stuff coming up in general where the plan wasn't to necessarily just like do that exclusively. It was to mix it in with other things. So 100%, yeah. I might even actually even attempt it offline too. Like if I can get some workflow down where, let's say, we get ahead on certain projects. So technically right now there's we're two, like I don't need to necessarily I don't have to stream for like a week if I wanted to, or even more, and to have content to make a video. I technically have almost a month's worth of stuff that I could make videos on, if we don't count scripts that haven't already been recorded. If I count videos I could record that haven't even been started with audio yet, I probably have 2 months worth of content. And so if I can get ahead enough on having those projects done before the next one's launch, specifically like finished all, like just click a button and do the back end, then I can probably take some time to practice that one a little bit more offline again. And not only just stream it, but then just the streams will be very quick. Like it'll just be like, okay, I'm already up to speed on it again. And the PBs are fast. if we do stream it, it just might take a while. That's the only thing. Because if all my time is live being put into that one, which would normally be the case, it is a bigger run. It would be predicated on how good I am at DS2, which is still not amazing, and, you know, it's subjective to how much other stuff I want to do and all the stuff coming out on top of that, which is, it's going to be a priority to mix it into everything. So it just depends on how much offline practice time I can get, which is not the plan, but it is something that'd be amazing. So I'm going to try to get ahead on a lot of stuff for that reason. And also not stress too much about an upload per week. I might just do 3 a month. Make them like that. That's the goal, and if we do more, that's amazing.
Let strength be granted so the
Oh, dude, why are these
world
enemies
might be
respawning?
mended. So the
Desert
world
Pyromancer
might be
gloves, not
mended.
worth it?
Nice ring. Thanks.
Oh my god, man. That, okay, yeah, don't go there ever again. That was terrible. They just kept coming back. David, thank you for the 4 months. Welcome back. How do you organize that, Bae? Do you mean like how do I practice for the damageless runs? Or the DS2 run? White hair talisman? Ooh. What is that? Has combustion built in? What? Okay, I need to see what that looks like. Give me a second. Oh, I can't use it. That sucks. It doesn't even let you see it. It's unfortunate. Just juggling so many runs at once. Well, so the thing is, like, a lot of people that are smart do that. Most people that are, like, trying to go for a lot of ideas, they have to. I don't really know many people that stick with one idea, get it, then move on. Usually people that don't have more than one thing they want to do in general at a time, and that at all, like, are the people that just stick with one idea. At least on a particular series or niche or whatever. And it's pretty rare unless you're doing, like, multiplayer streams, like competitive or whatever nowadays, in my opinion. I haven't seen a lot of that. It's just, again, the people that they've proclaimed that's like the main thing they're doing. They don't have much other stuff planned at the moment. For me, it's not possible to do all the stuff I want to do at the same time. There's too many things, so I actually have to start like picking ideas that we're just not going to do in general until like maybe like the far future or never. So my issue is mainly what do we not do, not so much what do we do. That's the issue. And it's subject to like the time frame of things releasing, and this year's been a big year for games. I didn't know that. I don't actually have the calendar of like when things come out or pay attention to the news for that stuff. So it'll just hit like when you guys see it. I won't even see it. You'll tell me, and then I'll forget that it exists, and then all the stuff comes out at once. That's typically the way it works. So then I'm just like, okay, we can't do this, can't do that. That's got to be like way slower. This, that, whatever. And then there's probably going to be some ideas where I get really good at them, but we still don't actually do it anyways because it's just not like popular as an idea anymore, or even close to being possible to make the same because there's like a time decay on it. So it's all that stuff too. Some things I don't care if that's the case. I'll still do it because I really want to, but there'll be a decent amount of ideas where if I don't do them in a certain amount of time, it just wouldn't make any sense. Like there'd be better versions of the same stuff, or, you know, you'll already see it from someone else because like they're focusing on less things all at the same time, and then you've already seen a good version of it where I don't need to do it necessarily. But aside from that, though, I think that the one part that makes it, again, a little bit more simple is just getting a lot more of my scripts done that have nothing to do with runs specifically. My written videos are kind of filling in that gap because they're a lot easier to actually record and do than the runs. They take less time, right? All right. I wonder if we could get Angel skip here because there's no Angel. And there's still items down here. So, okay, let me get the items, and I want to see if I could do the speedrun skip on this because this is one of the harder ones. And I did it in the randomizer with V Sweat and Tom. It was really fun. And then I think we can still circle around to the area down here after. There might not even be an item there. Oh, there's one on the cliff, though. How good is the Coiled Greatsword? This one, the Firelink one, it's hitting almost 600 damage, I believe. 518, and then it should be about 600 with this. 598, yeah. So consider Twin Blades right now is hitting just around 300 without a buff. If I put a buff on it, that's just a resin, it could go up by maybe like 50 points or less. And so this, it doesn't hit as often, but it's pretty fast. So it's almost like the exact same level of effectiveness with more reach, and then the ability hits multiple times. And it's going to just stagger sooner too. Got Soul of Pontiff. What's the enemy in place of the angel here? Dude, honestly, I have no idea. Because it would be in the sky, so... Would be something that was chilling down here. Probably this dude. Because there's usually a thrall, right? So it would have to be one of these guys, or... maybe something that died. Could be this? Oh, we shouldn't have even activated that. Mistakes were made. Okay, one more attack. Take the trade there. See, like, it knocks down and hits again. It's so good. How much do the ring paired greatswords do? I don't have them set up, so I have no idea. But I'd imagine it's pretty insane too. I'd have to guess that because it is a DLC 2 weapon, it came out after the main stuff was made in the game. It would have to be a better amount of damage than this, or anything that's equivalent in the main game, right? Otherwise, it's just fancy for no reason. And that'd be kind of lame. Okay, wait, where's the setup here? So we're going to be doing this with medium equip load. Do I want to change that? Let me... Oh, we have to go this way, right? Or was it... Yeah, I think it was like right here. I'm trying to remember how I did it when we were playing last time. Because I've had so many variations. On the actual speedrun, I did a run-up that was like 10 feet. But I believe you're jumping from roughly... this corner here. Dude, no way. I got into the spot first try. Okay, so that's like a half successful skip. That part is pretty tricky, but you can't rebound off of the corner there. You have to get another jump immediately. So all I had to do was keep sprinting and jump again after it recovered a bit. Pretty crazy that I even got that part first try though, because that was very difficult to do when I was practicing it quite a bit. And I think I was using the keyboard too. I wasn't even using the controller. Nice, dude. Second try. Second try getting into the spot, we'll say. That's pretty good. Might have to try speedrunning again, man. Although I guess with the pressure of it and everything, like, you're not likely to get it that easily, so. You have to get it first try, probably nowadays, but... Gotta do partake skip next? No, I can't do that. I don't even remember how partake skip works in terms of the location of where you go. I know the general area, but not the exact spot you have to get clipped through. Wait, how does this work again if we go backwards? I don't want to die falling through here. Like, I don't believe there's an item down there. It's mainly just the guy that you kill for the angel. I don't remember how you even... Oh, you fall from there, and then it's the gravity canceling spellbinding thing, right? How many coaching for running stamina? Been gymming for years, but Corona killed your running stamina, Bunchalin. I'm not a runner, so the only running I've done was I did 200 and 400 meter. Sorry, 100, 200, and then I did a little bit of 400 for just casual track and field, nothing serious, no like competitive stuff. And then I like to, like, so when I did run the last time, I would go through the forest and I'd go up hills. Like, I would just run really quickly, like burst running through a bunch of different slopes and stuff like that. Pretty high gradient, I guess you could say. And just for the balance, for the agility, and just, it's way more fun than on flat. So all my stuff's more like aggressive. I wouldn't say that there's even like a technique for that, because it's always just different stuff. There's no repeatable environment where it's like exactly the same. Even like that specific route could change from the weather and stuff like that, even in the winter, or different like trees falling, like the mud being like more slick versus like dry. So I like doing stuff like that. I'm definitely not as into just running normally, no. So I couldn't even tell you like anything for that. I would say if you want to improve cardiovascular strength though, you just want to train it like anything else. So if you're doing a specific set of information, like you're running X amount of meters on the same trail, same place, just do more of it. So try to push it a little bit further every time. Make sure that you're getting good sleep, good recovery, and make sure your breathing is good and you have good form, so you're not using more of your, like you're not doing it in a physical way that's taxing you more, so you can go for longer, you have more endurance. Make sure the muscles recover too. Don't have overuse injuries. I think that's pretty much the standard for running. You just increase work capacity, and then make sure your nervous system's not taxed when you're actually going to do it as well from anything. But I would imagine that's the standard formula for anything in general that requires some cardiovascular involvement. Just that's like purely running on that more than it is on like contractile fatigue from those muscle groups. All right. So thorns. Thorns legs, Thorns chests, Executioner gauntlets, Morn's helm, and I don't think I'm going to do a Storas for this one. I am just going to use Firelink for this one and see how it goes. And we'll do the shield too, just in case. .400 meters is a brutal race. I didn't like 400 meters much, I'll be honest, yeah. If I did it now, I would like it a lot more. It would be fine. But I was a bit of a baby at that time about like everything, so I mean, I wouldn't have... It would be funny to go back and actually like know the things I know and then do any event in general. Even like, I liked high jump a lot. Long jump I did still, but I really liked high jump. I wanted to actually like get the equipment for high jump so I could do it casually for fun as an activity by myself anyways, not even to compete with people, because it's just amazing. But even that too, like the discipline for it and everything, the training, the prep for doing any of those, or just the approach when you actually do it, I could have done so much better if I actually cared about it more. So yeah, 400 now would be probably fun. Anything beyond that, like long distance stuff, no thank you. I don't like that. Unless there's a activity going alongside it, like you're playing a sport of some sort, or there's a goal as objectives other than just distance, because then it becomes kind of subconscious. But yeah, 400 I did not like as much. I tried it, I think it was just one time or something like that, or like one of the events, and then there was a lot of 100 and a lot of 200. Mazlawi, what's going on? How are you doing? Oh, we got Yorm? Didn't we get the Storm Ruler as an item from something else in this? Oh man, look at his scaling, dude. Look at his health. Okay, this is definitely a Yorm fight if I've ever seen one. And he probably hits really hard. DLC 2 Demon Prince Yorm. It's not as bad in phase 1 as I thought it would be. Crazy how much mindset makes a difference in running. It makes a difference in pretty much everything. It's just the it's the most important variable in anything you do. But yeah, for the way that you structure approaching it is, it's gonna make a difference in the long term, but also it'll probably make it more enjoyable. It's kind of like, imagine you had a teacher for something and they're like, oh, this is like a bad habit, you got to stop that. But you were really comfortable with that bad habit. The survival brain, again, doesn't want to do that. But as soon as you undo that muscle memory or the habit, then it's like, oh, like now all these other things are more fun because I undid that thing. But you have to go through the valley of like the pain of that first. And with running, there's probably so many things right off the bat if you got set up immediately for it. Well, you know, you'd have gradual improvement, but you don't know the difference of doing it poorly. And that's just going to go a long way, right? It's going to keep you in there longer and just to perform the way you want to. That's why, like, people that are experts on it, again, it'd be good to guide you. I'm definitely not someone that's an expert on running, though. Like, there's people I've had as clients that are runners. They do marathons. They run as their primary exercise. And the plans I'm offering them don't really focus much on taking away from that at all, just adding to it. But never really tried to critique anything to do with that. I've helped people that are bikers as well. They do, like, long-distance biking. People that do sports, but just... It's not usually stuff that's directly involving that at all. Just things surrounding it. I wish we could hit his head. Gale's sword we were able to with the right timing. I think I just have to do the run in a little bit sooner. Because we had him for Curse Rod at Greatwood on an earlier attempt. I was able to get it. Such an awkward fight, Yorm. It's funny fighting Yorm for a long time. I'll definitely say that much. Oh, wait, maybe we could just walk up on this one. Wait, let me try a Stores. Let me switch to a Stores just to see if I can reach his head. Very curious. Okay, that's Judgment. Where is it, dude? I can't see. Oh, there we go. And we're still not heavy rolling, that's good. Okay, maybe we can reach him now. 347. Oh, it's hitting pretty strong. 284. Still not connecting to his head. Oh, there's a stagger. I didn't want to go for the crit right away. No, I want to hit him first. I was trying to hit him first, man. Play rugby and you see a lot of people get injured because they're afraid of getting injured. Yeah, that's true. It's very true. Because like, think of it this way: you could say, "Oh, they're bringing it upon themselves, bad juju," but also your form's going to not be considered as consciously if you're worried about other things, right? Mine being in another place that's not relevant, but putting that focus and intention somewhere is just not good. You know, it's actually probably better to just be blank completely, rather than even have the intention on doing good, if you had to compare the two. So 100%. People are always using Storm Ruler and it shows. Yorm's not that hard of a fight without the Storm Ruler, but it takes a long time even in the normal game. Though this one in Randomizer, it wouldn't be bad if we got him earlier. Like, this is just the worst scenario to get Yorm in. I don't think there's a place you could find him where he has less health, or sorry, more health than this. Maybe in place of Gale it'd be slightly more, but it's all the same once you get to DLC 2, I think. This is gonna be similar to the base game Yorm. I think this is actually technically is a little bit tankier. Because I've killed him quicker with worse weapons than this, for sure. Dog, thank you for the 4 months. Welcome back, man. How are you doing? "30-minute fight." NBA Nuggets. Nuggets are winning. I heard a lot of good things about Nuggets. Honestly, dude, I don't follow any sports that are conventional at all. So, technically, not even any non-conventional sports either. The situations and plays in athletics and you know, other types of endeavors are cool to me, but I don't really need to see like a team or a person's career or anything like that. I think the moments are more so the most fascinating thing now. So, I couldn't tell you. Yeah, if there is a team people want to win for any kind of sporting event that's going on at any time in general, hopefully they win. I'm crossing my fingers for everyone at the same time, even though that doesn't make sense. Joe kick is amazing. Oh man, look at that. Swung through the head again. Just built a new PC. Sweet, dude. Ryzen 7 series, 32 gig RAM. Doing an RTX 2060. That sounds pretty solid, dude. The 2080 that I had, it's still pretty good. Unfortunately, it got fried. But I would still be using that right now, technically. Like, there's some people that are using GTXs, like the 1 series, and they're still holding up for certain things. How come there's not 2 bosses down here? So enemies in this game aren't like IDs separate. It's a fight ID. So like think of Demon Princess as a single identifier. Frida you could think as two identifiers, because there'd be the phase 1, then the cutscene for phase 2. After that's a different ID, and the IDs just get switched. There are some randomizers they've made where like the actual enemies within the whole fight have their own separate identification, and then they have different placeholders for their spawns. So deacons in this one, for example, they appear as all of them as one enemy. But then them as a fight, when they get switched, would just be another ID for a fight. So the worst stuff you get in this is basically things with cutscenes having bosses that don't have a cutscene to transition to another phase, and both parts before and after the cutscene having multi-phase fights. So the most you can have is like a 4-phase fight that would be 2 phases normally. And even within that, Deacons could be one of them, Half-Light could be one of them, something like that. Got the 791 finally. Oh, dude, the low thrust actually hits better than doing a jump attack. That's silly, man. That doesn't make any sense. How is that better? Like this is somehow working. Is 32 gigs of RAM necessary for gaming? It's getting to the point where I'd say 32 is suggested for a lot of stuff now. Like 32 for me, what I do, I could actually benefit still from 64 at this point from certain things, but 32 has been great. I definitely wouldn't go back to 16 for all the other things I'm using the computer for. Games-wise though, if you're just playing a game, you're not recording it, you're not encoding it multiple times with software running simultaneously, and having pretty high settings within all that stuff, then you could do 16 and be fine for sure. But it'll probably become standard in the next, like, I'd say 5 years, where like just the game itself would probably recommend that across the board. That's my take on it. I mean, I might be wrong about that, but that's what I can see from it. And it depends on your type of RAM too. If it's DDR4 still, then like that's just not really equivalent anyways. So DDR5 minimum is what I'd be referencing there. I think I found the sweet spot to actually hit Yorm's head. It would have saved us a bit of time if we could get every single one of those, but figured it out. Oh, he's waving goodbye. Oh man, good old Demon Yorm. He's giving us some Undead Legion armor. Alright, so we tied the PB. Nice, man. I wouldn't say for keys we're exactly there yet. Like, we're pretty close, I think. Definitely not ahead in keys, though. So, that's cool. Like, the one thing that we've done on this run that we did not get to do in general in the PB was finish DLC 1 and actually play the second DLC. So that's pretty cool. Just, Archdragon Peak we'll have to go back to whenever I find that gesture. Oh, we got Gale's Soul as the Envoy banner drop. So you could transpose that too. It's hard to recommend PC specs anymore. Games are so poorly optimized, you can have infinite RAM and still chug. For sure, yeah, there's a lot of different stuff that comes into play. And then also when they, you know, when you think of optimization, it's like for which type of hardware are we talking about on like the AMD side? Like, is it supported more for that? Are there special features that, you know, are gained through NVIDIA? Or Intel maybe? Before it was the whole thing of hyperthreading, so like before hyperthreading was like a mainstream thing for AMD, for all the chips they made. Like you could have a smaller amount of cores in general, and then you could have like a 8-core CPU. Like I had the FX 8350, and it was terrible compared to a 4-core hyper-threaded Intel CPU. Especially for this game specifically. Like I remember, it would barely run 60 FPS when I was doing the original runs for DS3. It'd be like 35 to 45 on average. And then sometimes it would go up to 60, it would go back down, but that was with pretty low settings too. Happy, thank you so much, by the way. Welcome back. And I hope you're having a good day as well. Told your friend you could either go cheap and upgrade parts as he needs or go overkill. Yeah, if you go overkill, it's future-proofing, so you can think of it as if the market for the actual components themselves aren't inflated, then you're basically going to be fine for 5 years or so. So that's, I think of it as you should skip every so many generations in general, and then go for the stuff that's going to future-proof at the time where you get the best deal. and that's been the best for me. But I have fallen behind on things. Like when Sekiro came out, my GPU didn't meet minimum requirements, and we were still playing it. We were still doing runs. I wasn't encoding with that GPU because it would be possible, but I had the R9 390 from AMD. It had very old VRAM, and dude, like, I had the what was it? I think it was still the 8350 FX CPU, which was okay for it. Actually, no, it might have, was it? It might have actually been a better one than that at that point. I'm trying to remember if it was a KB like i7. Anyways, regardless of what it was, dude, it was bad, and it was saying that this game doesn't meet minimum requirements for the CPU. Or for this GPU, sorry. Sunny, dude, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Hope you enjoy your emotes. Welcome. And also, what is that emote supposed to be? Is that like a... Reminds me of like the dudes from Sonic with the little thing on his head, the KO guys. It's probably not what it is. Maybe like a Pikmin or something. RTX multi-threading and AMD FX super resolution. Yeah, there's all these like crazy features and all that. Also, I'm not even like computer literate really. I'm literally only talking about what's been necessary for me to be able to use a computer for stuff that I need it for. Not even because I would like this stuff. I wouldn't even have a PC that does any of this stuff if my job didn't require it. I never would have even gotten a PC that was cool at any point probably. I was more into just playing stuff on consoles and even games themselves. I'm not even sure if I would have been playing as many games at this point. Like, I wasn't even that much right before streaming, so it's been interesting learning about all that stuff. I think it's super valuable now, but I still don't even have the greatest literacy in all the most up-to-date stuff. And, like, what the new generation of things is, what the difference is, what the gaps are. Other than, like, those major technologies, what being implemented and all that. Do you build your own computer, or do you hire a person who does it for me? I've built my own computer 3 times, and then this one was a pre-build because it was cheaper, so... because of all like the Bitcoin mining, crypto inflation, whatever the hell, certain parts went up at one point, and then there was a shortage on GPUs overall at some point, I believe, that was kind of more recent. And so I got this computer for a price that you wouldn't be able to buy the components for and make it yourself. It would have been about $500 to $800 more. And then I talked them down another $300 on it, and I got them to switch the GPU in it. So this computer didn't even have this GPU. It had a Zotac. And then they opened it up at, like, after they finished building it, before they sent it, and they switched it for an MSI, which is a better manufacturer by far. And so that was nice. And other than that, yeah, I got a really good deal. Otherwise, I would have just built it myself because it's usually cheaper doing it the opposite. But then that kind of changed around, where pre-builds became better. But yeah, building a computer is really easy. It's like you could teach a 4-year-old how to do it. Just the worst part's seating the CPU pins. Like or if you put like the wrong amount of thermal paste on it, then obviously that's bad too. But it's basically CPU pins. Like even liquid cooling's pretty simple. I used to think it was like a little bit worse than regular heat sinks and all that, but it's the only thing that matters. And then just don't have it in an environment that has like a crazy amount of static, and you're good. But yeah, troubleshooting's a different thing. Like if you're trying to troubleshoot like capacitors on a motherboard or other types of issues with like the components within the components, then yeah, you might have to go a little bit more like specialized with that. But component assembly is pretty easy. You have to constantly ground yourself. You still don't, like, there's times where you don't even need to do that, and it's still fine. Like, I've seen people build PCs in crazy environments, and they didn't follow, like, a lot of the stuff we're talking about, and it still works. It's still okay. You remember the coin battery wasn't in fully, and you thought you screwed up your build when you turned it on? Oh, no, dude. What? When you went to university, you had a GameCube and a Tube TV. Good old times. GameCube was such a good console. Oh, man. What's the trend of terms of building a PC? As in buy all the parts online, and then when they arrive, you just put it together? Or do you go to a shop and tell them the specifications? For all the builds I've ever done, you just buy them from either a shop separately, or you buy them online. First one, I bought all the parts online, and then the second, like the 2 rebuilds I did after that, were just from a shop because they had the parts for a good price. The final one that I did, I paid double the price for the RAM, and then the CPU was like MSRP, it was like the regular value. And some of the other parts were fine. They were like discounted at the same price. So I only overpaid for specifically RAM one time, which is like not the most expensive part, right? But you definitely don't want to overpay for a GPU because that's the cost of a computer that's a lower end one. You know, it's a ridiculous. It's like more than, you know, 2 consoles or something like that. Can't trust PSUs these days. I've had a lot of problems with power supplies before, for sure. Actually, that's why my GPU got fried. The power supply shorted the MOBO, which shorted the GPU, and a hard drive. No, sorry, no, that's not what happened. Sorry, that time it shorted the motherboard and it shorted the hard drive. It sent a power surge to the hard drive. Fried that. I lost a lot of the data. Then you have to like rebuild the PCB on it to be able to see if you can recover the data. So I have the stuff for that. Wasn't able to succeed in recovering it myself. And then the second time I was just big dum-dum. I had water on the desk. This is the only time I've ever done this with any electronic in general. I've never water damaged anything in my life, not even a phone, nothing. And I went to go reach for it. Right as we were finished setting up the settings for DS1, 1 stamina, 1 HP. And it was like at the moment we figured out, me and my buddy were trying to discuss like how you would do the debug settings to make the mod work, because there's no pre-made mod for Remastered to set the character's HP to 1 and the stamina. We figured it out. The second we do, I go to reach for the water, knock it over right into the what's called the vent, and it just fries the GPU. So it was worth it. I actually would never take back that mistake because this computer is way better, and I've learned so many more things because of what it's capable of. But otherwise, yeah, that was like my only big dum-dum. So yeah, don't do that. Anyways, pro tip, yeah, don't spill water on things. I'm gonna be back in a handful of minutes. I'm just gonna eat. In the meantime, check out the Discord if you want to know when I go live. There is an alert that goes off from a bot that's in there every single time. It's better than the Twitch alerts, in my opinion. If you are watching on the YouTube, I really appreciate it as well. I mainly just read the Twitch chat because it's a lot easier, so if you guys ever want to join it, you can. I know it's not convenient for everybody, and there will be a day I'll find a more convenient way for everything, but out of everything I've tested, doing either separate, both together, whatever, this just was the easiest so far, but it's not necessarily forever. But either way, there's the second channel if you want to see runs like this that are not edited at all, for anyone that hasn't subscribed to that as well. For people watching on the YouTube, it should be in the pinned comments of the videos and also in the bio. And I'll be right back. I'm just going to put on some music, and I'll see you guys in a handful of minutes. We'll continue the second DLC. And thank you so much again. Alrighty, we're back. Hello. Controller, reconnect, please. Okay, controller's working. We're good. Actually, you know what? Let me make sure the port is plugged in properly. Looks good. Oh, no. That's so weird. It made the disconnect sound. Alright, we're good. Yeah, the port for the USB... We're talking about computers, actually. The headers on the top of the computer. One of them is a little crooked, so... Don't do that. Don't do that either. No water spilling, no crooked headers for the port. Also, I'm a little bit annoyed where the controller is on the screen. I gotta enlarge it a bit. There we go. Cool. So we're in DLC 2. We got Demon Prince Yorm down. Awesome. 168,000 souls. We gotta go spend those. I wonder at what point is it going to be that we start to get Darkmoon Blade in action? I feel like it's going to be at the very end, like maybe the last 2 fights or something. Because we need a lot of levels. And it's getting more expensive, obviously. We got level inflation in a society. We also have... What is the soul? It was Pontiff?
Aha, thou returned. And a fine day it is. So,
String, it's been a while since the last stream. Hey, how's everybody doing today? This is the first stream of the day, of course. Hope you're doing well. Okay, so Gale's soul has Irithyll Straight Sword. Forgot that we also have Gale's soul. What does Snap Freeze do? Creates a cloud of near freezing mist. Okay. We got Profane Greatsword again, which has a fire effect kind of similar to the Firelink one. Irithyll Sword is good. It just doesn't become that great after a while. The thing about it, though, that might be great is inflicting freeze, then switching to something with fire, like the Firelink. So I will trade Gale's Soul for Irithyll. Because why not? Maybe it'll work. Maybe it'll make Frostbite happen. Maybe on basic enemies, too. Good combination to have both. And then... I think it's Twinkling Titanite, isn't it?
Ashen 1, Bish.
Rolling, what's up? Welcome back. How are you doing, man?
it wasn't neat.
Welcome to Deathless Randomizer attempt that is tying the PB and might win. It's a little bit slower, but we are in the second DLC. Yeah, we have Twinkling Titanite for Irithyll Straight Sword. Do I use it on that? It's also applicable to Ring Knight paired swords. And Fume Ultra Great Sword. Not that we would necessarily ever meet the requirements, but yeah, you could use it for those. I think otherwise, just the shield that we got. Dark Drift, which doesn't matter too much. Yeah, let's do it. Let's see.
Prithee, be careful.
Well, that hey.
Oh, we only need 8 levels, man. Getting so close.
Farewell, Ash Maiden.
And then I think for Bountiful Light, it was 25 on Miracles. Yeah, 25 for the next healing spell. So I guess we get Darkmoon Blade, we put it on, and then we get 1 more level of attunement, or 2 levels to get 1 more slot. We have 2 castings. Oh man, I need some water. I think I ate a little bit too fast. Oh, Farlizzi, I don't know why the Discord link didn't... Oh no, it worked. Okay, never mind. Looked like it didn't show up for a second. Yeah, for anyone that doesn't have the Discord already on their lists, if you haven't used it, you don't even necessarily have to do anything in it, but if you want good alerts, that is the best place. And I do put updates in there as well. If there's anything ahead of time that I know, it's kind of like a second Twitter if you don't use Twitter specifically. If a video releases or whatever, and then you wanted to know that it came out in general, they'll be in there. Maybe versions of that you missed. Could be anything. You guys also can share things in there too. There is an art tab, there's music, which if you guys actually want to be in the music tab, just send me a request saying that you want me to drag you in there for collaborations. And we can discuss things for the music channel too. I know some of you guys wanted to do some stuff together musically. This is not a great enemy right here. Gravity. Oh, dude, get in the corner. Yeah, you can buff. That's fine. I'll grab the golden scroll, and then we're gonna leave. Big sword versus big sword isn't working too well. Okay, we're gonna make him climb the ladder here. I think we'll put Astora's Greatsword on the back burner, other than boss fights, until we have Darkmoon Blade. We're gonna keep going with Cinder. What's the max HP upgrade in this game? Well, you could do 99 for any stat. I don't know what it scales to at that point. We have 1,576 at the moment. Okay, he's chilling. We are good. Millwood Knight. What if I just hit you? Okay, never mind. Never mind. I don't know if that's a good idea. Oh, he does like body check damage right there. This guy, they remind me so much of the Warlord from For Honor. Anyone play For Honor and play Warlord mainly? Especially when it came out. It's just like a human fridge type dude that body checks you and then just stabs you in the face after. Okay, we got some more Twinkling Titanite. Okay, I want to check what Irithel Sword's damage is like too. So it doesn't have a lot of equip load. Put that on at the same time and just switch them. Oh, okay, Frostbite already activated. It's like 3 swings. So I guess what we would be doing is we'd be using this to reset Frostbite, but it would only be when it's buffed, I think. Unless fire damage counts in general. It's like that 162 resets it. Yeah, it is a straight sword though. It's a little bit faster. For Honor is one of the most underrated games. So I think that it was definitely underrated when it came out originally, and it was on track to become more popular, and then they didn't handle the game as well as they could, so competitive-wise it kind of flopped, and there's a lot of stuff they could have done to make it amazing. Reversal Ring, what does that do? Males can perform female actions, vice versa. Oh, it changes the, like the animations specifically. I see. Didn't somebody call that the Gwendolyn ring one time? Some Gwendolyn jokes. Yeah, so For Honor, what happened was it actually had really good mechanics, in my opinion, had a good concept. They did do tournaments, there was prize pools. I know a couple people that competed in it. Actually, 3 people I know competed in it. And yeah, they would have probably kept playing it if it was supported.
Fear not the dark, my friend, and let the
I think that the support mainly was lacking from the developer updating certain problems, and if they were on top of every single request and problem that occurred in competitive, then it would have had a longer run where people could have seen it, it would have been more visible, and those that skipped out on it as a casual game might have gotten sucked into it because of the appeal of watching it competitive. And that's the real thing that went wrong with it. But otherwise, hopefully they make a game like that again. Sorry, Partake guy.
Yes. Yes, I remember now.
He members. Oh, he forgot. I thought he was going to chase me all the way to the bonfire. Apparently not. Hater, how's your day been, man? Ooh. Okay, the bug in the place that... Technically not that exact area, but it's supposed to be in the DLC, so that's interesting. Actually, oh no, they're supposed to be in DLC 1, right? I completely forgot. I think they're in the area below Frida. Because they do that zoom grab attack after you pull the lever every time. I think they're kind of scary enough to be in this. There's that scandal where the winner of the tournament abused the bug. Allernacken, yeah. That was the one where, so 3 people, I don't know if Skies was there, but yeah, True Talent. So I've known him since the beginning of streaming. He was the first streamer that was like established that hosted me in general. So known him for a really long time. And then Scorebrand, he helped me get amazing at DS2 in my opinion. It's like both of them, I really wanted to see them go far in it. And I love the fact I could watch a tournament for something, and I would just like their content even if they weren't playing that game, but they were playing that game. And I liked the game, so I was like, this is cool. Yeah. I think what was the prize pool, like 10 grand or whatever, and the dude just did the glitch and won, and none of the other people were abusing it. They were playing normal. And the guy that made the game shook his hand and he was like, we're gonna fix that. I was like, you should have fixed it before the tournament. It's too serious of an event. You can't have people flying to a location in person to play and have a prize pool that's decent for a game that's unsuspecting to be like that. And then you say like, yeah, we'll fix it after. But I remember seeing that though. So it's like it was the Nabushi flicker, where like the animation just does not translate in general. No one can see anything happening, and then you just destroy them. Yeah, otherwise, it was a cool game. It was very cool. The first week before it came out, I remember it was King Richard, Skies, True, and the other people. Oh, Iron Pineapple as well. Playing with them was the best multiplayer gaming I think I have done on stream overall. And I know some of them are pretty good. Like, they're pretty damn good at what they do normally. King Richard was amazing at Fortnite. He became pretty much Fortnite famous after that. I know Iron Pineapple's obviously just regular famous anyways in terms of how good of the videos that he makes, and he's pretty damn good at games. Skies was like one of the best PvP players on almost everything you could think of. So it's like amazing. Oh, True Talent also, yeah, one of the best DVD players, probably one of the best PvP players for Souls as well when he did do that. So just amazing competition. I don't know if you'd have all those names cross over in any other game, really. Like, it was the first time I'd seen all of them at once in one pool. And it was a very small pool because it was mainly like the creators that were getting it early, so that was super fun. Okay, wait, I'm gonna try to strafe this one. Dude, can I get the backstab off of strafing it? Will you ever let me? Ever taken a controller apart to clean it? There'd be no reason for me to clean the inside of a controller, but I've definitely, like, I've changed the springs for controllers before. I've changed some of the boards before. Some of the contacts and all that. Like for other reasons when parts actually break, but for cleaning it, no, I've never taken apart the controller to clean it. You'd have to have an issue with something on the board not making the signal, which is more rare, I feel, on a controller that you play with nowadays than maybe something like a lot more simple. With the way they make it, you'd have to have like really dirty hands playing the game, in my opinion. Or your controller would have to last so long mechanically that the actual dirt over time would win before like mechanical breakdown, and mine usually break before that happens. They don't last more than a year or even like months usually. So what I do is I typically I went to a GameStop that told me originally to buy the warranty for the controller. They're like, no one really does. It used to be, I think it was like $5 and it went up to $10. and you just get your second controller for $10 every time. So I would just break the controller streaming it, and then I had to take it back and I get the next controller for $10, pay for their warranty again, and then just repeat that over and over again. And so second controller is always, you know, a fraction of the price. You save most of the money in the end. And there'd be no way for me to use the controller enough for it to actually get to that point of being dirty. But if I was somehow doing something where it lasted years, I could imagine that maybe being a thing eventually. Does anyone use Xbox Elite controllers, and are they that much better than a normal one? The Elite ones, I've never had one personally. But I have controllers that are similar. I don't like the extra buttons as much. But it's more of just like a personal thing. I don't think that that's a bad idea. If you are someone that wants it for durability, they're not more durable. Every single person I know that owns one, they're like, yeah, it's gonna break still. So the extra money you pay doesn't get you that much longer of lifespan. It's almost the exact same thing. I don't think it would be as smart for any manufacturer to make a controller that lasts a long time, because they wouldn't make that much money. But if you want the buttons though, 100% the Elite ones are cool. They can be more comfortable than some of the third-party ones. Any Daughtry lovers in chat? Dude, I haven't heard the name Daughtry since, like, maybe childhood? Weren't they on the radio at one point? That unlocked, like, a... Dude, that unlocked memories that have nothing to do with music, actually. That's crazy. Wow. I just remembered a bunch of stuff that has nothing to do with that. Okay, so we got Priestess Ring. That's insane. Because that is what we want. Increases faith. So we don't need to level faith as much as we want to. We can go back to regular stats now. I just have to pick a ring to sacrifice for it. We could do early Dark Moon Blade. Still need 3 levels overall, but yeah, we don't have to go with the 30. We do 25. We got Wolnir's sword as well. That's an amazing ring to find during this. Why is Grey Rat fighting me? Those are Grey Rat's cousins. They wanted to go and pillage, but they weren't allowed to ever. So they decided to do their own mission, and unfortunately they were cursed by a witch. They got shrunken down into George Shrink's size miniatures, and their hats are too big for them to see, so they run around randomly and swing because they can't see you as a target. Don't want to get knocked off here. It's fine. So the Herald dude was still down there, actually. I wonder, did he get switched for himself, or is that a different placement? Let me see. A Calamity Ring, that sucks. That's actually a bad thing. Yeah, there's a Herald still down there. He's walking quick, though. Is that even a normal thing? Do they do that? You very rarely have to replace controllers winning. You play a lot of games and the worst that happens is the rubber wears off the sticks. Your original release PS4 one's still going fine. That's amazing, dude. Yeah, that's something that a couple people have said before, that they have their DualShock 3s still working and they've used it since they've had a PS3. But I think it's just a ratio of playtime, what you actually do in the game, what kind of game you play, and then how you use the controller too. It's all those factors, right? So I remember before I made content, like my controllers would last so long, it would be like years, like many years they'd last. would never replace them as quickly. So I'm super happy I figured out about that warranty thing. I wish I knew about it sooner though, because the people at the store were saying almost no one takes advantage of that for controllers or headphones in general, and they're like, I don't know why, but it might make sense because again, regular people might not be playing on it enough or doing anything where it would break that often, so they couldn't use it within the year. It would just be on that fine line where it'd be a ripoff for the extra money. For me, it was like, dude, I hope it breaks within like 3 months. I don't care. And then the good thing too is I keep the one that's previous as a backup. So I got like this one's the one from before. It has a bit of stick drift, but dude, it's like I could just switch to it if this one breaks. Oh, we got Exile Sword, okay. So Executioner Sword is the one you guys are talking about. It's Gale's Sword, the one with the flat part on the bottom. I was confusing it with this one, with Exile. Executioner, Exile, kind of similar name. My brain was literally melting at that point playing this. Sometimes you gotta wear a big and swing. Wait, what? What are you talking about, dude? String, are you okay? You're making me not okay. I'm trying to figure out where we're going now. Okay, you're trying to say wig, aren't you? Okay, but this guy doesn't like fire, apparently. Is that a second homing soul mass? It's the regular one. Even as a content creator, 3 months to break a controller seems fast. You regularly play for 10+ hours a day. Yeah, it depends on what you're doing for sure. 3 months was like probably the quickest I broke a controller. This one's been going for a while. This one's been going for at least maybe like 4 months, and it's probably not going to break anytime soon. Still pretty good. One before that lasted about half a year or more, and then I've had one that lasted a year that got me the trilogy run, the SL1 trilogy hitless, and I think it was a Sekiro run as well I did with it, potentially. It was a bunch of big things all at once that were very intensive, lots of hours, more streamed hours than I'm doing now, and offline practice plus, yeah, like it just was the same controller. Just a different color, so very impressive that one lasted a long time. And the only thing wrong with that at this point is just the stick drift still. It's just the left stick is not working fully. So it's hit and miss, like some of them just don't break the same rate. Depends. Like I would have assumed mathematically that one would have to break sooner because there's more different things going on that are pretty intense. Oh, I wonder if we can get the plunge animation on the Herald. I just realized. And, oh, dude, there's still an Adjudicator down there, but he's even sooner than he normally would be in the water. That's insane, man. Look at the range on that attack, though, too. Like, he cast 2 of the Lido guys all the way around the corner up the stairs this far. Where's the original guy? Like, that's insane. Does not make any sense. You don't really have them in situations where you normally could test that or prove that because they're in the open, right? Yeah, we didn't get a plunge that was the fancy one on this one. One way to cancel that attack. The Herald Knights are really just what happens when you have poor cable management and it comes to life. What weapon would you say is the strongest in Dark Souls 3? Is it the Twin Blades? For damage per second, I believe it would be the Twin Blades, yeah. From what I understand, but I'm not 100% sure though. Typically with things you'd see in challenge runs or speed runs, it's not that those weapons are the best in the game, it's just that it would be the least setup required to make them good. So if you had like 99 of every stat, I don't know if the Twin Blades are the best. There might be a better weapon. In DS2, I think the best weapon with 99 of every stat is the Bell Chime from Bellstat. But there's weapons that hit way faster than that that also can be buffed as well. So it's hard to say. I think that's also just base AR. That might not even be damage per second. So if we're talking about like over time, how much damage do you get in this quick amount of time frame? Or continuously if you keep attacking, that's one metric, and then there's just the actual total number of the attack on the stat sheet, which doesn't necessarily make it a better weapon than another one. It's really those two things that matter. Sellswords has to be one of the best for DPS though. The guy reminds me of Chicken Little for some reason. You meant to say wear a big hat and swing like Grey Rat's cousin. Ah, well. I think String, what the thing is, you did the alcohol before the wig, and then it turned into a different word. It was the wrong order for the chug wig swing, or wig chug swing, whatever it is. I don't even know the order anymore. I can't even remember.
One met the dark with learning, but in the end.
We're going over this way. Let's see if we can get the bonfire now. We're very close. In a world where Nicolas Cage turned into Micolash, and then turned into Nicolas Cage that turned into a cage that's a spider. Dude, I put the controller down for a second. Oh my god, man. Get out of the bonfire. Where's the Argo? Where is he supposed to be? This is crazy, man. I can't even actually hit the bonfire because some proximity of something over there has the range on this. So that's unfortunate. Can't even warp. Oh. Micolash, what's up, man? Oh, dude, thank you for the raid. Did I just... Wait a second, man. Wait a second. Did I just say something about Nicolas Cage, Micolash, and then you popped up? Without me even looking at the chat? Did you... Okay, whoa. Okay, wait. So, if you guys don't know Micolash, he does a lot of cool challenge runs. He's awesome. You should definitely check his channel out. I didn't look at chat and see him raid me, so I don't know if I said that and you heard it after you got here, or you missed that part. Because I turned the corner, like, a moment ago, and there was the guy with the cage on his head on the ground right here. And then I commented on it, and then you raided me. You arrived after? Oh, that's... Dude, I manifested... Dude, that's crazy, man. We just... Black magic's happening too much right now. Thank you so much for the raid, dude. That's so funny. I did that with Dan yesterday. I was looking at Dan's YouTube, and then he popped up 24 hours later, and I hadn't talked to Dan for years. So now we got Micolash summoned from talking about the cage. Seconds later. I hope you had a good stream, man. What were you playing? What were you doing today? Also, Quark, thank you so much for the Prime sub as well. I appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your emotes, man. And I hope that this bonfire at some point becomes accessible, because otherwise we're running back from the beginning. And that wouldn't really be a safe run to go through with all the stuff happening. So it's either that or we get the shortcut from the other side. I could try killing the cage and see if maybe that's the problem. I don't think it is. It's got to be something else. I'm not going to do a quit out for this one. You're working on Dark Souls 3 hitless speedrun, going for less than 55 minutes. Got 57. That's incredible, man. I remember when it getting down to an hour was like unbelievable. And I'm imagining now it's so good that you could probably do close to an hour without having to be that unsafe with the route. You could actually consistently get that kind of time. What's been the hardest part of it so far for you? I think my quickest run for this one, hitless, not even trying to do a speed run of it, was it wasn't anything close to that. It was probably like 112, 110 or something like that. Can I think of you getting a large sum of money, Sonny? Okay, here we go. It's sunny figuratively and metaphorically, and there is a lot of doll hairs from a doll on the ground in Bloodborne, but it's also dollars as well in real life. Okay, we just got to turn on Bloodborne, put it on 60 FPS. It's got to be a Tuesday night, thunderstorm, tinfoil hat, counterclockwise spins, alphabet backwards in Spanish, and we might unlock that. Okay, what is blocking this bonfire, dude? I don't want to rerun the area. This is really bad. Because I can't cast replenishment forever. We have one hidden blessing to bring back the FP if I want to. It's the only way we're going to be able to heal. That and the one divine blessing. A single divine blessing is not worth it. Is that a ritual from LOTM? What is LOTM? You already lit it? I don't even know. Dude, I'm so disoriented with it that I'm not sure if I lit it or not. But it could be that we just need to do a quit out and it's glitched. There's no enemy right beside it. So, yeah, I don't know. We could take a chance and keep going. Just Midir Bridge, Gargoyle here. It's not looking great if I do that. And whatever was summoning the phantoms too. I don't know where the adjudicator guy is. He might be clipped into the building. That could be why it's problematic right now. Okay, I have to divine blessing here. Oh, nice, nice. Okay, Gargoyle's stuck. Let's just see. Let's see what's going on. Because we can still get the shortcut run back through. Okay, this area is actually kind of chill. It's not bad. Normally, you would have Judicator Argo right here, and it would be terrible. Because he would put all the archers in the water. Realistically, anything, even this snake guy chasing me, it doesn't matter if he can't catch up. Just a matter of if we did get the shortcut, does it even do anything? Life Hunt, Scythe, and the Budding Blossom. Lord of the Mysteries? I've never heard of that before. Currently at 6 hours on the DS1 Rando No Death. Was watching while doing carpentry work. Oh, nice, dude. Congratulations on getting that far into it, too. That's really cool. Were you playing the randomizer Deathless because you saw us doing it, or was that something you were already working on? Oh, no, sorry. Wait, you're saying you're watching it. Oh, my God. Okay, wait, don't just completely disregard what I'm saying. I was going to say there's no way you're doing both those things at the same time. I thought you meant that you had actually started the run and that was the most recent part you got to. I'm sorry. You're watching the VOD that's longer for it. Yeah, you're watching me try. Okay. I really appreciate that. Thank you. And welcome back. Oh, man. Also, I hope the carpentry stuff goes good. What are you working on specifically? Okay, we got Midir Bridge still. So, There's no audio for it. That's the worst part right here. That really sucks. Go into the cutout. Okay, cutout saved us. Best to use guard in the direction that where the fire approaches. Blocks the impact. Okay, I'm gonna block while running then on this part. Still have the shield too. Yeah, I usually just iframe the fire. You can just roll through it, but I can't do it as well if I can't see him coming from this direction, so the back way that he flies through here is not something I'm good at. He just switches sides constantly, right? So... there we go. That's not too bad. Okay. Blocking was pretty good. Still not a lot of health, unfortunately. And we don't have Sig Brows either. Nothing else to heal with. That's one thing that's kind of cool with the DS2 run, even though you kind of need it to carry the no scaling setting if you're playing the hardcore permadeath on it with rando, is that you get so many different healing items. There's ones that you wouldn't be able to justify in battles or anything, but you get such a variety, you're likely to have something. You don't run out of them that easily. In this, we have stuff we don't run out of, but we can't use all the time. Like the pellets, they don't really help at this point when we have the resistance rings. Oh, dude. Regular DLC guy with lightning was still there. Oh my god. Okay, wait. Replenishment's gone now, too. Ugh. That's unfortunate. And then I wonder... oh, it's one of the tree guys on the bridge there. Okay. See, that sucks, because that would be totally doable. That wouldn't be too bad. We did get the shortcut, though. So we can run back the first bonfire all the way to here, and then go through the shortcut for the second one. Let's just do that. Let's see. See how bad it is. It's probably a bit smarter. It just sucks, because if I didn't get that last hit, I probably would have went through the spiral staircase and just, you know, got the next one, because the tree guy's fine. It's not a big deal. Oh, dude, it still let me... okay, never mind. It let me warp back, even though we couldn't sit. You can check the VOD. You did light the bonfire. I can definitely see that now. I was thinking of so many other things. I wasn't recalling that properly. Favorite Souls game? Favorite game they've made in general is Elden Ring. Favorite game for the trilogy of Dark Souls specifically would be this one. Let's see if we can iframe it. There we go. See, I usually just dodge it like that. You get a little bit of a lead so you can pick up the items too, and then get down here safely. But you do trade off the timing, so if you don't time that right, you will take quite a bit of damage. That scared me. I forgot about that. Thank God FromSoft hasn't done that where you actually just fall to your death. But, dude, that was pretty scary. And of course, I was talking about pellets. Now we got a yellow bug pellet. What is he doing in the rando? He should be replaced. Yeah, the lightning guy actually replaced himself. Or someone that was nearby. That's kind of ironic. We've had that happen here and there. Although, did we have a boss replace itself, though? I don't think I've seen a fight in its own arena yet. But for regular enemies, definitely. Like, there was the one herald on the way to this last bonfire. He was on the staircase as normal. Another sharp gem, just in case we didn't find the first one. It's like you would have had to have waited to use the starting weapon's best form factor right at the end. There's the area of the DLC where the snow breaks as you go to pick up the item. The first time it happened to you, you... Yeah, it was scary. It's funny. I do remember that one. I can't remember what my reaction was first time playing it, but I remember the snow breaking on that part. And that's like at the very beginning too, so you're just like, oh yeah, there's a cliff, I must have to go the other way. I'll get this, and then nope. Doesn't work that well. Okay, do I have to fall off here? It was this room, right? No. There's some way you turn. Dude, what's going on right here? That's where we went in. How come I can't remember how to get out of here? Is it because the thing broke? Oh no. Wait a second. You have to go back? No. Why is this? Why am I so bad? Finish the DS2 rando, no death? No, I'm not doing them in order. I was playing the randomizer for the first time. Never played Enemy Randomizer on DS2. So for any game I've never tried that on, I would just do a casual run typically. Yeah, is it that we can't... Dude, why is there not an exit here? I must have already passed it. Go right in the entrance? Interesting. Oh, wait, do you have to go backwards from the part where you fall down? Is that what it is? Backwards, then fall down again off of the thing? Or what we had happen with the floor on the part that was up the actual staircase is the... I've never actually gotten lost on this part before one time. Never. It's crazy. I know what it looks like to go. It's backwards here, isn't it? And then down again another level, so no item there. That is why. And then forward here. Item. That's embarrassing, dude. I've forgotten other things with other areas. I'm okay with that. That's fine. Like, I'll take all of those and I'll keep forgetting them. It doesn't matter. This one in particular, though, is not that bad. That's insane. Normally, you don't go for the items here. It's true. I guess as soon as you go for the items, it kind of throws off everything. There we go. I did it. Oh my god, yes. We should celebrate. Let's bake a cake, man. Okay. Imagine if we were this fast on a boss fight. It's like you have power stance twin daggers and you've hit 32 times before they could even finish their attack. Am I searching for a key item still? Yeah, we need Path of Dragon, 2 Cinders, and Archives key we actually did get, which is nice. So I believe it's those 3 and we're done. I doubt that there's going to be a key in the DLC. I don't know why I'm skeptical about that. I just feel like it would be weird. But it's possible, right? I think it is possible. Technically, you could have that happen. You made cheesecake today, Sonny? Is it just plain cheesecake, or does it have some sort of flavor too? I don't think I've ever made cheesecake before. I made one that had coffee in it that was really good. And then just like I think I made a chocolate one time. I haven't made many cakes before.
Very well.
The coffee one was insane though. And that actually was on my birthday, and it had one of the emotes on the top. It was pretty cool. Okay, so we just need the 25 faith here.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Let's see. Might be able to get one more level.
Ashen 1.
Well,
Wee buddy, baba, wee bud. Oh, so close. I want Dark Moonblade. Happens all the time for you too, Amir. See, like, okay, I feel a little bit better about that. I was expecting you guys to be like getting lost on Madeira Bridge. What are you, like a non-gamer? Like, have you never even like played a game? Like, have you ever seen a staircase? You don't know what spiral staircase are? Never seen a step before? Like, it's your first time making one, plain cheesecake with vanilla flavor. That sounds pretty good. Are you gonna have anything with it after, like add berries on top or whatever? I think for cheesecake, blueberry is definitely the best. I'm gonna have to argue that. It's easily the best one. Blackberry's up there too, but blueberry, it's a special experience. Gonna guess that I'm 31. I am not actually, but this guy definitely is. And that's in centuries. Because every single year they age is 100 years in our time. That's why it looks like he's turning into the tree at this point. He's got the horns everywhere. He started off with 2 horns.
So the world might be mended.
Okay.
So the world might be mended.
Run.
I accidentally swallowed a bunch of Scrabble tiles. I fear my next trip to the bathroom could spell disaster.
Dan, thank you for the 64 months. Welcome back. That's pretty good. Accidentally swallowed a bunch of Scrabble tiles. For your next trip to the bathroom is going to spell disaster. Dude, what? Dan, that's crazy. Okay, Dan, how many times have you told a dad joke since TwitchCon? Like, if you don't count any time you've resubbed to me since we were hanging out, like, how many times have you said something that is counting as a dad joke? In your regular life or, like, anywhere else that you've spelt it out? I'm curious. I'm wondering if you or Metric has more. Constantly? Okay, you and Metric have to go to like some sort of comedy show one day, like a local one if we're ever in an area, and you guys both have to take the stage and go back and forth with all your material. You can even write some new stuff. You guys gotta battle each other, dude, because he constantly, like, all of his resubs are dad jokes as well, and he tells them on his stream, like, just all the time. It's unbelievable. He got pretty damn good at them, too. His are... They're ones I've never heard of before, in a lot of cases. All right, so we can go to Madeira first, or we could do Half-Light or Gale. I'm going to let you guys decide. I'm already on the way to Madeira, but I'm just going to wait. And you guys can pick which is the order we start with. I'm an omnipotent being older than time. If my birthday is every single day, then I'd be, again, like probably 1,500 or something like that. I don't know. It'd be a lot. But at least to like what? Like 4 or 5? Actually, technically, that's as old as the joke. So the joke is about 5 years old. So if, yeah, the joke's 5 years old, 1,500 and something. After you go inside, right of the stairs. Oh, Brent, I know how to get to Madeira. I'm saying, what do you guys want to see me do first? I'm already in this area. Just curious of which boss, because we could go to Half-Light first, or we could do this one. Out of the final few that are here. Does Coiled Sword do fire damage? It does, yeah. It has fire damage built in by default. And right now it's 570 if I buff it. That final upgrade. 650 damage two-handed. And then 619 one-handed. So, I think when we were checking it before, I had it in one hand. But it's pretty crazy. Madeira. Normally has Miracle Lightning Arrow. Oh, yeah, like are you talking about the way to go to Madeira are different? Is there another one? You're talking about another one of these has a spell, or on the way to Madeira? 3 in a row. After you go inside. Yeah, this is the Madeira one. So you're saying there's more after this? I don't even know if I want to go over that. Oh, there's an item, though. Okay, jump. Ooh. Ember. Nothing there? Okay. Jump. Falling down that would be death, so definitely don't want that. Before you reach the shortcut at the bottom of the stairs. Oh, okay. The statue without the sword. Let's see. Okay, my bad. I thought you were talking about the one that's in this room. So it's before here. Inside from the bridge. Oh, like in the top room before you go down the lift in general. That's what you guys are saying. Follow you for a long time, and you said some time ago that you're cousins with Ice Cube. Still wondering if it's a joke or true. Did I say that at some point? Okay, we'll go get the illusory wall that's in the main room before the actual shortcut after this. We'll just do Madir first, I guess. I saw a Le Madir, or Le Madir, so I guess it's time to see who's in here. That oral decoy. Yeah, Ice Cube. Did I say I was cousins with him? Oh, you can't fight him yet because the guy on the bridge still represents the event for him. Interesting. Okay, wait. I'm gonna go back up this way, I think, because just in case we did something wrong up here, I wouldn't want to run back again the whole way. You believe it? Yeah, no, I'm not cousins with anybody famous in general. But it's funny though because I don't remember ever saying that. And I'm not sure what I would have to be in a situation for where I would even think of saying that. So it must be that someone made a comment about it and I was just being cheeky in return to whatever you were saying. Maybe someone that's normally here was associating that. It has to be. I wouldn't just like say that out of nowhere. There'd be no reason. Can confirm that you're Ice Cube's cousin, Turco. I could see you being Ice Cube's cousin for sure. I think that's true. Okay, so gotta go back down through the lift. We're gonna just sit here for a second. Get the HP back, get the flasks. And then we have to go to the bridge anyways. So maybe we could fight the guy at the doorway. Because he might have more HP than we would originally assume. He's not replacing a regular enemy. Like the Madir Bridge event, he has a lot of HP, but you don't need to hit his full bar, so I wonder if this guy's gonna disappear. Okay, he's pretty weak, but does he actually fully die though? Yeah, that's something. That is definitely something. He does regularly die. Okay, cool. So that should be enough to get Madir to be accessible. You can be very creative with your short stories off the dome, so you could see in a world where I would say that. I could have said it like really quickly. Oh, dude, it glitched. Oh no, man. Homeward, 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 homeward. Oh, I got out of the lift at the perfect frame or something like that, dude. That scared the hell out of me. I was like, we're gonna fall through the map. Oh, dude, please work. Please don't fuck up the game. Come on. Okay, good. I've never done that before. That's the first time I've ever seen that one. Oh man, I made jokes about something like that, guaranteed, but like we're just in some sort of context, maybe not for that exact hallway, but dude, that's silly. I thought I was dead too, because like as soon as you move to a pocket where there is no collision on the floor, you'll just fall through the map and die. For anything where you're out of bounds of the map or you're inside like the inner workings of it, even on speedruns too, if you do a skip that gives you the ability to do that. Which, is that one a skip you would normally do? Is that a speedrun skip? Because I remember Nems doing something at this elevator previously, and I think we hosted him one day, and he would like his chat was talking about it. If that's the skip that is for a speedrun, dude, I did it by accident. That's amazing. So this run has 2 speedrun skips. One wasn't even intentional. The other one I did legit, even though it's not out of bounds or anything. Dude, that's crazy. Accidentally doing that. How many other people here have done that before, and you didn't even know about it? Because I forgot you could even do that, but I've never tried it before. That's pretty crazy. That reminds me of the Shadow Colossus playthrough, where we did a speedrun skip by accident on the first playthrough. Okay, Demon King, he does not do super well with fire. Maybe frosts. Dark Eater Demon King. Alright, Dark Eater Demon King down. Hollow Gem and Big Sage Hat, nice. Alright, as a token of appreciation, we're gonna wear the big hat. It's got pretty decent defense, but I think we have to do it.
Strength be granted so the world might be mended.
Big hat is always the way you go.
So the world might be mended.
That's a PB, man. That beats our PB.
Cut.
Just again, not for items necessarily in terms of keys, but it's close. We just need to find Path of Dragon, and it would be a PB for every single thing you can consider. It's not bad though. We're getting to the point where it's just Archdragon Peak left and Cinder. That's it. At least for fights. And Archdragon Peak's not a big area. I think I'm certain that there would be no problem running through there if we were careful. And there's no more running areas for this DLC either, other than just like the stretch to Gale, so that's amazing. We're almost completely done for running sections, which are definitely the hardest part of the run. Like, other than maybe like a select few boss fights that we got. Alright, let's go and get that Dark Moon Blade active now. See how good it is on Half-Light, the replacement of replacements. Sellsword Twin Blades. Dude, I'm definitely going to be using Sellswords right now because we can buff it with some really, really good magic. Flinny, dude, thank you for the half the year. And no tail cut. I know, right? They didn't give me a tail cut. He's immune to frost, slash, and poise break and bleed. It's every demon's weakness. Okay. I was using the Irithel one just because I thought it'd be better than trying to use the Firelink sword anyways, but I guess with how low damage it does in the first place, it probably would be the same. Because the Firelink sword's pretty stacked. And it retains quite a bit of physical damage too. It doesn't have that much split damage with fire. Unless you count the buff when you apply it. Amiko, what's up, dude? New hairstyle looks good. When was the last time you were here, dude? Also, I appreciate that. Thank you, man.
Well, speak very well, then take no.
Alright, wait. One faith, we'll wear the ring. Yeah, we will wear the ring. Lyrical, spiritual miracle, tip of the tongue, teeth, and the lips. Sally sold seashells by the seashore. Miyazaki likes feet. There we go. Untongue twisted. Last part's a little bit questionable. We don't know for sure, but just suspicions. All right. Endurance. I think endurance makes sense at this point. Oh no, the attunement levels. The 2 attunement levels. So a little bit of endurance, a little bit of attunement. Perfect.
Farewell, Ashen One. May the flip.
Go. You do not meet requirements to use this spell. Oh, really? It is such a shame that I can't use this. I'll guess I'll just take my Sunless Talisman and put on the Priestess Ring. Oh, wow. Now I can totally cast it. Wait, how much is the damage that it adds, though? So you have 333 for Sellsword Twin Blades. 451? Get out of here, man. What are you talking about, man? What were they sipping on when they made this spell? They definitely, dude, it was the residue-filled pitcher of Kool-Aid where they hadn't changed the pitcher or cleaned it for like 7 years, man. Oh my god. The fermentation of the film that was on there from the old Kool-Aid just made them go crazy. That's insane. 451 damage on a weapon this fast with double hits? What's that even look like? I've never been able to do this before on this game, so I haven't used Darkmoon Blade since Dark Souls 1. And that alone, that with the Painting Guardian sword in particular was pretty crazy. I remember that. I remember Ouroboros killed me with that. He invaded me when we were streaming and he killed me with or sorry, it was a Falchion with the Darkmoon Blade. There's a clip of him melting me in like 2 seconds. The OP PvP buff. Yeah, and then I guess as you scale the Covenant, it gets stronger, so there's like 3 rankings to it. You get Darkmoon Blade rank 3. Isn't that what makes it better than Sunlight Blade? Or does Sunlight Blade have ranks with the Sun Bros? Great Shield of Glory? What is that? Yeah, I don't know what that is. No Dung Light? We did actually get Half-Light, and it was in Frida Phase 1, so he's part of a multi-fight. Half-Light and Demon Princes back-to-back. It's pretty crazy. And he was dressed like Frida, too. He was it was basically trick-or-treating Half-Light, and he had Demon Princes as security, but he put them in the wrong order, though. They actually showed up late. It was their first day for the shift, they showed up late, and then he was mismatched with the clothing. Lorien Spear of the Church. What is this, a speed run, dude? Deleted! I'm surprised that one underhand didn't get me either. I think the stairs glitched out a bit. That's so funny, man. We got Spook from him too. So Spook is kind of helpful. That wouldn't be too bad for replacing Silver Cat Ring. And then Horsehoof, that's the one that makes Kick strong, right? Just for no reason. So you can just kick people and it like does a little bit. Wow. What I just realized too, we could do Priestess Ring, cast this, take it back off, just switch it for another ring. Have the buff. Don't have to meet requirements for using castings in general, and it's like a cheat code, dude. We never needed to even have these stats, nor did we have to even maintain the stat boosts from the ring. Should have done that originally. That would have been amazing. So it's kind of funny that like you can't cheat the attunement slots with the ring for Dark Moon. Like you couldn't get the castings equipped, take it off, and still keep them equipped where you just put it on whenever you want. But they let you meet requirements for levels on something that's not permanent, but like it still is ongoing, right? Literally deleted him. Yeah, that's insane. It's basically the same damage we would have on Hitless if I had leveled to like, what, 40 plus dexterity on this? And then we had the lightning resin or the bundle. We just played him straight up normally. So that's pretty impressive considering he had Half-Light scaling. Half-Light doesn't have a very small amount of HP. Have I PvP'd against Chase? Chase mainly plays this game, and I didn't play a lot of PvP on this one, so I didn't get to play him yet. And then on Elden Ring, I didn't run into him at all. But I know he plays that one, and with the amount of Elden Ring PvP I played, there was a chance. Just most of what I did was the arena, and he didn't show up at all. I'll probably do it again at some point, but I guess we'll see if maybe Duskbloods replaces PvP for all the games and just becomes like the main combat, like versus other people type of thing. Had to feed the kids who just got smashed. It was it was Lorien. Got the Prince's fight and then Dark Moon Blade. Plus, dude, he did a swing that normally hits you that you can't strafe, and I strafed it somehow. It did go under the ground, to be fair. Like, so maybe it was under my feet. But it was weird, though. That was really weird. Okay. So same thing with the ring again. We're going to have to run in here pretty far to see what fight it is, right? Oh, that guy got randomized. He's walking. Dude, he didn't die of thirst. That's crazy. Someone got him a beverage. And a crossbow as well. But his body is made of styrofoam. Whee! Then we have the NPC over there. I don't know if there's anything that she would give me that's that great, but could check it after Gale. Maybe. Might also be a very bad idea, because I think we had her as an invader and she almost killed me on the last run that we were doing. What happens when you unequip the attunement ring when having a spell equipped? It'll just tell you that you're going to lose the attunement that is on the character, and it'll delete it, so you have to go back to the bonfire and put it back on again. I'm thinking if we take off Shield Ring for the first hit at full health... Actually, it doesn't matter. What am I even talking about, dude? It doesn't matter. I was thinking of like permanently switching the ring again. It feels like it doesn't make any sense you could do this. And technically we could have Sacred Oath as the second casting. Wait, dude, let me do that too. Let's see how crazy the damage is with Sacred Oath. Because I met requirements for that at, what, 25 or something? It's either that or Bountiful Sunlight. Where's Sacred Oath? It's 28. Oh, it uses 2 attunement slots, though. Damn it. Okay, this is going to be like the insane power play here. Okay, so we're going to put on Sacred Oath. We're going to use it right now, and then we're going to take it off while it's still active. I don't know if this will still help. Let's see. So that sword appears. Go back to Bonfire. It's only a 5-mile run to Gale. No big deal. Dark Moon Blade back on immediately as quick as we possibly can, and then the second slot is going to just be the regular replenishment, and then start running to Gale with Sacred Oath active still just for a little bit. Probably best used with a bonfire that's like 2 feet away from the fog gate, but yeah, you could just cast it like that and then take it off. We'll see how long that carries for. I would hope at least like 30 seconds. Because we went from 333 to 366, so 33 damage, and then this will bring it up to, I guess it would be 488, or 483, sorry. Be quite a lot. I think you mean not Gale? Well, okay, so the guide, the instruction guide of me showing you the 3 quick tips to be broken on Randomizer at this exact moment does not have enough bandwidth or time to reference boss names correctly adjusted for randomization. So we wrote the script for this one before I actually did the randomizer. Can't change it. Oh, we got Vort, damn it. That's kind of, yeah, I guess that's what happens. Super tanky Vort. And Sacred Oath ran out within the first 3 seconds. I also didn't even switch the ring back either. Yeah, that damage is stupid, man. Frostbit. Hit by Vort in general. Okay, who do we get for the second cutscene? I gotta rebuff really quickly here. Didn't switch it back. Oh no, you have killed my stunt double. I must now defeat the main hero to win on this randomizer. Is that Champion Gundyr? Partial parry? Okay. The rare partial parry from the running attack. Giant's Coal, okay. Well, that's Gale. Dude, that's a funny DLC. So we had Vort for Gale, and then obviously we had Champion Gundyr, and we got Old Demon King for Midir. And Yorm for Demon Prince. Yorm for Demon Prince was definitely the hardest one when it comes to this DLC. That's pretty funny. Menu switching mid-fight is insane. So that's something I'm very comfortable with, just because you got to do that a lot on speedruns while running around and everything. But it is weird on this one, because all the spots of where things would normally be on a run you've played quite often would be completely different. And then even as you're playing, things keep changing, because you keep getting a lot more weapons that you wouldn't pick up. The rings, luckily, we don't have too many. It's not too bad. But I appreciate it, though. It is a little bit weird for sure. It's probably weird to see if you don't do that normally yourself too. Counter hit? Yeah, the sound where it's like boom. It's my favorite sound in this game. Yorm for Demon Prince, shouldn't there be 2 bosses? So it doesn't switch bosses based on like separate enemies, it switches the whole fight. And if the fight has a cutscene in between it, it'll give you multiple fights instead of phases. So you'll get a completely different enemy. Enemies that don't have a cutscene to break up the phases are, you know, multi-phase fights for a phase itself as well. So I think that, again, the most you can get is 2 different bosses that both have 2 phases each, or as many changes as they need without the cutscenes. And then I guess in terms of actual separate enemies, the most enemies that you can get for a single fight would probably be Demon Prince and Deacons, because it would be like 3 enemies for Demon Prince on the second phase, and then it would be whatever amount of Deacons plus the Archdeacon. Even Half-Light would still, it would kind of count as a triple fight too. But, yeah. Chase the Bro's the best at PvP you've ever seen, Sneaky? Yeah? You ever seen Steelovsky before? I'm kind of curious. He made a video speaking about PvP, and he mentioned Chase. And it was funny to see like the feedback on it too, because I kind of got what he was talking about during that video. But he was trying to showcase like a lot of people that are really good at PvP that no one has ever heard of before, or maybe like you have, but they're very underrated in terms of like content related stuff. And then he referenced Chase as like being like probably the best content creator PvP player that's like very focused on that. But it kind of goes back to what I was saying about Dark Souls 2, where the best players in the actual world that I was playing with, they didn't really care that much about making their content popular, if that makes sense, or even like some of them didn't even understand like necessarily how to get out there that much in general, aside from just pure skill, even sometimes not even personality or even speaking. So some of them didn't even speak, like they just had no audio. It's just gameplay, that's it. But yeah, like now we have a time where a lot more people are incentivized to at least do that, but there's still so many people that no one knows about that it was cool. I learned quite a bit about player base of PvP that I didn't know about, and then heard a couple names that I had seen a long time ago for other games. Yo, dude, Anonymous. What? Yo, Miyazaki, you were supposed to gift the subs after I get the run, remember? Because I told everybody you like feet when really you actually like hands, and I was trying to divert their attention away from you liking people that have nice hands. And so they don't feel uncomfortable shaking your hand at that event that's going to be happening for Night Rain, remember? Dude, yo, thank you so much for whoever that was gifting 10 subs. That's crazy. Spectro Killer, Michael Miller, Exceptionally Wicked, Drip Akon, Kyubi Grant, Game Lion, Nameless King. Oh, there you go. Nameless King's in there. Annie Drob and Aratua. Hope you guys enjoy your emotes. You don't say thank you to Anonymous, then I don't blame you, because I don't know who it is either, so you don't have to do anything. You can kind of skip that if you want to. No idea. Also, Paulamuz, if you have to take off, I hope you have a good rest of your day as well, man. Take care. Enjoy a weekend, though. Wait, why a weekend? Are you time traveling? Are you going to be gone until after the weekend? Which bosses are still left? We have Wyvern, Nameless, and Cinder at this point, so I gotta update the counter. Or did I? Wait, no. No, I don't think I did. Yeah, I think we just have the 3 left. So, no, I did. 2, 3, 4, no. Dude. Brain's not working. There we go. I think that's the proper amount, right? Is that correct? Or am I crazy? Did we update it already? I just completely got thrown off after that. Because like, yeah, it would be Wyvern, Nameless, Cinder. That's it. 3. So yeah, that makes sense. 23, 24, 25. Okay. I can count, I think. We gotta go look for keys. Oh, sorry, but Gale had 2 bosses, so it would be 22. No, that wouldn't be 22. You're right. No, there's something. My counter is definitely. Wait, then what else are we missing then? Prince is still alive? No, we killed Princess too. So the counter must have been off by 1 already at some point. So yeah, because it should be 22. Whatever, it's a little better on this one. We're still not perfect, but yeah, it's a little better. I didn't count Half-Light, that's what it was. Oh yeah, we got so excited about the Princess fight. And then I was thinking about, oh yeah, the ring could be taken off after you use Dark Moonblade. Madeir's dead too. We got Old Demon King. Okay, we're fine. We're good. Now I gotta just think of where we can go that we were thinking of searching. Cathedral we did open some shortcuts on, and we have Profane Capital, which is actually smaller, so we should probably do that first. That is an area we did not check. Oh wait, we have Yorm Bonfire though. Should at least see if there's anything going on there. I have all the cinders. I don't have all the cinders. I still have to find 2 of those, and then we got to find the Path of Dragon. I'm just referencing where we had picked up Estus shards, bone shards, and chests specifically, like the physical chests you open. Because boss drop wise, I don't think we can get any key from any of those bosses that are left, since we don't have the key to get to them yet. It wouldn't make any sense. Actually, no, sorry, wait. No, that's not true. No, I guess cinders could drop from Wyvern and Nameless, the other 2. It's possible, but we would have to get Path of the Dragon from an area. We wouldn't be able to get Path of the Dragon then from anything else, presumably. Because you wouldn't... I think that Cinder would have to be ordered later. I don't think you can kill Cinder and then they'd give you a key from Cinder to go backwards to do other things. So there's definitely locations we haven't gone to for that. I might even have to look up some of the locations of where there is shards in certain areas and chests, because I don't know completely. But yeah, there's still stuff over here to loot in general. And I'm pretty sure... I think of what else we... There is one bone shard we literally missed. Like, there's the most obvious one that I always grab myself. Like, one of the first ones I think of after settlement was the Cathedral one. We did miss that. That's, like, really easy. Estus shard wise, we got the one in Anne Orlando, I believe. I think we grabbed that this time. Pretty sure. Got the one in Demon Ruins. That probably was the other key that we had. Are the key items anywhere or just other key items? They're in 3 different locations, or would it be more than that? It would be wherever there's a chest in general, so whatever's in that chest could be a key. It's where an Estus shard would be, a bone shard would be, or on a boss, specifically. So any major item location, like the important ones, where another key is found typically, or chests, boss fight, any of those things. Worm and Skeleton Ball. We did get the Skeleton Ball in Catacombs of Karthus. That was... I think that... Wasn't that one of the cinders? Or was it something else this time? We have gotten a cinder from there before. Oh yeah, there's Mimics too. Mimics definitely would have some of that stuff sometimes. Because that technically is like a chest, right? Dude, there's an angel in this part. Why is he flying? That guy took off. Okay, you know what? The Dark Moon Blade setup on this part might be a little much to try to manage on and off, so we'll just go back to Firelink for this one. Let's put on Lloyd's Sword Ring again. Soul Drags, Croquills. I have multiple of those? Oh no, first time finding Croquills, okay. Worm and Skeleton Ball, mini bosses count? I don't know if the mini bosses would count. There's the worm replacing the crystal lizard in Untended Graves. There is that. But again, I don't know if that actually counts. I have never gotten the big crystal lizard to give me the key before for anything. Oh, there's an actual chest right here. Okay, I gotta... Oh, shit. Dude. Oh, dude, it's glitching so hard right now. It's not even doing the distribution of the magic normally. Oh my god. How's Profane Capital that brutal? Dude, this is not even like that late of an area. The angel guy, he's right there. There we go, no more angel. Okay, this must be the most brutal section that's like this big. It's like a pretty big room. It's not that tight of a space. Oh man. Does the angel's body replace an enemy too? So the corresponding thing you have to kill that makes him die and him are one thing as far as I know. I don't think they're two separate enemies. Because I don't recall you ever being able to kill an angel unless you get the guy that's in the ground, right? I call him the pod guy, but I don't know if anyone knows what I mean by that. Dude, Demon Scar. Wait, we had that on the previous run. So this is the thing that technically it can cast pyromancy. It's both fiery bladed weapon, fiery bladed weapon and pyromancy flame. Speaking very accurately. Oh yeah. I want to cackle. I want to cackle, dude. Okay. There's that's pretty crazy, man. That is a chest though, technically. That is a regular chest. I just want to kill the enemies and check the items there before we moved on, but it makes sense. That's a chest. Is it the last one? No, we need more cinders still. I think there's still one more. That's pretty good though. That's actually sick. We did loot the bridge there. We did loot the other part of the bridge as well. So for this immediate area, I think we're good. Actually, wait. Let me double check. So I was getting pelted on the bridge. It has 10 out of 15 maidens. Yeah, we were talking about Demon Scar, and then I was in the Cathedral specifically, and I got it. You guys were mentioning that it casts pyromancies. Okay, so nothing over here then. Just this goes back to where the actual bonfire is. Don't snipe me. Thank you. Okay, I'm trying to think of other locations of bone shards. So we got the one in settlement. We got the Estus shard in the swamp specifically, and I don't... Oh, we got the bone shard and the Estus in the swamp. I don't remember if there's another chest in there, though, at all. I have no idea. But there's like half of the swamp to check, or like maybe even 30%, we could say. We got the Farron Coal location, which, like, coal locations can have keys sometimes too, I believe, because I've gotten one of the cinders in place of Farron Coal at one point. Irithel was done pretty decent, but there could be chests I don't know about. Or maybe shards I forgot about. I just want to double check and make sure this one was opened. Where is it? Aldrich Bonfire area? Yeah, there's an Estus shard chest right here. I want to make sure I got it. You were telling me to read about it, Brent? Yeah, I remember you mentioned it. Is it an actual good weapon outside of the pyromancies, though? It has 0 requirement for strength? That's crazy. That's kind of weird for a weapon to have no strength requirement. Like with the number 0 versus just the dash that's on there. Okay, we got to level after this. This is a little bit too much to be carrying around. Prime target for a Crystal Lizard Bank Heist right here. Was that the room with the Angel Yorm location? Oh, Yorm location. Yeah, that was the Yorm bonfire. If you go out from where the fire is, you go left. I guess there's like a regular chest there no matter what. I was just trying to do the sweep of the area for the items in general, just so we didn't miss any locations, but I forgot there was actually a chest there. I thought there was like a regular item there, one in the right side, and then one on the bridge, so I was a little bit off on that, but like kind of right, I guess. Another sharp gem. Okay, another just raining sharp gems. We have some keys we can use for Irithyll Dungeon, like the lower part. But I don't think there's a Estus Shard or Bone Shard as well as any of the other things I'm talking about there particularly. Because we got the ashes from the upper part. It's something we could go and do though. Like it's something that I haven't checked for this playthrough before. And we have the stuff for it. We can get Carla check her inventory as well. I'm gonna go down there. Okay. I think it was the Pontiff Beast and who else was down there? There's a Pontiff Beast and one other dude that was a little bit scary. Oh, that chest's not open yet. That's the one for the shard. Okay. So I must have got it on the PB. That's what it was. It wasn't on the most recent run here. Because we did... Oh, you know what it was? I said I was going to get the shortcut after Aldrich at some point. We were going to come back and just run back out of the room. So I must have not crossed over and got this either. Let's see. Frida's Great Scythe and Golden Falcon Shield. Okay. Frida's Scythes are kind of bad, to be fair. But yeah, I think that's all that there is in this part. Have you had the room with the chest in Irithyll where the normal game gets you Smowhammer? Oh, I think I remember where that is. Is that before you get to Pontiff? Like in the upper part where Guinevere's painting is? I don't remember how you'd actually get to that level though. Like the second story there. Maybe I'm actually just confusing where it is. But is it the building that has the Silver Knight shooting the bow? Does this randomizer include DLC bosses, Guillermo? It includes everything, so we're doing every single boss, all DLCs. We completed both the DLCs already. They were definitely not too bad, but first DLC was harder than the second one when it comes to boss fights. And then in terms of areas, second DLC almost killed me for areas, for sure. You get there from the Anor Londo Switch Bridge. Oh, is that the invisible one? Switch Bridge. Illusory Bridge. Oh god. I might save that one, dude. I can't remember that. I have to look that up to see exactly how you would do that. Oh man. Okay, so we had we'll do Cathedral, because Cathedral we have the shortcut. It was the bone shard that's on the coffin that you just go and grab in pretty much any run when you're running through normally. But I don't think I can do it from the first bonfire safely. I don't even know if I could do it from the shortcut even? Let me think. It would have to be from the shortcut. Because the bonfire has the respawning enemies, so we gotta check that one. Where else are there chests as well? You guys can also rifle off anything that you might know. Like if I'm completely forgetting something, there's no way I can remember every location of that stuff by default anyways. Like I was definitely gonna go and look up points of interest if I needed to, but yeah, if there's any major item location like that, so if it's an Estus Shard, Bone Shard, a closed chest that's not a mimic, dude, even mimics actually, even mimics would be worth it. If it's a regular location, you find a key that I don't have, or maybe again it was swapped, so it'd be a key I have, but it's like the base location of that key. It's relevant too. We've checked a lot of those locations as well, so I found quite a few keys that we don't actually need anything from. Oh. Did I get the triple illusory wall in Ring City? I gotta go back to that. You're right. We didn't do that after Midir. I was a little too excited about Darkmoon Blade. Oh my god, dude, he's doing front flips. What? Wait a second. Who taught you karate, man? And why was it Hollywood karate? How does he do a front flip like that? Which particular enemy in Archdragon Peak does the front flip, man? How come we haven't seen any of them do that the whole game until now? Is that a special guy, or can they all do that and we got really lucky somehow? Not have it happen. Maybe unlucky. Wait, are they respawning too, man? Dude, they are. They do respawn. Never mind. It doesn't matter. We gotta run. Okay, let me just take out this guy really quick because he will push me off the edge, I think. And this one will too. Anything that can't push me, we're good. Yo! Dude, yo, Ember and Path of the Dragon, yes! Okay, I'm gonna make some cringy sounds, guys. I gotta stop. I gotta calm down a little bit. I gotta calm down a little bit, man. Oh my god. Oh, dude, where do we run? I don't know where to run. I don't know where it's safe. Okay, wait, I got a homeward. I got a homeward right now. Oh my god, dude. Yes, dude. And dude, out of anything we could find that we need, it's the one that gives us 2 fights instead of just like the end of the game. Oh my god. Oh yes, dude. And that was there the whole time. We literally passed by that. Okay, if there's anything else we need and I walked by it and it was just right in front of me, I swear to god, dude. I swear to god, if there's anything that was super obvious, I don't know. I'm not going to say anything about that further, but that one we saved for a reason. Like, that was actually on purpose. It wouldn't have been safe to grab, but oh my god. Yes. Yes, dude. I think I get more excited about that kind of stuff than I do actually playing the game. This is how sad you get to this kind of state when you play Randomizer, man. If you're playing casually, it probably doesn't matter as much. If you're trying to actually just not die, you get too excited about stuff like that.
Ah, how?
Better than gambling, but still, just, my god.
Ashen one.
With Demon Scar, you can do a backflip, maybe a front flip too. Wait, what? Ow. I don't know if I believe that. Where's the backflip? Oh, this one? Oh, the spin. Okay. I remember seeing that. We did check that. I thought you meant like an actual flip, like the Artorias sword. This kind of flip right here. That's the only flip weapon I know of. I almost feel like I have to beat the game with that animation. Just like one little tickle of health left and we have to pull that out. Dude, this is crazy. Okay, we need 1 item, man. We actually need 1 item. It doesn't make it much better, but it makes it better, though. It's like definitely better than needing 2 things. You walk past quite a few things like they don't exist. Okay, if you guys have any recommendations of things that I did. I know you were saying the triple illusory wall. We'll go check that. Even though, again, DLC 2, I'm not sure if the key would be in there that we need, but could try. You said it was a lightning spear that it normally would be. Okay. So we have Titanite scales still. We don't have enough to fully upgrade something. I say we just go with the Wolf Knight Greatsword. Let's do it. Get the flips for the end of the game.
Pretty be careful.
How shitty is the randomizer? Are mandatory items able to be placed anywhere? Is a Cinder of a Lord replacing a 0.02% drop of an enemy chart? No, you never get anything that's important from a random chance of a drop. Even if you made it so like the logic could be 1,000+ different places you have to check, they would be guaranteed places. They wouldn't be places that are like temporary, or like they would randomly pop up and not be there sometimes. So like, let's say a key dropped from an enemy that you would need to progress, or some sort of like, I don't know if you'd count the Firekeeper Eyes as a key with a soul, but that kind of stuff would be in an enemy that would have an 100% drop rate, or an auto drop of some sort. The way the logic is set up for me, I don't know how many hundreds of places they could be. It probably wouldn't be nearly as much as every single thing that you could check that is a permanent thing. Because that I was like, that'll take forever. That'll just be a little bit too much. And I'm not even super knowledgeable on every single thing with items on this. I think we've gotten better, but I made it specifically where it's the same rules we did when we were playing with the seamless co-op for V-Swed and me and Tom's run. So we had it where any single healing item, like a Estus shard, bone shard, where a regular key would be in a chest or from a boss. Those are the major parts. And then I think like once in a while it could be, I think of what else, maybe a mimic would also count too, like I said, but just stuff like that. I thought it'd be a lot more reasonable. Otherwise, I don't know. Might be taking a little too long and not really gaining much from how long it's taking. Yeah, same thing for if I did Elden Ring 2, I don't think I would change the logic much beyond that either. That'd be absolutely ridiculous. All right, so now attunement. Let's get more.
Farewell, Ashen One.
You say Archdragon has a good chance, at least at the Lord Ember? It might be in Archdragon. Didn't we get one of them from Ariandel? We got some sort of key from Ariandel, I remember that. So it's possible. Okay, I gotta refocus. I'm just thinking of so many things right now. I'm trying to think of simultaneously where we could go and look where there would be any of those things I mentioned that we already ran through, and then where we haven't ran through. And the only place we haven't fully gone through literally is Archdragon Peak, because we've touched every area to some degree. There's just, you know, some that are a little bit less scoured, some that are pretty much fully done, right? Some that are like legitimately completely done. I think we do Sacred Oath. Sacred Oath, Darkmoon Blade, let's go. And then we have to go back to Irithel Dungeon. Ooh, probably should have picked Profane Capital. Did the Orm Bonfire again. Because this isn't open. Ooh, okay. Any estimations? Do you guys have any idea of how long you think this is going to take to finish? Because we're at 13 hours roughly right now. It could be another while, or it could be pretty quick. It's one of the two. Anything in between, I'm guessing another handful, like a whole stream minimum, or like today. Like something in between that, maybe. 3 hours, you think? Okay, that's pretty reasonable. It's not too bad. Because we do have to play through Archdragon as well. That isn't that bad. It was one thing you were worried about, so you didn't want to do a randomizer yourself. You can also set it where key items don't shuffle. You can just get consumable soul items, heals, everything else shuffled but keys. And I mean, maybe that's not appealing to you, but I like that idea for the first time going through a randomizer, just to get used to the idea. Especially if you haven't shuffled the enemies before. That's what I did for Dark Souls 2. And then we're going to go back and shuffle the key items for that the next time. Although I would say Dark Souls 2, even though it's technically a big game, the item density in this game seems like a lot more than how many items are in one place on Dark Souls 2. I could be completely wrong, but it definitely seems like this game has a crazy amount of items. Definitely today. Okay, well, we have like another hour and a half, maybe. Let's see, man. I'm kind of curious of what would be left for bosses too, because we've seen a lot of hard stuff already. We didn't see Gale Phase 1. What else? Frida Phase 1. I might have seen, maybe. Yeah, we saw Madir. Technically, he only has one phase typically. So if there's repeats, some of the stuff could be bad. If there's not, like what else? What else is there left? We saw Dancer, Cinder, Princes many times, Dragon Slayer armor technically, Wolnir even. And because of how many appearances there are of the phases when there is cutscene separations, we actually technically get more total bosses than we would have on the list. Like, we get more than 25 fights. Theoretically. Only by a little bit, but still, like, it's possible. Didn't I get Ancient Wyvern twice on this run? Yeah, like... I had him in the settlement with Sigurd, and then we had him as a fight 2 times, I believe. The Demon Scar's kick is replaced by the backflip. Oh, like the cartwheel. Yeah, the flick of the wrist one. I thought you meant backflip as in the character jumps off the ground and then does like a foot tuck. And like both feet leave the ground tucked beside each other. Not like a back spring or a back cartwheel. All right, we're gonna do Sacred Oath and Dark Moon Blade on Astoras for this one. All right, as I was saying before, Grey Rat's cousin rudely interrupted me. $714 damage on this. Oh, Crystal Sage. Ooh. Sellsword Twin Blades would have been better, dude. What's the health on this one? Oh, yeah. Parrying might even be good on this. I think we do the parry. Please no phase 2. Please no phase 2. You better not phase 2 on me. I don't like this arena for phase 2. We're too far away. Oh, dude, I'm going back to the bonfire. We're doing that again. Oh my god, man. No. Okay, they're all up the stairs, though. That's the good news. Good news. Goodbye. They're all in one area, thank god. I forgot Crystal Sage did not appear. So we're gonna do that again with we'll use Cell Swords, and I am definitely going to parry on that. Can kill the clones by rolling into them. Technically with Thorn's armor, yeah, I guess they would disappear, right? That's a good point. So I shouldn't even worry about attacking during them. I didn't even think of that. I haven't done a full playthrough with Thorn's armor before. Might even want to switch protection or even shield ring for Pontus Red Eye. It makes sense just to finish him off if we have enough damage. No phase 2? Alright, here we go. Parry. No! Oh man. Come on, let's see. How bad is it? Okay, those are the real ones. It's not terrible. I was rolling into the real one the whole time. That was my mistake. Real one's right there. I don't think Sage has taken too much damage from Dark Moon Blade. That's the real one right there. Thank God the real one doesn't have the Soul Spear. Okay, die. Thank you. Oh, that's Profane Cold. Dude, I thought that was Cinders for a second. I was like, oh boy. Oh, that would have been so good. Dude, I saw the icon and I thought it was Cinders, man. Oh, we have the Yorm one technically. I got that confused originally before too. So Profane Cold is kind of cool. Yeah, EMR dude, thank you so much for reminding me you can roll into them. That makes it so much easier. If that wasn't the case, it'd be a little sketchy doing Sage at this point for me. Because you could just kind of get like stuck in a loop of being staggered out of trying to heal or even warp away. And then maybe you make like one greedy decision and it's not nice. That or you roll off one of the corners where there is no ground below. You can't even see it. Okay, we'll level again. We'll go do that. And then we got 23 to 25. Oh, without Thorn Armor, you can roll into them. Really? Are you serious about that? Wait a second. You can roll into the clones without Thorn Armor. I don't think I've ever noticed that that's the case. Maybe because I've always tried to attack them. Oh, sorry, you're saying it would have been bad without it. Okay, I was I was so confused. I'm like, what are you talking about, dude? That would be the perfect thing to convince somebody of. You should tell a friend that's played the game one time. Yeah, you could have just rolled into them and it would have lived. Maybe they believe it because they're like, I did try to attack. It makes sense that that wouldn't be something you try. All right, so now that we have the attunement, what else can we really do here? We could meet requirements for Sacred Oath without having to have the ring, but only because then we could use that with Firelink Sword as well, or something else. Could do more dexterity for damage. I think endurance being a little higher might be nice. Let's do that.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Crystal Sage is such a weird boss. Can go from the easiest thing in the world to you instantly dying. 100%, dude. The first fight that we had randomized one time was Crystal Sage, and at the very beginning of the game, it was hard. Compared to a regular fight, I did almost die, actually. And I wouldn't say I was playing on, like, Ultra Instinct mode to the point where, like, if my life depended on it, I would do it, but it was not bad, though. I was actually focused still. So, yeah, it was rough at the beginning. And in an arena where he can get really far from you, his magic travels really fast. Like it's not the same as Pinwheel where the fireballs are floating for a while. It's a little quick. Then if the main one is by you, and you combine that all together, he's just swiping you while the other ones are doing the soul spears. The stare down. Where's the tumbleweed, man? We need the Wild West music as well. The Thrall was like, you know what? Maybe I'm in over my head. Probably should have just went and became a journalist. He's just like, running across this bridge with this sword, what's it really going to achieve here? Oh, there's a chest right here too? Okay. Forgot about this one. Titanite scale. Okay, someone said something. Dude, someone said something. Someone said something. Just saying. Just letting you know. Just letting you know. Someone definitely said something there. That's not looking good. The backstab. That's the crystal magic one, damn it. Okay, go for the follow-up. Oh my god, dude, that's frightening. Okay, wait. Chill. We'll go back through the window right here for a second. Oh, Pontiff Beast on this part? Yo, get out of here, man. This is wild. We definitely want Dark Moon Blade on this part. I'm switching back to Firelink on this guy. Definitely. Yeah, he can just wait. He can chill. Pontiff Beast, I'll take you on right now. No sneaky. No sneaky methods. Someone farted and gave us away. It was Cornix, dude. Do you guys see how his skirt was blowing in the wind the whole time we played the game? This was the run where he had wind effects only on the boots. Only on the boot area. So somehow he heard that from Firelink, man. Okay, that doesn't go through the wall. Okay, one crisis averted. So he might need to buff again. I'm just gonna try to see if I can hit him off right here. Oh, this could be a strat, dude. This could be a strat. Keep going. Dude, strategy. Yes, yes, one more. Oh, dude, I really wanted to knock him off. Okay, that's fine. Well, that's a surefire way to deal with some stuff on this, I guess. This weapon really is pulling through more than Sellsword Twin Blades was. Pretty cool. Ow. Okay, so the Silver Knight does stagger from heavier weapons if you do a charge attack. He doesn't get poise broken if you do the Sellsword R2, where you do like the little flip. It's kind of weird. Like a lot of other enemies that have pretty heavy armor sets do. So they must, maybe the value for Silver Knight armor is insane when you wear it even, but I thought that they were just tanky forever. Like they would always be tanky. Sorry, Leto. Not sorry, Leto. No, I'm not sorry. Oh, fuck, dude. Oh, dude, that's not good. That's actually not good at all. Keep going. What was the damage on Leto? What was the damage on Leto, dude? And then, Hidden Blessing. Okay, regular attack on Leto, fine. All good. Input read on Leto, not good. Plunge attack, maybe. Bonk, yes. Oh, that one has big impact there. Sorry, Leto. You should have picked the flaming sword that cuts through my hat because it's so big. Dude, he hit so hard, that's nuts. Like, that's one combo on a weapon. Dude, he keeps coming back. No. Get out of here. Like, literally leave, man. I'm sorry. That's too much, man. He just infinitely respawns. What's the deal with that? How does that even make sense? And will Leto run out of this way, or will he go the other way? I'm gonna have to assume he goes the other way. So we're gonna have to pull him to even pull, like, hold the bonfire, or we go right into Nameless. Well, he might have got stuck. Okay, I think we're good. As long as that other enemy is alive, keeps respawning. Oh, you're right. I forgot about that. Wow. It's one thing that sucks with randomizers too, in terms of surviving, is you get random invaders, and any DLC invader, anything that's just made later on in the game's lifespan, or just is supposed to be later in the game's obviously going to be worse, right? When do we ever get earlier invaders as later ones? I don't see that often. He's from the second DLC, and I've seen him twice on this before. I don't think we've had that close of a call though. That's crazy. All right. What is in place in Nameless here? Gonna be a little bit more honorable. We'll do a stores again. Okay, that's interesting. I don't think we've seen Osiris on Randomizer. I like that, though. Oh, he's kind of tanky, though. What? Yeah. Oh, there's going to be 2 fights on this one. I just realized that. So phase 1 and 2 Osiris and something else? Oh, no. Insta-charge without him getting stuck on walls is pretty freaky. That's something I completely forgot about. He's usually in a pretty good arena. Gotta hope for some staggers here. Oh no. Build up. Okay. He got stuck right there for a second. Yes. Oh, I don't have enough FP left, damn it. He's summoned, but he's not invading. Right. He's summoned from the caster. I was forgetting about that because the NPC that usually, like, technical, like, again, I call it invading, but the one that pops up there is pretty chill. It's not that bad. Anything replacing that, other than like a select few early guys, would be bad. Osiris's moveset feels so Bloodborne coded to you. I can kind of agree with that. He does feel like he could be a Bloodborne boss. And like also that if they made Limb Stagger for it, that it would be a cooler way of him taking damage, like the bulk majority of it, with the fact that he's got the insta-charge attack. Oh, we got first phase Gale. That's pretty cool. Okay, wait, we gotta kill Gale with his own sword. Even if it's unupgraded, doesn't even matter. Gotta do it. Gotta finish him with the weapon art too. The rude kick by accident. Did that take literally just like a tickle of his health? Where'd he go? Where did the guy go, man? I know we were fighting in the clouds, but like actually, where'd he go? Oh, that was fun, dude. I like Gale Phase 1 is so fun. I'm not sure if anyone else enjoys that part quite as much as I do. I think it's not necessarily better than part 2 and 3, but it is. There's aspects of it that are some of the best stuff in the game, especially for speedrunning too. If you play it really fast. Ms. Lowy, hello again. How are you doing? Deleted. Dude, he just disappeared. Okay, so that's Archdragon Peak in terms of the bosses. Is there a chest where Havel is here? I'm trying to think of like where there would be some stuff we could grab. May have to check where you get the torso stone. That's true, the altar where the covenant is. Hey, let me update this. We literally only have Cinder left. That's it. This is silly, man. Again, it could be very quick. We could just find it, or we just take forever. Or maybe not forever, but a decent amount of time. Probably smart to just go and get these right now. Even though, again, they're most likely not what we're looking for. Got another scale. So another 5 of those. That means we could probably have Artorias' sword set up for the end. I wonder if we have the full set for that. Yeah, we only have 1 boss left. That's it. Finally, man. Even though, again, we haven't been attempting this for that long, but I genuinely could have taken the PB that we had to the end. And it's the same thing for the DS1 run. We could have had the run on... Was it the first attempt? I just maybe knew a little bit more, or... Maybe not even knew more, but just played so carefully that the level of paranoia stayed the same the whole time. And we took extra consideration for everything. Maybe took the the run to a level where it was like twice the amount of hours or something. I don't know. This one, it doesn't have to be that long, but it's definitely more dependent on enemy knowledge. Like, thoroughly, you do have to know a lot about the enemies. Chest next to the ladder where Havel is? Right, okay, yeah. There's that one. I'm gonna use this still. Who did you get for Cinder and the Ring City after you fought Yorm? Cinder we didn't kill yet. We haven't done Cinder. We've had Cinder on Sage in the beginning, I think. Oh, no, sorry, it was Dancer for Sage on this one. Cinder for Princes, it was, I believe. And then for Ring City after fighting Yorm, Old Demon King for Midir. Half-Light was Princes, and I think it was just Lorien specifically, not even... It wasn't the Phase 2, it was the Phase 1. Gale was Vort, and then after the cutscene for Gale, it was Vort and Champion Gundyr. So the Ring City fights were not the greatest. The areas are pretty crazy. I would say, I don't know, I guess Champion Gundyr probably the highlight, but either way. DLC 1 was much better. DLC 1, Frida was crazy. Half-Light into Demon Prince. And then that Demon Prince, the amount of scaling it had was pretty serious, as well as the fact it was in a smaller room. We haven't had that in as small of an arena, because you could consider Cathedral the Deep pretty big. It just has the altar in the middle. So it also helps you in that fight, but we haven't had them in a very small arena. And that wasn't tiny, it was getting to the point where it was a little bit cramped up. Do you have the stats to use the paired greatswords from Ring City? I don't, unfortunately. You need 40 strength. Even if we were to crank everything for the rest of the run just for strength, it wouldn't do enough. Unless we farmed, maybe. Shira's Crown. Okay, well, I want to double check what that is again. Oh, that's the NPC that's in Gale's arena. So I was talking about we could go back and do that. I don't think it would give me anything that we need, but it's there. This is Lorien's sword right now. This one's Gale's that we have. And then I was using Cinders for quite a bit of the late playthrough. Hey, who is this? What is this? Oh, it's the is it Ubadachi dude or whatever it's called? I can't reference the name, but I can reference the weapon. We have the same katanas. Jump. Oh, come on. Composite bow, what are you doing? Didn't even bring Black Bow of Ferris to the fight? Disrespectful. Yeah, that was probably the easiest NPC so far. that was really easy. Oh my god. Havel, it's supposed to replace Havel. Last time we had what was his name? Was it Leto for the last one as well? Because we had Leto earlier in this area. It might have also been Leto for the replacement. Either that or it was just Havel, but like a slightly different setup. I'm trying to remember. There's been so many different randomizations and stuff. I'm trying to think of who was there, but we kind of kited him around this wall, and he was bonking off the wall the whole time. And there's some other enemies that joined in. Okay, so the Torso Stone's usually over here. And then I think it's Dream Chaser ashes are on this part. As you're assisting in dozens of boss fights daily, you thought it would be prudent to know bosses better. You studied all the defense and damage types, the difference between phases. So you're basically like the let me solo her, but of this game, and it's let me co-op them, but also know the stats. I mean, that definitely helps me though, because I don't, not only can I not retain the information of that stuff in general for all the games, like cross-referencing everything, but I've never cared about the what type of damage or attack type on the weapon slash, like, you know, like resistance differences of things that are all pretty decent. It's mainly just like major ideas. So I know that, for example, DLC in DS1, elemental resistances are pretty high in general. That's it, you know, or fire doesn't work on this thing because it's fire. Not a good idea. Like coil egg doesn't take fire damage that well. Those are the basic kind of things I remember. Some of you guys, you actually know all the substats and all the different resistances. It's pretty crazy. I'd probably have to take quite a bit of time intentionally using that information and then like talking about it as I'm doing it for everything just to be able to even start to remember it. But I did write a script with some stuff that talks about that a slight bit, so I do remember like a tiny bit of it for Elden Ring. It's not even close to as detailed though. It's very basic. Watching you run in circles is dizzying? Oh no. So what we do need is, we need something where every time I run in a circle, the video player spins the video in the opposite direction and it looks like we're standing still. You ever seen the let me solo meme? I have not seen that, no. Also, there's no item here. So I think we came here last time and there wasn't anything. Does that mean there's a requirement before it pops up, maybe? I haven't gotten the torso stone since like 2016, dude. like literally within the first playthrough is when I did it. Oh, the gesture, okay. Groundbreaking news. Modern rocket science has proven that Path of the Dragon gesture can be used for the Covenant indeed. Titanite scale, okay. Thanks, Miyazaki, that's pretty cool. Too bad I've leveled up pretty much all the weapons I want with Titanite scales. Would have been awesome to get something a little better, just like the tiniest bit, but yeah. It's crazy to you that the dragon on the mountain over there was supposed to be a boss? Really? I didn't know that. How do you find that information? Like, where's the cut content concepts for that? Like, where they talk about that? Was it on a video? The item behind the night. Oh, I pulled them and I didn't grab it. Okay, I'll go get that. Dude, my brain's melting a little bit from this one. I'm trying to keep track of what we did, but I'm also thinking about other stuff at the same time. I'm thinking ahead of like where do we go next? And then just making sure that everything's been accounted for that I think I already did, and it's... Yeah, I'm probably thinking a little too much. Alright, we're gonna make it really simple. Dude with stick that has fire. Use Estus flask. Hit bug. 2 steps. Roll. Turn. Attack guy in back. 500 damage. Charge R2. Cathedral Knight. Almost dead. Kick in face. Ow. Roll off ground. Roll twice. Estus. Don't get hit by blue thing. Don't keep getting hit by blue thing and Cathedral Knight. Oh my god, dude. Okay. Back to normal. It was good. See, we tried to keep it simple and then it was not simple at the end of the day. Wasn't that simple, unfortunately. Oh my god. Corvian dead. Oh man, okay. Let's see. Anything good? No, of course. Fun times. Okay, where else can we go? Let me think. I think Cathedral's pretty good. Pretty sure we got the stuff there that we needed to. Profane's good for now. Let me check the list again. High Wall's definitely good. Know that. Oh, wait, was there items? Did we do Red Tearstone? Last thing you need is Cinders? I do, yeah. I do need one. Hidden Room in Grand Archives. Yes, I did do the Hidden Room in Grand Archives, the one with the lever. If it's the initial one. I think there was a chest in there and we got... What was it? It was something that was kind of bad. Beat Nameless King? We did, yes. So... Yeah, regular High Wall, I know that's pretty damn good. Oh, we have the enemy that's below Grey Rat. And then we might have Grey Rat's key, but at this point I'm not sure if he's there. Hidden Mall with 2 Pontiff Dogs. I did actually open that one too, I think. That's the one where Henri... Oh no, that's a different one. Is the Pontiff one where Henri's altar is, or is that before you get to that part of the area? And also, what's normally there? What is normally the items there? Because we're looking for Estus shards, bone shards, chests, and the boss fights are obviously, like, there's no boss fight left that can do anything, so it doesn't matter. It's mainly those, and also mimics as well, at this point. All the items where the dragon breath are in High Wall. So there wouldn't be a key there, unfortunately. The keys aren't shuffled for anything that wouldn't be those things I mentioned, and none of those are just regular items. So I could check them just for fun, like we could get them for the build, but we're almost done though. So I really like it would be cool to find a couple other things. I would like a couple rings. Would they go to use though? They probably wouldn't do anything, right? What else we got? Irithel Dungeon, the lower part. Could check that. That was... I'm gonna think of the quickest way. I think it's just right here still. Which kind of sucks. I wonder if Profane Capital backwards, then back out the way that you go through the rat tunnel would make more sense. That could actually be more dangerous. We'll just try going this way first. We'll see. Chest in Henri Marriage Room. I went in there and there wasn't a chest in there. It was just empty. But is it off to like the side or something? I walked up to the part where there's the flowers on the big altar. Bone shards, Estus shards, mimics, and what are the other ones? Wherever a normal key would be, and a boss as well. Yeah, like this part, we can rescue Carla at least and check to see if the inventory would have been good, even if there's stuff we're not going to be using too much. I'm curious. I did want to rescue her. We have the tome, so you can get the basic inventory and the extended one too. Grand Archives rooftop where there's the... Oh, there is. You're right. I think there is the Estus shard up there, isn't there? That's true. We didn't check that part. Okay, we'll go do that too. And then there is a chest from the rafters on the inside, although there was an angel right there, so I'm not necessarily keen on checking that one until we absolutely have to. That would be a very dangerous one, I think. Since we can't kill the corresponding dude to like get rid of the angel from that area, it would be in a completely different part. So we'll have to test to see if it can actually target me from there. That might be like a not only just gravity situation, but just like the damage itself could be bad. He blocked for a little bit, okay. The body block there. There's two on either side of the altar tucked in a spot. Looks like you can't walk. Or the Henri one. And then that was... Was it just before the lift that takes you to Aldrich? We can definitely go back there too. Might be better to do that kind of stuff now because I wouldn't remember that off the top immediately. I wasn't even thinking of that area. But that'd be one I'd have to probably like look up later that it actually had chests. I actually don't know the location of every chest and all those items. Probably majority, but yeah, not every single one that exists. The chest that has the reverse ring. I guess that's what it would have, yeah. Because we got the ring itself, but we didn't get it from there, obviously. So getting down into here, was it just off the bridge? I think with cat ring, that's safe, right? I want to say it is. I don't want to like chance that, but I'm trying to remember. I mean, there it looks like that side part's good too. I don't think that side part, I don't know, man. It looks far enough. It looks okay. Anybody know? I mean, there actually might just be the way down over here too. I know there's the ladder up from that door that we found. Better not risk it. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not 100%. Prism stones? I do have prism stones actually. I actually use them for things that have nothing to do with gravity. It's literally to make pictures and stuff, but let's see. Or just decorate things. It's PvP mainly. So does that mean it works if it just lands? It would break if you would die? Okay. And we'll try this one too. Be behind the wall for a second. Although, you know what? With the Pontiff Beasts, let's make this a little easier first. Let's not even go down there right this second. Because I was going to say, if he can go around this corner, he'll knock me off, for sure. Like, the onslaught of dudes down here, even though, like, the rest of them are pretty simple, even Pontiff Beast by himself wouldn't be bad. I don't want to get knocked off landing on that other part, and I don't want to land in the middle of them trying to recover while they're attacking either. He must not take poison that well. It turning red means you're going to take a pretty big chunk of damage. The other one turned a different color, though. So what does that mean? Like, a color change in general means you'll take damage? Firebomb finish? Maybe. Dude, firebomb throwing's so good in this one. I keep forgetting. Probably could have just used those. Colors mean nothing, but you'd hear a loud screech as the stone breaks. Okay. Let's see. Dead end with single. Oh, ladder again. Never mind. I'm trying to remember the last time I was even at the bottom of this area. It must have been for, might have been routing pyromancy hitless. I don't know if we actually even used it in that run. It was either that or way before that. Okay, big hat's got to come off. Can't see anything. There's no way we're doing that. Not sure if going down there makes any sense right this second. Oh, there we go. It's a little bit better. Yeah, we can keep that in mind. What are you searching for now that there's only one boss left, Rex? We need one of the cinders. Let me check which one. It doesn't really matter which one, but we need the 4th cinder. So it's going to be in place of where key items can be found with the logic of how it's shuffled. And that'd be, again, regular keys, Estus shards, bone shards, chests, possibly mimics. I'm not 100% on that one, but I'd still check anyways. A lot of the mimics we did kill for sure. We need the Abyss Watchers. I got the firebombs back. Spoiler sheet or lists? I don't think that would be necessary right this second. I mean, if I literally don't know of the location in general, like if I can't look up where those locations are, then we could look for them and see. But for the last thing though, for only one, oh god. Wait, what was that? Why is there enemies inside the thing here? Oh, are those supposed to be where, like, rats come from? Are they stuck? That scared the hell out of me, dude. What? They replaced the rats. Okay, yeah, that's interesting. That's so funny. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I'm definitely okay with looking up all the locations of where those things were when it comes to what they replace. Because the logic of this one's not that crazy. Like, it's probably hundreds of locations versus thousands. I think the full randomization for keys, if you did it with, again, everything except for drops that are not 100%, because you can't do that, that'd be impossible then. It is thousands of checks, for sure. And we've definitely done several hundreds just playing already, but some of them aren't relevant to where they would be anyways. Okay, I might have to go that way that we were looking at. I know there's other stuff down here too. There is the NPC quest line, right? You do find Carla. You kill the sorcerer NPC here. I thought he was in the other part of Profane Capital, unless there's another sorcerer. Because there's the part where you get the coal, right? And it's where the hand guy is. Were you free Sigurd? Okay. So wait, where's Carla then? Maybe, oh, you know what? It might be just in another cell somewhere in this main area that I'm thinking. Or maybe, no, sorry, she might be in the area on the way to Archdragon Peak. And I was thinking that originally, and then I thought it wasn't that. It hasn't been enough times to actually be sure of that at all. I originally assumed she would be in the part where you go to get the ashes for gold pine resin. Like adjacent to that in the corner specifically. So that room where there's the jailers right before you get the big rat. Or where the big rat comes out of and chases you. The cells before Profane Capital with the jailers. Okay, so she is there then. I thought that originally, and then I was like, no, it couldn't be there because I swear I checked it and it wasn't the case. But I think it was because we didn't have the key the last time I was there. There's a jump right here. Is it worth it though? Let's see. Prism stone. Probably not. Yeah, okay. It's possible. Dung pie, of course. Okay, so she'd be over in Profane Capital backwards into the Earthel Dungeon. A room with 7 jailers? Oh, wow. What a shitty thing to risk your life over, figuratively and literally, yeah. I mean, this is probably why geocaching on a hardcore level is probably not worth it, because someone could put anything in there and you might get dung pies and jump over a roof. Be like, yeah, I heard this one was in the Empire State Building, but it's on the rooftop. Cool. How do you get into that section? Oh, you gotta like wingsuit glide from this building. Okay. Cool. It's like, hit this like a little wind boost thing to get jumped up like 1,500 feet and then just I don't know. Anyways, yeah, then get arrested too. Dude, honestly, getting arrested would probably be one of the most humbling and amazing things you could have happen during that, because the risk level, that'd be like Christmas. You might not feel thankful right away, but I mean, that'd be the best thing. At least you're safe. Oh, nice. What a grab. Ooh. It's a pretty big one.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Damon, thank you for the 32 months. Welcome back. How are you doing? Are you ready for Earthel Dungeon, but the scary version? Also, oh, this is not the... Oh, that's the way we came in originally. That is probably not good to even go back and activate it all. So yeah, I was thinking this side, like right here, that cell. I think that's her right there. Earthel Dungeon's the worst area in DS3. Really? That's surprising. I wouldn't have guessed that that'd be a thing you'd vote for. Catacombs is kind of weird because the flow of it. I would actually rank Catacombs the lowest, not even because the enemies are playing it. It's not, doesn't really deserve the title of Catacombs. I feel like it can't possibly live up to the original Catacombs. It's basically 2 separate places that don't, I mean, like, they're the same major area, but they just don't have much interesting flow or anything with the environment.
Oh, there you are.
At least, like, Earthel Dungeon does have some vertical aspects to it. It does have some creativity.
How sweet. Good to know that a skinny little heretic can still turn heads.
It's kind of depressing.
Hmm? Oh, you're not one of them, are you? Accept my apologies for mistaking you for one of those leeches. So, what business have you here?
I want to see the inventory.
You're here to save me, but I'm guilty. Is that?
I come to give you the ashes and I get the item. Give me the items. All right, back to check to see what is in Carla's inventory, and also finally turn in the, I guess it would be Quaylana's Pyromancy Tome, which we've had multiple times. I have not been able to use that Cornix. He keeps just saying, get Carla. And then you guys were saying she replaces Yoel's location, right? That I actually kind of remember a little bit. Or maybe not. Is it beyond Yoel? Hidden? That's not even the thing. What? Dude, that's not even real. Okay. Banned. Completely banned. Oh, she's over here. Okay. I'm back.
Ah, there you are. As I said, I am Carla. Now, what shall we do? The only thing, although that would... You're a wit very well. Humans are of the dark, and you are no different.
You can't judge catacombs based on some different catacombs.
Some may avert their eyes.
Well, even if I judged it based on just the other areas in the game, it's one of the worst constructed, or sorry, one of the most poorly constructed ones there is in terms of the flow and the featured places you can go and how they connect could have still just been a little different. Like there was not really the necessity for it the way they did it, and it really just feels like a funnel to Wolnir more so than, hey, like this is really cool, here's some shortcuts that are creative. Like you do have to go the whole distance before even getting to the part that would be the shortcut to Wolnir. XYZ, right? You can skip most of the catacombs without even trying to. And that's the thing that I noticed in the first playthrough. I accidentally missed most of it because it's just so linear in that way. Some areas you can't, like they're prevented from being like that, even if you could run straight through it because of other conventions going on. And Catacombs didn't have any type of like gimmick to it. It was mainly just really weird with the flow. Oh, she can take the Divine Tome too? I thought that was for Irina though. Will she say no?
Oh, is this a divine tome?
Oh shit, dude! I didn't mean to do that. Put the controller down for a second.
Ah, hello again.
I literally put the controller down for a second. God damn it. Okay, this is why you don't want to be near NPCs' weapons.
What on earth are you thinking? I wouldn't go near a divine tome or any so-called miracle.
Ah, she just gives you the information.
The casters of miracles are sure to steer clear of me. So please, don't torture me so.
Okay, sorry, no divine.
Oh, a pyromancy tome, have we? And one that resonates with the dark. Very well. If this is your wish, I will unravel the thing the best I can. Besides, it will be nice to play master for once.
Best area in this game? Probably the High Wall of Lothric, in my opinion. Just the entire stretch of that is very well made in my personal opinion. If you don't count the later part and the earlier part as one thing, then it would be Irithyll for me.
Oh, another pyromancy tome, have we?
But by no means are they like the best they've ever done. It's just definitely in comparison, they're very good.
Well, this is a fascinating pyromancy. I may be a heretical sorcerer, but you bring me nothing but pyromancies. Fiendish little...
Okay, so, interesting. Untrue White Ring, so we get the Phantom Ring again. I could get that for fun. Why not? Divine Blessing, sure. At this point, it doesn't matter. The inflation for Divine Blessing is it's negligible on this one. Let's see. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Our inventory kind of sucks. Amazing.
Well, speak very then.
All right, more endurance. So, where else? Where else can we go? I was wondering about the Red Tearstone Ring. If we check that location, because there's a chest there, but I feel like I did. I just remember running through barracks and being kind of sketched out about the dude before we fell off where the Mimic is. Did we kill the Mimic? We might have not even killed the Mimic either. There definitely is some stuff in that particular room after the Wyvern, because I remember it being chill, and then something happened and I ran out of the doorway. I remember that. So let me just check that part from the earlier section a little bit and just see. So I think it would be from like right here, even though it might be a bit dangerous. I don't think the damage will be crazy, but just after like the most insane early part where there was the Wing Knight and Argo and everything, and go from there. Oh, dude, the game crashed. Oh, unexpected error. Apparently that's pretty common. We had that happen yesterday too. I gotta reload it. Well, that's what happens when you have PBs on randomizer, apparently. So yeah, I'm wondering why, if it's like a time-related thing, because the game normally crashes, but it doesn't give an error. There's no report for it particularly. This was just specifically the mod itself. It has nothing to do with the base game. Otherwise, it would just black screen. First time catching one of the streams, Jason. Welcome, dude. How are you doing? We're actually at the end of this particular challenge right now. We're in the part where we're just trying to find an item specifically, a single item. Also, Marcel, welcome back as well. By no means is anything the best ever. Can be thought of as being the best to them. So I'm also comparing that based on other areas they've made. Like it's not based on like FromSoft being separate creatively. It's like based on their own creativity without even considering other games. Like the areas in this game, most people know they're not the greatest. Like they look okay. They're environmentally atmospheric enough for the point, but like it's more about the gameplay for this game than it is with world building specifically, and even storyline. And you can see that not only just from the depth of the storyline, but also just simply like the geographically, geometry, whatever. Mathematically, if you want to measure it. There's almost like an objective level of it that's not even opinion. It's just simply not as much stuff that's as cool. But it makes up for that a lot with the complexity of other things. So I was only getting after like what they did previously, and because Miyazaki did direct this one, it wasn't oversaw, it was literally his direction. And he was cool with that. That was definitely the direction they went. I think whoever was entrusted to make the environments, though, if it was the same person, they took a different approach. And if it wasn't, it makes total sense. They did it this way. Not objective if you can't quantify it. So that's what I'm trying to say, is it is quantifiable. Like if I went and I looked at Catacombs and I looked at the actual amount of rooms that exists and the amount of interconnecting sections and shortcuts in the fashion of how the player's mind would think of where to go, there is way more creativity in the original one that they made. So that's a simple comparison. Like there's almost nothing to this one. Not that it's bad. It's just it's almost like it would be good if there wasn't ever a previous comparison. All right, so for barracks, I think it was. Is it first high wall? Wait, did I not get the one in between? Actually, what we could do. Should we go Dragonslayer Armor Bonfire then backwards? Oh, it's just Lothric Castle by itself. Never mind. We're good. Inspired you to start attempting no-hit runs on different games? You're going to do Infinity Blade. I haven't heard of that before, no. Is that a little bit of an older game? Randomizer also randomizes the chance of crashing the game every time. We've gotten pretty lucky with that then in that case. But yeah, it didn't happen on DS1. We didn't have any crashes at all. I've had crashes on trying to load save files on that without anything even being done, just like the basic game. And the organizer won't even push the save state. Wasn't there an Outrider Knight in this area too? Yeah, I think it's right here, isn't it? Or is it, oh, is that a mimic? No, there's a chest right there too. Nice. Okay, Crystal Lizard got switched with the Outrider. Oh, is there two? Dude, there's two chests right here. Wait a second. Oh, shit, okay. Calm down. Imagine being able to see. Ordained trousers. Okay, there's no way these are mimics, obviously. I keep thinking to hit them, but they're not mimics. Man grub staff, okay. Oh, 3 chests. Crestfallen Knight. Great sword and lightning gem. Okay, nothing good here. Or nothing that's like gonna turn the tides. So that's one spot. I think we checked the stuff over there. It was like right at this part, we ran through the next section. I didn't get the shortcut. Or no, sorry, I pulled the lever, but I didn't get the stuff after. No, sorry, I did some of the stuff after this part. Didn't get this thing. And I think the mimic might be alive. I'm not sure. We're gonna double check. There was also something that made me turn around on the part where the Lothric Knight with the spear was on the last playthrough. It's like the area outside this when you go on the top level. I'm trying to remember what was the problem here. I think it was Lothric Knight Greatsword and someone else. Oops. I guess that kind of worked, right? Oh man, that's funny. That's really funny. Which boss is left? We have Cinder left. So it's actually kind of like a classic progression here where he would be needed to end the game anyways. So it would be funny if we had found the stuff to do him and then just did him to have something done in general. Maybe to check and see if he dropped anything. But we actually have him last. That's very fitting. Because I got to here, and then we ran out of this part. From what I remember. What was it, dude? Is this the Mimic? Because Mimic wouldn't respawn from what I remember. Yeah, we might have got him. Okay, so not Lothric Knight Greatsword, just regular. Regular sword. Valina, what's up? How's it going? Welcome. I didn't just get it. It was probably about 5 weeks ago or so, maybe almost coming up on 6 weeks. Very soon. Yeah, I appreciate it though. Thank you. How have you been? How's the PoE going? Also, for PoE, like what's the next thing that people in that community are looking forward to with their developments or like another game? What do you guys play outside of that? I'm curious because I know PoEs they didn't change certain things, and people were telling me that were really into it. They stopped playing it because there wasn't a lot of support from the devs or something that they wanted. So I don't know. That's probably like a question that's complicated to answer, but I'm curious though. Because I know it's been going for a while, right? Oh my god, I'm choking on the water. You were here last week? I probably had the do-rag on then. Like, my hair has just been done for a while. I was just making sure that it was protected because they put holding gel in it, and it has to mat where everything has to tangle up. That takes 3 months typically. For me, it's going to be a lot quicker because it already had done that before, and then I got it detangled. And I also have like the best possible hair pattern for that. So it already is doing that. But yeah, I was just making sure it was protected for a bit. Still am doing that sometimes, but you know, I gotta obviously let it have air too. PoE, Path of Exile. Evelina's very good at Path of Exile from what I understand. I don't know enough about it to actually explain how, but I've just seen some crazy stuff happening, and I know other people that are into it, and it was very similar to the people that were good that were also into it too. That's my my ranking. It's like if you never played this, but let's say someone else didn't die on something, and then I didn't too, and you're like, that's probably good compared to dying. It's a good standard. Oh, dude, I can't move. I actually couldn't move there. That was really weird. Why were we stuck in the corner there? That didn't really make any sense. That kind of almost felt like we were stuck when we clipped through the stalagmite. Okay, Gargoyle's definitely not a mimic. How come you have so few bone dead shards, Yorick? So they're all randomized, right? I've only found enough for the 3 at this point. We picked up quite a lot of stuff, but unfortunately you don't get as many as you'd normally find. So based on locations that I found of them, I probably would have had +6 by now, maybe? Or more? If it was just like the regular game. But yeah, you just get them as often as you get them. I will say though, in terms of Estus shards, we got a ridiculous amount on this one. Like it's kind of stupid. I don't think I need all of them. we have utilized almost every single one, but it's because I was playing extremely bad to the point where it was kind of embarrassing. It was my fault, but for the mass majority of everything, I don't think I needed this many for the Estus. It was definitely more than necessary. I was saying even double digits is crazy. Okay, so yeah, we already had this open previously, but then they shut the gate, so I remember doing this, and then rat turns into other small rats. We didn't get this item, though. Ram gauntlets, okay. And then I was wondering about red tear stone. I usually go for that, but I'm trying to remember if we were being chased where we had to turn off the shortcut first. Then we didn't double check. Okay, that is open, so I probably did go here. Yeah, okay, that's good. I closed the gate. Oh, sorry, my bad. Pulled the thing for the gate. You know, it's randomized. 3 is still crazy though. Yeah, it's like the same kind of thing as if. Oh. Sec. Did we open the shortcut and didn't get this chest? Yeah, let me check this room too. We definitely came down here and got the Knight's Ring pickup. Yeah, it's gone. Okay. How did I miss that one, dude? I got that one last time we played. What? Well, I got to go back and look and see what I was doing during that. That's crazy, man. We went to the, I literally remember going to the altar and then I didn't push any prompt, but then how did we not get the chest here, dude? There's another item pickup outside the under the bridge. Oh, you mean like in this other area here before we fell down? Wait, let me just go double check and see. Yeah, sorry, the bone shards specifically, yeah, I guess we got unlucky with them. Like, they would have to definitely be in some interesting areas at this point. Because I did pick up a lot of items. I don't have everything, but I do have a lot of stuff on this one. It's more than we got on the PB, for sure. So you're saying under this particular bridge, or the one that's on the second ledge from the mini bridge that you can't, like, go back from? You just fall off of and then do the loop? Missed one chest in the Crystal Lizard room. There's a fourth chest in that one too? Oh, you dropped down at the balcony you were just at. Okay, wait. That might be a little bit vague instruction for me, because again, I'm trying to think of what's the general areas. It's not outside where the gate is right here, is it? Oh, here. Okay, sorry, where the wyvern is. The wyvern's foot. Right, okay. Let me get this one first. Caitha's chime is down there normally. Yeah, this is where you go and you remove the curse from the wyvern's foot. I did it on the other side for the first time, acknowledging that that's what was happening on this side, but this is the one I was familiar with, where when the wyvern's alive, you can see the curse that Gundyr has. It's on his ankle. I'd imagine that's not... Yeah, if it's Caitha's chime, it's probably not anything crazy, but... Might as well get it, just so we know that we did. Did you get the item under the elevator where the slab would be? I did get the slab, yes. I did get that one. Yo, dude, it was the... It was the chest we went by the whole time, dude. I would have had it yesterday, man. Are you serious? Oh my god. There's no way. There's no way, man. I grabbed this on the last run. There's no way. Forget everything else now. No, I got to pick up that other item too. I have to, I promise. Dude, we literally opened the shortcut for this. And I've grabbed this chest before. Like, we actually did that. Sorry, that's actually so funny. I feel kind of stupid about that, but at the same time, though, obviously, who would have, like, I don't know, man, I wasn't paying attention, obviously. I'm not going to try to justify that. That's crazy, man. That's so funny. Out of everything, dude, okay, there's a difference between an item, like, in a corner. For example, let's say you have to have a certain camera angle right here or something like that. I could see that in the door because the door was open. Normally it's closed because you have to go through the whole thing and open it. Oh my god, that's silly, dude. That is so stupid. So then, like, wait, how long have we been looking for items for then? I know it hasn't been a long time, but how long though? Like, when could we, I'm trying to figure out when in the playtime we could have finished this. And then, of course, we get 3 Titanite scales from the freaking bone wheel, dude. Oh my god. Dude, we could have finished the game probably, like... What time is it? 8:18. Okay, wait, when did we get the previous... Lords of a Cinder? Or Cinder... No, wait. We did Nameless. We got Path Tree. Okay, yeah, when did we... At least an hour ago? Okay, it's not that bad then. Okay, never mind. Oh, that's crazy, man. Sunlight Straight Sword, that's what isn't that what would normally be in the chests right there as well? Is that literally not the item that's normally in that room that we just got the thing? Oh my god, dude, that's crazy. And there's another item here too. Okay, I gotta calm down a little bit. That's so stupid, dude. Okay, wait. I think I'm going crazy. I don't know why that's so funny. If you count all the backtracking, oh man, that's so stupid. Okay. I'm not gonna talk about that again. We're good. Just beat the game, that's it. Don't fall off a fire link and die. Oh, dude, wow. That's so silly.
Welcome home.
What happened, Silent? in the sunlight altar room, there's a chest that I've picked up when we did this before. It's like really easy to see. You just walk by it. And instead of, I don't know what I was doing. I got to go back and check and see what I did yesterday. But I opened up the whole area. I even went and looted things that I thought I didn't loot. Went back, checked, they were looted. And then there was a couple things that we didn't get, like the Outrider room or whatever I forgot about. So I went back there. And then, dude, the chest that was right across from the sunlight altar, right by the shortcut door that was open, had the thing the whole time, which was at like, it wasn't even at the end of the stream yesterday. It was like, it was probably still a good bit before the end. Like, we could have had the Lords of the Cinder, or at least more of them, like, way sooner then. But like, the funny part about that, though, is that, like I said, if we got Cinder earlier, and then we still had to go and find Nameless or whatever, it's like, it's a different story. We have to go through a bunch of areas and run through enemies still and stuff like that. We have to go and check other things in that area and kill 2 bosses. This is literally just to get the actual last boss, and it was in the thing earlier.
Very well.
So
then touch the darkness, take nourishment.
I'm trying to think if there's anything I've done on this, or even in DS1 that was that stupid before. I don't think there's been a thing we've done for a major item like that. We've done things for like regular items where there might have been a ring that was good, but not something that would actually let us beat the game, though. Like,
Farewell, Ashen One.
the joy of randomizing that. I just want to go back and see. We're gonna go watch the clip. I want to see exactly what I did, because this might be good future reference to avoiding whatever, you know, if we do any of these in DS2 and I just leave items that are possibly saving us. Because in that one, let's say we played up until 2 hours from the end, or we'll say we had an extra 50 minutes of gameplay, whatever, just under an hour. That could literally cost me the run in that game because it's actually that hard. So me not grabbing that super obvious chest in that game would potentially be rip, right? You can't just make mistakes like that. It makes sense that I purposely left certain things. Like, I understand, because then I can think back and be like, okay, let's go here, let's go there, let's check this. But if it's something that we actually went through and we were supposed to get, it's different. So. Oh my god, man. Okay, what do we want to do? We want to do the Artorias weapon, and then I think we can upgrade it again too. That's why you have the loyal chatters, teamwork. We can help you think, and you help us with having fun. There is some good suggestions you guys definitely have had for this. I do appreciate all of it, for sure. And also the reminders about just basic things that you probably have always known more about in this game. This is why I try to say, even though there's a lot of praise for like, oh yeah, like, that was really cool, this is cool. There's a large amount of people in chat that know more information about the game, probably, but just, it's like, does that information relate to playing the game mechanically better? Maybe sometimes not as much, depending on why you've needed to use that information. But in terms of practicality for this stuff, or just the knowledge base of different things, there's a lot of people here know more, for sure. So, yeah, and I think that's the case with other people that make content sometimes, too. Not everyone. There's some people that are just really, really smart when it comes to... They know all the information. And they play pretty good, but that's not me, so... Wow. Okay. Oh, we can do +5, dude. Nice. Up the extra slab. So we're just gonna flip. Keep flipping. That's it. Armor of Thorns and flipping. Oh, I couldn't even show you guys the thing. Okay, there was one thing that I do know that some people might not know. I can still kind of show you, but it's not a speedrun skip anymore. So in the buffer of the cutscene for this, you can use the menu for Homeward Bone without seeing the menu. You can push X down A, Bonfire Last Rested At, and it'll take you to Cinder. It still does anyways, even after the cutscene, but it looks cooler when it's a black screen and then it just goes right to where you need to go. And you skip the alternate fire link where it's empty. So that is one thing that I could offer you as information. Oh, wait. Yeah, okay, I didn't get it. The coiled sword was on the character, so I tried. And then you just do it here and it basically does the same thing. There you go, see? Wow, how did you skip the entire game, man? That's crazy. I don't even know how to get to Cinder legit, bro. I'm like level 200. Do you know how to kill Nameless King? Wow. Insane. Okay. All your runs are always all content full exploration. Yeah, so that's something that I think these types of mods help with, because you have to. And then for me, for first playthrough, this was the only one where I didn't do that. Or I couldn't utilize it. Oh. Dude, I just said Nameless King and he popped up, dude. What is this playthrough? Okay, this is insane. I need, if anyone remembers any moment where I said something and then the thing appeared right after, like somehow, like, how? Not just Nameless King, but like there's so many cases when we were playing this where we're talking about it and then like anywhere from like 60 seconds to like minutes later, it's there. It's just there. Out of how many thousands of things, or we'll say the high hundreds of chances of stuff. Dude, and it's the good Nameless King. It's not even the bad one too. It's actually the good one. Oh man, okay. I almost feel like we should only do flips on this, but I'm not sure if we have enough time. Oh, he hits hard. Okay, wait. Maybe we could be a little bit more serious. We don't want to die at the end. I wanted to end the game with a flip, but I also want to keep using flips. See how much of the blue bar it takes. Okay, there is some opportunities where we could use the flip exclusively, but we might not have a lot of time until we get his health a little bit lower. Like maybe right there. I still can't believe this Nameless King, man. That's so funny. How? I could have just said, like, beat Sola Cinder or something like that. Or Frida. Or Gale, even. Gale would have even been, like, the #1 choice, probably. Ow. Okay, I could do it on this. Hey, I actually got that this time. Nice. When he does the slam with the lightning and I'm far away, I'm very bad at holding the residual effect if I'm not behind him for some reason. Ooh, that's a lot. That's a lot. That's like 50% HP from just the lightning, not even his actual attack. 2-shot. 2-shot with 40 vigor, man, and armor. Oh my god. Thump. Oh, no thump 10. Oh, dude. Okay, don't get clocked. Don't get clocked. Heal it up. The flip is a little dangerous sometimes. Gotta have full stamina, man. We weren't spec to have this the stamina for the flip. Definitely not as much as I thought. Okay, here we go. Flip from a distance. Oh, right in the kneecap. I'm sorry, man. Sit down and just pay respects. Oh, dude, that's it, man. That was 4 attempts. This one's 14 hours, 26 minutes right now. Combined between yesterday and today, so it doesn't really feel like that long because it was 2 streams, but... Oh my god, okay. Before we even link the flame, though, even though there's still a chance after this for a moment, let me just think back through everything we did do, just so I don't miscalculate anything, and we're off on the numbers here. Okay, so all of DLC 2 definitely was done. We got Demon Prince, we got Midir, Half-Light Gale. There was only 4. Obviously, Frida and Gravetender. Pontiff was Gravetender, Frida was Half-Light and Demon Princes, so we got them. We did Nameless just recently, and there's only 2 fights there. You have to do Wyvern, and then we did Nameless. Curse Rotted Greatwood was done early. Sage have to be done before Cathedral specifically. We got Cyros and Champion Gunder, which is needed before you typically do Nameless, but we just did it anyways. I think that is about it. And then, yeah, old Demon King in Smoldering Lake. Forgot to kill Taurus Demon. Oh no. Oh, that's crazy, man. Also, dude, Mr. Nars, thank you so much for gifting the Slim Goody a sub. I appreciate that. Slim Goody's been here for a really long time and has watched a lot of the content. That's well deserved. It's a good gift sub. Logarius? We didn't kill Logarius. Oh no, I hit the button. It's over. Oh. Oh man. Could we consider that this character is kind of like a hedgehog now because he's spiky? Or would it be a porcupine actually? Sonic the Porcupine? Oh my god, man, my brain literally was starting to melt a little bit during this stream, just trying to think of the stuff, and I was like a little bit fatigued. I was thinking really hard earlier. I was learning some new stuff with some software I've never used before, and it was very complicated, so my brain was already a little fatigued. I'll be 100%. I'm glad we got this, dude. I was kind of worried that I'd be not making the best gameplays, and there was some stuff that was kind of rough too, but it was good enough. We did it. The run for DS2 is going to have to be peak Matrix mode with a little bit of luck as well, probably. For anyone that hasn't seen that one, there's a casual run that I'm posting on the second channel, and then I'll probably do a little bit of an edit for the main channel for it as well, so you can get the idea of how bad no scaling with Enemy Randomizer is specifically, as well as the items. But yeah, we're gonna go back to that and actually try to get that one deathless here and there, alongside some other things. And I guess you'll see them as we go. But that was cool, man. We got DS1 all content, we got this one all content. I would like to go back to both of them and do no scaling plus some other conditions too, like maybe just turn on the hardest settings for them. Yeah, we did do casual DS2. We only got 40 bosses out of 41 because Aldia didn't pop up. So that was, yeah. Or was it 41 out of 42? I think it was, yeah, whatever. One boss was missing. Yeah, Night Rain's coming out as well. We might be playing that before it comes out, but I'll let you guys know. We'll see. I'm gonna just skip this super long music that's very loud that I can't turn down separately right now. We played Dark Souls 2 Rando. Valina, I did, yeah. It was, there was a situation that I got into that was really weird, where I got locked at a bonfire, and then beyond that, gargoyles and skeleton lords are just transcendent. Like, you have to, it's not even just a challenge, it's almost kind of like you play in like an introduction, a tutorial to get the knowledge of what could possibly happen so that you could prepare yourself to fail miserably, even thinking that you could do any of those things in general. It's not even like you have a chance to understand it fully. You just think you do, and then you go into it, and then it's a whole different game inside the game. So that one was, yeah, that one was crazy. Nice teamwork, Brent. Thank you, man. Thank you very much. Yeah, anyone that enjoyed that, I'm very glad. If you want to use the exact same item and enemy seed that I did, you play the exact same run, same settings. I can actually get that for you, I believe. Let me just open up the page with that quick. I think it is in the folder for the game. Let me actually open that up. Let's see. Yeah, so I'll put it in chat. And then if you want the actual randomizer I use too, it's underneath the randomizer command. Oh, sorry. Randomizers with an S on the end. Should be the link that's beside Dark Souls 3 there. Let me see. Install randomizer. So it should still be in the main kind of whatever this is, the software. So yeah, 432-436-392. This is the code. You can use this in the software that is right above this number, that link, and it'll shuffle the enemies and items exactly the same as I got them if you want to play the identical one. If not, you can just download it and do whatever, do a different one. But yeah, that's that. I'm gonna find someone that I can host now and probably eat dinner, because that'd be kind of nice actually. It's a little bit earlier, so it's pretty early for dinner for me. Does Elden Ring have one? Elden Ring does have a randomizer. I do have that on the modded run playlists. You can find that if you just go to this playlist command. Oh, sorry, wait. Playlists with an S probably. Let's see. Yes, so this is the main YouTube channel playlist section. The modded playlist has all the randomizers on it that we've done for other things, even the casual ones for just items on DS2. The initial randomizer I did casually on this game is on there too, way back. So you can see that. But the one for Elden Ring that we did was pretty interesting. I am going to do Elden Ring Deathless as well like this. Maybe you'll even see that before we even get DS2. I might set that up pretty soon. So we'll be going back to that as well. And yeah, pause the clock. About 14.5 hours. Oh man. We have to officially click journey number 2. Gotta do the yes. It's too late to go back. Give me that intro cutscene. And on that note, thank you so much for watching, guys. I really appreciate it. Anyone on the YouTube stream as well, thank you. Hope you guys have a great day as well. Here's the Discord. If you're in the Twitch, it's in chat right there. Join it if you want to know when I go live. That link is also in the pinned comment of all my videos for YouTube, and it's in the bio, I think. Might not be in the bio. It's in the pinned comments though. And then here's the second channel as well if you want to see this run just fully. Like you missed any part, you don't want any edits in it, you just want the full version, it'll be on there. Let's see who I can raid now. As the camera just pans over this glorious character. It actually survived, man. So many situations happened on this that were unfortunate, but it worked. Okay, who's live? It's actually a little bit of an earlier time for me to raid here. All right, we got... You guys were talking about the Expedition 33 quite a bit today. There is the option of that, or there is... Oh, the Deathless is playing Hollow Knight Hitless, man. I think we got to do that. So his PB is 4. We've hosted him quite a bit before, but he's one of the best Hollow Knight players I've personally met. I actually got to hang out with him at TwitchCon. It's probably one of the nicest people I've actually been around. He's extremely chill, very humble too. You should probably give him a follow if you don't. If you like Hollow Knight, he's going to be doing crazy stuff on Silksong, I guarantee you. He's doing Hitless right now. See you guys there, and then we'll be back again tomorrow. Let's go.